Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, Marla.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I got here just in time.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You got here just in time. How was everything?
Good.
Everything was okay today?
Yeah, everything was good.
Okay. Hello, everybody. How is everyone tonight? I usually don't like to do two nights in a row, but I feel that I have to. Marla and I had a long conversation this morning, and I asked Marla if she didn't have to come on with me tonight. I would have totally understood if she didn't, but here she is. Because she is my friend, a real friend.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry, it cut out.
What? Did
It cut out. I
everybody
didn't
hear
hear
me?
you.
Did everybody hear me?
I'm not sure.
Hold on. Yeah. Let's see. Did everybody hear me? Let me just double check. Let's check. Yes, they all heard me. All right,
It
thank
was
you.
just me.
Just you. So what I said, I'll repeat for you, was that you and I had a conversation this morning, and I said that I don't usually do 2 in a row, and so I had said to you that if you wanted to pass on tonight, I would I would fully understand that. And you, here you are, and because you're my real friend.
Oh, thank you. I pissed off a lot of people on the road for you, I'll tell you that.
You what?
I pissed off a lot of people on the road.
Yeah, exactly.
90 on the highway trying to get back on time.
Exactly. I'm going to say a quick hello and then we'll get right to it. Hello, Mark Schumacher. Hello, LeGrand Commission. Is it Commission? Commission. Hello, LeGrand. Hello, Louis the Lions. Joseph. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna read this one. Joseph says, nobody hates you, Angel. First of all, Joseph, I never said that anybody hated me. Nobody hates you, Angel. They're mad at you for bringing on the Miami guy that abused women. Nobody really cares about Silo. I will give him credit for diffusing the situation between you and FBS. Okay. Um, if nobody cares about Silo, why is everybody on this side? Sorry, there's no this side anymore. There's, I guess, 3 or 4 different sides here. So why is it that everybody that I was formerly associated with going after him? And I will give Silo a lot of credit for diffusing the situation between FBS and Marla and Angela and I. I give him a ton of credit for that. But thank you, Joseph. Hello, David Cameron. Louis the Lion, how are you? Gravesend. Gravesend said, all the BS you went through for this crap, it's so messed up. People are ungrateful, Angel. You are the definition of loyalty. Thank you very much, Gravesend. And I agree. I agree. Uh, Eric Oates. MRE didn't slander Miss Gotti once. No, because he can't. He can't slander her at all. Louis the Lion. I never said that he did slander her. High Pig put up the. All right. I don't come in here talking about FBS. I'm not going to read it. I'm not talking about, I don't want anybody talking about him or anybody in his family. And if people don't like that, I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. You're not going to get me into another war with that guy. So everybody, whatever you have to say about FBS, say it in someone else's chat because I'm done with it here. Oh, and by the way, that's not Silo's apartment. Silo has a house, not an apartment, by the way. Um, hello, down neck. Hello. Oh, well, here you go. You're gone. And I've been seeing you running around there. Joey the rat Calco. Go away. You're not even real. Cantaloupe Jones says, what do animals in captivity wear to go swimming, Marla?
What?
A zucchini.
Animals in captivity. Where to go? Oh, like a big. Sorry.
That is very cute. That's cute. Poor Mark Schumacher. He's burnt out. The U.S. roads are beating me to death. I feel so bad for you, Mark Schumacher. Portage, Indiana. I never even heard of that. 100 degrees. Parked my truck for a couple of weeks. Oh, did you? Oh, good for you. Enjoy your couple of weeks off.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Let's see. So we got Mark Schumacher. Louis the Lions is going. Lou, you know what? I give up, Louis. I asked you to please don't do it, but I give up. Do what you want to do. I just feel very bad that you're doing it. We appreciate it, but it's really not necessary. But thank you, thank you, thank you. I just wanted to start off by saying hello to three beautiful women that make this show a blessing. Hello, Miss Angel, Miss Marla, and Mrs. Angela. And to everyone, thank you. And Angel, this is for you and those beautiful animals. You have much love from Louis the Lions. Thank you so much, Louis the Lions. And this is for sending the
Aw.
super chats. What's money if you can't share it with good people like you, Mrs. Angel and Mrs. Marla and Mrs. Angela, and to all here? Thank you, Louie. Please stop doing it. Please. Nope, there's another one. Okay, Joseph said, Angel, is it true that you make the best chicken pot pie? My family thinks so. Yes, my daughter thinks so. And my family does. Okay. Louis the Lions. Hey, Tony Silo, much love to you and Jen and Miss Angel, Marla, Angela. Here is for those duckies. Thank you very much, Louis the Lions. Hello there, Susie. Hi, Petey. Hi, Marky Mark. Jared. I saw that somebody deleted something from Jared. I hope not. Please don't block anybody or do anything unless they are in here with somebody else's name or talking like a degenerate. Please don't block anybody. Thank you. And please hit that like button. Okay. Project Dopper, how are you? Laura Brooks. Um, Maureen, how are you? Maureen. Louis the Lions. Please hit that like button and please show your respect to everyone in the chat and on panel. Let's have fun and stay positive. Much love from Louis the Lions.
Oh.
Thank you, Louis. Thank you. Okay, Robert C., how are you? Octavia. Hello, Octavia. How are you? Down neck, how are you? Okay, I'm trying to get through. Hi, Victoria Young. Trying to get through this quick so I'm not an hour behind again. Uh, Louis the Lion, you leave a lot of comments. Hi, Carol. How are you, Carol? And hello to the other Carol, too. Hello, Angela. Hi, Ra Ra. Look who's here, Ra Ra.
Hey, Robert.
Hi, Ra Ra. Andy says 7K Angel and Marla, onwards and upwards. Angel toll free zone. Keep up the great content. Thank you. But all day long, that's been going up and down. People playing games. But thank you. Hi, itty bitty Nita says hit the like button on the way in. Ange says hit the like button. Friends of Vinny Green is here. Oh, the friends of Vinny Green are here. Hi, chat. What up? Angel's showing her real colors. I was waiting for all to see her for what she is, a no good liar. Really?
Oh gosh.
Yeah. Uh, show one lie I ever told. Put that up. Put that up. Uh, let's see. Gianni, how are you? SPK, how are you? I'm going to tell everybody. This morning I had a conversation with my husband. Hello, Stone Sailor. Hi, Eric Lewis. So I had a conversation with my husband this morning, right? And he's like, what the hell is going on now? And so I told him, a little bit. And his exact words were, Angel, I like Tony Silo. I I really like Adam. I really like Tony Silo. And even that kid that was on last night, he said, which is SPK.
Oh.
Yes. And he said, I think this panel is the best you've had yet. Okay. And he said, they add something for the men that listen to you. He goes, and I enjoy it. So that's what my husband said about Tony Silo, Adam, and even you, SPK. That's exactly what he said. Okay. Now, uh, let's talk about Tony Silo, okay? Silo made peace with FBS and Flow. And I am 1000% okay with that. And I'm thankful for that. Am I friends with them? No, I am not friends. Tony Pizza, shut the F up already. I am not friends with them. And Marie, I am not friends with them. All you trolls, I am not friends with them. There's a peace thing in place right now, and I am so happy. And whether who's taking bets that FBS will break it, well, that's on you. I'm not. I'm not breaking it. Okay. And I'm happy right now. But it seems to be a problem with all of you. And it's just too damn bad. I'm sorry. Too damn bad. I went through hell for the past over a year. Okay. And if you don't like it, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I like it. And I like Tony Silo. That's it. That's it. That's the end of it. This is actually sick already. How many times I have to say that I am not friends with anybody? What is wrong with you people? There's something really wrong with you. You just hear and see what you want to hear and see.
Exactly.
And you know what? You know what? We all know. We all know who started this whole damn thing. A sneaky little troll. A sneaky, I could say so much more. I'm going to bite my tongue. Okay. Now, um, to me, in my honest opinion, when Silo came on here and he had those words for MRE, I didn't agree with them. Did you agree with them, Marla?
I forget what was said.
Oh, whatever. When
I'm
he was,
sorry.
yeah, no, that's okay. He went off on MRE. I didn't agree with what he said, but I understood why he finally burst. He burst. He was poked and poked and poked. Okay. There was at that time six shows done about him, and every day the troll army was after him. Okay. So I understood why he finally flipped out. I didn't agree with it, but I totally understand what happened. I mean, how many times do you want to keep doing shows and memes about him? For what reason? For what reason? It's not like he's a rat. He's not a rat. He's not hurting anybody. What the hell is he doing? He's coming on my show and he's entertaining the people on my show. This is what he's doing. He's entertaining people like my husband. Okay? My husband is very satisfied and very entertained by this. Who the hell are all of you to say that that's wrong or to pick on this guy? You all knew damn well since February he showed his face. He's not Vinny Matalone. You all knew who he was. You're acting like a bunch of bullies. He's not a rat. Okay, now I'm going to tell everybody. Last night while I was live, MRE went live. He's been doing this lately a lot. For whatever his reasons are, I don't even care, okay? But I'm going to tell everybody something. MRE and my daughter struck up a friendship. My daughter really, really liked him. This was 1 year ago, last July, a year ago. Okay. They were, they talked every day on the phone. They talked at night. They even used to watch movies together from his house, and she was in her house. They would do that sharing, streaming stuff. And they would watch movies together. My daughter was going through a rough time at that time, and he would always make her laugh, and she really did enjoy being friends with him. They were she and I'm not just saying it. I wanted it to, believe it or not, I really wanted it to go a little bit more, but fortunately for her, uh, uh, it didn't. Okay, now they finally did meet. He came here, and when they did, there, I want to say this in a very respectful way. There was no chemistry. Okay. It didn't go anywhere. It went nowhere. Did she care a lot about him? Yes, she did. But when they finally did meet, no, it didn't go. It didn't work out. That's it. It didn't work out. Nothing serious happened. Nothing. They didn't sleep together. They didn't have this whirlwind romance. Nothing like that happened. Okay. So, and I really liked MRE. I really wanted something to happen, and I felt very bad when she said, Mom, I just don't feel nothing. I felt really, really bad because I really liked him. But whatever. Uh,
I told you that too one time.
yes, you did.
I said I thought they made a cute couple, and I thought that because they would get on here and talk, and they had so much in common. Me and you would be quiet, and they would go on about the shows. Like they seem to have like a lot of in common. I thought they made a cute couple, and I told you that.
Exactly. And what did I say? I wish.
Yeah, that's
Right? Didn't I
exactly
say
right.
I wish?
That's exactly what she said.
Exactly. Because I really, really liked him. After seeing what he did last night, I don't feel that way anymore because first of all, this was his insistence that she and I never tell anybody because they would torture her life at that time. This we're talking about a year ago. So and they were just going after him like crazy. They were like going after his family. That what they were doing was disgraceful and disgusting. And he said, "You never ever don't come out and defend me," he told her. "Don't ever say anything. Just stay away because they will destroy you." And he had me convinced they will destroy her. And at that time it was really, really bad, and I agreed. Okay. So that was at his insistence that don't say anything. Now a year later, you want to come out and say something? You know something? Um, my daughter is 5 months pregnant. She did not need that stress. She doesn't need this kind of stress. What you did to her last night, and you lied. I'm not sure if you lied, but Damien, you lied. My daughter never ever said that MRE should move to New York, and but he said no. That never happened. I don't know why people have to lie. Okay, this is the God's honest truth of what I'm saying right now. This is the God. I swear to you on my children's lives. This is the God's honest truth. This is the truth. It didn't work out. That's it. End of story. My daughter was going through a hard time. She had, she was having surgery. She was a nervous wreck. She was in a lot of pain. She would not take any painkillers or anything like that. She had to take Motrins, and it was not. She was not in a good place, and she went to work every single day with a 20 centimeter fucking fibroid in her stomach. Okay, the size of a cantaloupe, not a cantaloupe, a grapefruit. She still got up and went to work every single day. He took some of that away by making her laugh and watching the movies, like and these TV shows, that Game of Thrones and stuff. So that's all that happened. And then it just that was it. She got back with her um boyfriend, and now they're having a baby. I think that what you did last night to her was the scummiest thing that I've ever seen, because there was no reason for that. You want to be mad at Angel? Be mad at Angel. Go after Angel. Don't do that to my kid. Don't do that to my kids. You know better than anybody else on here. Every time you people get mad at me, you go after my kids. You start saying, you bring my kids into this. Why? Like seriously, you're no better than anybody else. That's not that was a rat move. That really was a rat move what you did. But whatever. I want to say everything to everybody else. You all keep saying that Silo is a liar. I want to tell you all. I have seen text messages that not one of you know about. Okay. Um, None of you know about this, and a lot of people, they have their opinions about him, but anything that he's ever told me, I see it in black and white. I see it. So he's not lying. And I'll leave that there too. That's your TV, Marla?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Hold on, I'll turn it down.
No, that's all right. That's all right.
No, it's the living room TV. I'll turn it down.
Ha- No, 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 no. It's okay. You have, are they watching it?
No, it's just Gina.
Oh, no, no, no. Leave it on for him. Don't worry about it. Leave it on for him, Marla.
Okay.
Leave it on for him. Don't worry about it. Now, Casperosa, not for nothing. You keep trying I don't know, every few weeks to antagonize the living shit out of me. Uh, I don't bother you. You are obsessed. I believe, in my opinion, you're sickly obsessed with MRE. You're also a very disrespectful kid. I want you to stop bothering me with your kitty shit nonsense. Stop tagging me in things. Stop putting my name on your shit. I don't care. I'm going to tell you this, okay? I never never once, when a few people on here sent me all this shit on MRE, I never once clicked on any single thing. I've never watched one video of anything that they have sent me, Casperosa included. I've never once even opened it up. Okay? That wasn't, whatever it was that they were trying to say, that wasn't the MRE that I knew. And I knew MRE. That racist shit, I never saw it. He never treated, I never seen it with my eyes. Marla felt the same way. We don't believe it. Maybe at one time, I don't know what's on those videos. Maybe at one time, uh, could that have been his belief? I have no idea, but that's not the person he is today. And I stand by that even now, even mad, and I don't ever want to even be his friend again. I still stand by what I said. I don't believe it. I don't believe any of it. And Casperosa, you know damn well that MRE was thoroughly checked out. He is not a rat. That's my belief. That's what I was told. The end. Stop tagging me in your shit. And you keep saying that I lied and slandered you, but you won't tell me what it is that I supposedly said or did. Until you come up with it, leave me alone. I'll drop the link. You could come on here and we could have that out. But until then, leave me alone. Keep my name off your damn page. Leave me alone. Okay, Marla. Angel Boulevard is over.
You better than me because I wouldn't have explained anything.
What
You're
would you
better than
have
me.
done?
I mean, as far as your daughter and MRE, that's their business. Um, it's nobody else's business on here. She's an adult. He's an adult. It's nobody's business. And I mean, it doesn't matter what you say. People will find a way to twist it anyways. People need to learn to mind their business. I don't know how depressing your life has to be to where you're that in tune with what's going on in somebody else's. So you're
Mm-hmm.
better than me in that perspective because I wouldn't have explained shit. It's not your business. I don't explain it. As far as everything else goes, I mean, I feel the same. I mean, as far as MRE goes, you know, when I stuck up for him, I believe what I believed then. I believe it now. If he had those beliefs at one point in time, like I said before, you live, you learn, you upgrade. And so, I mean, if he had, I don't understand what is the point of changing if everybody's going to. That's the worst thing you can do to a man if he's trying to change is to remind him of what he used to be. What's the point of changing? So, I mean, could he have had those beliefs at one point in time? Possibly. Um, he had, to me, the people who came up here and spoke on his behalf,
Mm-hmm.
credible, spoke from the heart. I don't have any problem with anything they said. And as far as everything else goes, I just think it's just childish and adolescent. Some people just need to get a life.
Okay, what is your opinion? I mean, you are part of this show. You are my second, I mean, you're my other half on here. What is your opinion of how about last night or the night before, the stream before? What's your opinion of what my husband said?
I believe he's right on. I enjoy having Adam and I enjoy having Tony Silo on here. I feel like he's really knowledgeable. It's kind of like something for the fellas, you know. Like we have a lot of guys that watch the show, so I feel like he gives a little something to the fellas. Then we have Adam who with the jokes. I don't always get them, but they're good jokes for the most part. I, I kind of like the setup the way it is, and
So and your opinion is Tony Silo is a good guy in your book.
oh yeah, he's aces in my book. I mean,
Okay.
nobody has said anything like as far as I'm concerned. When it comes to him, it's just jealousy, especially when it comes to the dudes on here. That is, y'all are showing y'all's true colors more than anything. Every time you say something about him, you're showing your true colors. Y'all are just jealous asses. Y'all went from hating on rats to hating on men who've become a success in life. Um, Not sure how that works out, but I don't know.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of pathetic, I think. It kind of
Oh,
makes you look pathetic as
and
a
he also,
man.
yeah, and my husband also gets a big kick out of Chicky. Lee Cole does too. He said he just doesn't like when he talks dirty. But other than that, um, he actually enjoys the show. He actually enjoyed last night's show. Hi, Itty Bitty Nita. Hi, Kenny Lynn. Okay, I'm scrolling down. See what anybody else has to say. Hi, William Brooklyn. Hi, Susie, Eric. I watch Baywatch. Okay. Itty Bitty says, who the F cares who she brought on her panel? Eat a D. Yeah, eat a D. I mean banana and mind your business. Thank you, Itty Bitty. That's what I just don't understand this. I really don't.
I really feel like sometimes you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. If the only people you bring on are the people who think the way you do, isn't that what they call on here an echo chamber? So of course you want to have people on here if they have a beef and they're man enough or woman enough to grab the link and express that, they should be allowed to do that. What is the problem with that? We don't need people coming in here and telling us something they've heard. We want to hear it from the source. So if somebody wanted to grab the link and express their opinion about something that went down, they have every right to. We don't need to hear it from a third party, especially when the person that allegedly said it is willing to come on and say it themselves. So, I mean, I don't know much about that guy in Florida. I never even really knew he said anything about me. Didn't bother me one way or another. Um, I don't understand because he's a woman abuse. He's not a constant on the show. He came up here, spoke his piece, and left. I mean, y'all are just like hunting for drama. It's stupid. How childish can you be? The man doesn't even come into the chat. He has his own platform. I don't understand. If y'all have a problem with a man, you got a beef with a man. Why are y'all not in his chat expressing that to him? Why are you over here? I don't understand it.
100%. Exactly. a
Some
hundred
of y'all are
percent.
just groupies.
A
That's all
hundred
y'all know how to
percent.
be is groupies. And it's okay when you're young, dumb, and full of cum, but come on, some of y'all are in your 40s. Level up.
100%. And I already said 20 times while Josie was up on that screen, I would have never brought him up at the same time as Josie. I even swore on everything in my important in my life, my kids, my grandchildren. It was an accident. I thought he was Tony Silo. But they want to tar and feather you on here. They just want to keep on doing it. Beat you, beat you, beat you. That's what they do on here. Tony Silo is a gentleman and a peacemaker. Thank you, Stone Sailor. And I agree. I agree.
He's been
Okay.
able to do what some people ain't been able to do since they've been on here. I mean, he just made a peace. It don't mean people are coming over for Thanksgiving and Christmas dinner. Does not mean your buddy or walking hand in hand and skipping along the trails together. No, I mean you can agree to disagree. You have your show, I'll have mine. Do your own thing. It's getting ridiculous.
Yeah, Eric, Angel, you mean? My name is Angel. Do you still keep in touch with your dad's old friends? Yes, some of them, yes. Some of them, yes. Someone broke into my car last night. Well, I left the car unlocked, but they took. Oh, wow, itty bitty. I'm
I'm sorry to
sorry.
hear that.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, top G. Let me tell. I'm gonna read something. Let me just because my friend reminded me this morning. Okay, hold on. Let me see where that is. Uh, okay. Where is this? Crap. Where did it go? Let me just all right, I can't find it at this moment. Uh, okay. Okay, hold on. I'm just looking for something. I can't find it right now, but my friend texted me this morning and she said that when you told everybody last night if you bash or say anything bad about MRE, you're going to be blocked. Do not say anything bad about MRE. But she said, oh, here it is. Listen, while you were saying on your show, please, no one say anything bad about MRE. He started his show off telling everyone Victoria was his girlfriend. Why? He's effed up. He said, my friend's been telling me things Angel says. Uh, they didn't tell you that? Okay. If throwing little digs like MRE, why are you doing this? Why are you going live when I go live? Why are you going at Tony Silo? Why are you doing 9 shows on Tony Silo? It's that's ragging on you. What the hell have you been doing on here for the past 2 years? If me saying things like that is ragging on you, what the hell, are you kidding me? That's ragging on you by saying stuff like that? Like, this is crazy. This is really crazy. Hi, Vinny B. Yo, Angel, come down to Mexico. I wish I could. If I didn't have all these animals, I would before this baby comes. Oh, look, my daughter starts yelling, did they steal my car seat?
Oh,
Did they, Nita? Hi, lowrider girl. Hi, Teresa the baby. Here's the thing. Last year, he was telling us, don't say nothing, don't say nothing. They'll torture her, they'll put her through hell, right? Because what they were doing to his family was a disgrace. But I think he forgot to tell NB that because she went and told Pizza. Could you believe this? Unbelievable. But whatever, whatever. Let me see. I'm going through the chat. Your husband's a great judge of character. Okay. Gravesend said your husband is 100% correct. Just need to sprinkle a little Lee Cole in the pal. Yeah, he likes Lee Cole too. A smart man once said, "Laugh with many, don't trust any." Exactly. Yes, exactly. And my mom always says that I am loyal to a fault. I am too loyal for my own good. And I get kicked in the ass every single time I get a kick in my ass. Because how long, Marla? Is it a year?
Yeah.
I've been ripped apart. My family's been ripped apart for defending MRE. How's that? For defending MRE, my family was trashed. My kids were slandered with disgusting lies for defending MRE. That's it. Nothing more than that. But whatever. You live and you learn. Your husband did not bring up YouTube sensation Chicky last night. You're right. He likes John Minucci too. I'm telling you. Like we never really talk about it. He gets aggravated when I'm aggravated. He gets upset when I'm upset. And but we never really talk about it because like, usually when we bring it up, I'm always what's the word? Like disgusted. And so we don't really like have full conversation. But today he was like, we had a long conversation about it, and it hit me like, wow, you know you never said that before. And he's like, because I never meant it before. So again, Louie, Mrs. Angel, sorry to make you mad, but as I told you, as I said, you always will have loyalty and respect and honor from Louis when it comes down to you, Angel. Louis, thank you so much, but you don't have to keep doing this. Please, you don't have to do this. Please stop. Please.
We
You
just
have
want
a
you to
long.
focus on getting better, Louis.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We just want you to get better. You don't have to do this. Hey, John Minucci. Chicky should have left the guy at Chicky. Should have left the guy at your door and stuck around a little longer. I don't know what that means.
Oh, when he left last night.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay. Hi, Johnny True Love. Yeah, you and me both, Johnny True Love. Silo isn't a rat. So, yeah, I'm a little confused too. You feel he embellished. You feel he lied. What's the big goddamn deal? Seriously, what's the big deal? He didn't rat on anybody. He didn't put anybody in prison. Why are you doing this? And you caused all of this. I mean, you kept poking and poking and poking. For what reason? Is the boxing match on or not? According to him last night, it is. According to them, the two of them, it is. So I don't care. I really don't care. I just don't care anymore. Whether they do or they don't, I really don't care. Angel Emory directed harassment of your friends Silo and Chicky as well. Also, what Emory did last night shows his lack of character to do what he did. Well, listen, I don't know his motive for what he did, I don't know. I don't know why he did it, but whatever. It's done. Hi, Beck Brooklyn. Uh, where is Angela? Okay. Yeah, exactly. Uh, how do you? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say. I thought you were saying something else. Yeah, I can back up everything Angel say is saying as truth because I told her. That's how she knows. and she can. Okay. Ange says I was more shocked by what the so-called gentleman was saying in the chat. Exactly. Exactly. And he allowed it. I didn't allow anybody to come in here and say anything bad about him, but he allowed it in his. Okay, no problem. Molly, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Okay, let me go down. Hi, Teresa Murphy. How are you? Okay. Let me see. Chicky. Thank you, Boston Jay. My daughter is a workaholic, and she is a very what's the word? Like very bubbly, easy, easygoing workaholic, and she works really hard, and so for her, and now she's pregnant. Why does she need this stress? What the hell did she do to him? She didn't do a damn thing. You want to bring up something from a year ago? Thank you, Boston Jay. Thank you, Teresa the baby. Yeah, Jane says the same thing. I don't understand why these guys have to go directly to your daughter when they are mad at you. Neither do I. How come there's no streams on their friends who do doxing and stuff like that? How come there's nobody's going at that person? Everybody's attacking Tony Silo. Everybody's ignoring everything that everybody else does, though. 40 minutes. Oh, I don't know what that is. Yeah, everybody, could you please hit the like button, please? Thank you. John Minucci, Victoria is beautiful inside and out, huge, hot. Thank you, John. And he knows her personally. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to drop the link. See who wants to come on. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I believe that. I believe it. 1000%. I believe it. Baba Yaga. Louis the Lion. Never argue with a fool. Onlookers may not be able to tell the difference when arguing with someone that deserves your silence. By Louis the Lion. Thank you, Louis the Lion. Don't call people rats with no proof. Not cool. Exactly. He still won't tell me what I lied about. What I said that was such a lie about him.
Who?
Casparosa.
Oh.
Angel, you have a beautiful family, and you have reared them very well. And MRE said the same exact thing. Thank you, Top G. Thank you. If there's one thing that I did right in my lifetime, it was my kids. Hello there, Mark Schumacher. How are you?
Hi guys, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Who are you?
I'm good. Good. Hi Marla.
How are you?
I'm fine. I just noticed, I'm not sure. I might get myself in trouble by saying this, but everybody out there, Angel, I mean, she'll talk about MRE occasionally, and MRE will talk about her occasionally, but they still, and Angela was, I'm sure that Angela was a good friend of MRE's. And I'm sure Marla thinks MRE isn't all that bad of a guy. We all make mistakes, and I do stuff that I wish I never would do, and I think deep down inside, Angel does like MRE, but he does weird stuff, and I bet you a lot of that stuff he wishes he never would. I bet you later he wishes he never did it. But I mean, don't be afraid to talk nice about people if you do really like them. You don't have to hold back on Angel. I don't think you have to hold back on Angel's channel. I don't think that she would want you to do that. Angel, she's had a lot of friends, and she's still, like she talks about them still, and I'm sure that they're in her heart, and so don't be afraid to say what you really feel on her channel. I mean, don't hold back. What do you think, Angel? Am I all wrong or?
Listen, I get mad at people. I get mad at my friends. But one thing that I would never do, and I have never done, is get up here and open up my show and start ripping apart people for never once have I done that. Not once. To anybody. I've never came on here and just started trashing somebody for no reason at all. These people, every time I do something, it's a reaction to something that they have done.
Right. And that's what makes Angel real special, because she's got a heart of gold, man. I mean, she forgives, she forgives, and it's hard for a lot of people to do that. But I mean, I guess what I'm trying to say is, let's take MRE for example. I mean, MRE's a cool dude, man. I mean, a lot of people like him, and but he does things that he probably wishes he didn't do, and after he says them, just like we all do. So don't be afraid to, and that's just one out of many people that Angel has, talked about over the couple of years she's been doing this. Angel has a lot of friends, and that maybe that she's not as friendly with now as she used to be, but that doesn't mean that she hates their guts. As long as they come back and apologize, then she's cool with them. So that's what's great about this show. It's great to hear her forgive.
I
And
don't
she doesn't
hold grudges. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't hold grudges.
right. And that's I listen to Angel's show because I wish I was like her. I just learn a lot by just listening to everybody talk, and I've got my big problems too. That's why I come on here just to say, hey man, maybe I should start acting like this more. And it's a neat feeling to be able to learn. And that's why I'm here. And Marla is a great person too, man. You hear Marla talk about people; she's really cool.
Thank you.
And Marla's excellent, man. I mean, she'll tell you right out, man. Hey, I think he's cool. Just because Angel doesn't like him, Marla will give you the straight fact on how she feels. So don't be afraid to voice your opinion. And if somebody starts saying crap about what your opinions, and just let the mods take care of them, because that's not what this show's about. Having fun and being truthful about things, not hiding what you really feel.
Exactly. Everybody has their opinion on things. Listen, Silo got up here. He was furious. They've done nothing but make videos about him, and put up memes and made fun of him, and said things about him. That's not right. It's not right to do to somebody. He's not a rat. You're supposed to be against all rats. Why are you concentrating on him?
Yeah. And again, we got to hear about Angel's children from certain people, and what's being blurted out aren't the real facts, as was just proven by Angel on the opening of the show. So, come on, guys. It's we know why you're doing it. You want to get your rent paid. Okay, well, find another
Well,
way
I
to pay
don't
the
think that
fucking.
I don't think that MRE is like that. He's not
No,
the
I'm not
same
talking about.
as
I'm not
the.
talking about
Oh,
MRE.
okay, okay, all right.
I'm talking about the guy who said something else about your daughter.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Oh, all right,
And
yeah,
come on, man. Find another way to pay the damn rent.
yeah. Johnny True Love said the problem is the people that Silo is friends with. Johnny True Love. This started before Silo ever spoke to Flo ever. This started way before that. And if he went on there and he got this thing going between him and FBS and the three of us here, what's the big deal? Like seriously, what is the big deal? I don't have a problem with it.
See what I mean, guys? That's exactly what I'm talking about. You know, Open your horizons a little bit. You might find the show more interesting if you can do that.
Yeah, exactly. So, Mark, what's going on with you? So, what happened? It was really hot there, and you,
Yeah, I don't know. I'll tell
you
you, man. I was docking my. I was pulling up into a door today. What I mean by door, I mean backing the truck up to the dock to unload,
yeah,
and it was a real tight one in Chicago, real tight. I had to get really close to another truck, and the door that was my door was open on my trailer, and we locked the door to the side of the truck, and we both doors, and we back into the door. One of the doors kissed the front end of another truck.
oh,
This guy, no damage. Okay, no,
oh, really?
I'm going real slow. Just real slow to get back in. We're maybe less than a quarter of a mile an hour. Real slow. And we have to do that once in a while to be able to get to where we're going because things are real tight. You have to get really close to trucks. That's just the way it is in this business.
Okay.
And he came out of that truck. I thought he was going to kill me.
What?
I mean, this guy, a really weird looking dude, real long gray beard with a rubber band tied real tight up tight to his chin, with the rest of the beard hanging down. Looked like just a wild man, crazy. And so that's how my day ended today. And it was really hot outside, and I don't move as fast as I used to, but I can hold my own. But I'm a big guy. I'm fat, and this guy was probably this guy wanted a piece of me. So that's how my day ended today. I had to call the cops. And
Oh,
so,
really?
yeah, I thought he was gonna knife my ass. This guy was a nutcase, and he just he was a company driver. It wasn't even his truck, so he had a chip on his shoulder. So that's what I had to deal with that. So after I unloaded. I just parked the truck, man. I got to get off the goddamn road. All I do is drive. I got to get out and see the world a little bit without being in a truck. I mean, it's just I do 3,000 miles a week. And just enough's enough, Mark. Just take some time. I've been in a truck now for 3 years straight.
Okay. Oh, wow. You're
And it's
kidding
just
me.
I got to get
3
out of that damn
years?
truck. It's driving me crazy. I got to get out of that damn truck. I've made a lot of money. I'm not just well. I'm not.
Why don't
I
you
mean, I've made
just
some.
enjoy yourself? Park it,
Yeah.
take a vacation finally, go to a hotel, go to by a pool, hang
Yeah.
out and relax and enjoy yourself.
Yeah, and I told my boss I quit.
You
I'll
what?
just sign up with another. I can have another job in 5 minutes. There's 1,000 guys to drive for out here. I just told him I have to get out of the truck, man. I'm sorry, but because he wants you to drive. He's got to make payments on his truck, and when you tell him you don't want to drive, he gets mad. So how do you handle it? Well, you got to quit.
But wait a second. What do you mean? Wait, slow down. Wait, so he just wants you to keep on driving, not
Yeah,
take
because
like a vacation
you're
or
working for him.
anything?
He's got a $5,000 a month truck payment. And when you say stuff like you don't want to drive, he gets mad, and that's
Even
just the way
just
this
if you want
business.
to take off one day and just
Well,
relax.
yeah, but I don't. I want weeks off.
Oh,
I
you
got to have
want
weeks.
weeks of
I got to get the hell. Yeah, I
okay.
want like a couple months. you know.
Oh,
and he
you
didn't want to.
do? Can you afford
Yeah.
to do that
Oh
though?
yeah, yeah, no
Oh,
problem.
okay. So then do it.
Yeah, and
Well,
so I'm just
what are
gonna
you
just
gonna do? What do you
I'm
do
just gonna
now?
rent a well, I'm just gonna rent a car to do the things that are really interest me. Then take Uber around and just get a hotel and relax. I just get the hell off the road. I mean, after what happened to me today, man. I thought this guy was gonna knife my ass. And a lot of truckers they're not exactly uh, choir boys. I mean, a lot of these guys are you know ex-felons. They're tough.
Okay.
It's a tough crowd. It's a tough.
Okay.
Truckers are a tough crowd, man. And I thought I was seeing the end of my days today. But anyway, so I had to get it. So I quit for 2 months. I'm not gonna do shit. I gotta get my teeth fixed. You might hear me slur my words because I got no front teeth. I need to get to a dentist for Christ's sake. So I'm gonna do that and
Okay.
get my life straightened out a little bit.
But
Just it's
where,
just it's,
like, what state? Like,
I'm
your
in
home?
Chicago.
Oh, you're gonna go
I'm
back to Chicago?
Yeah, I'm in Chicago right now.
Oh,
This is
you're
where
in
this guy.
Chicago now.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
sitting. I'm sitting at my yard where this guy's office is, where we keep all of our trucks. I'm just sitting here, and there's already another driver that was assigned to this truck. He's already here, and they've already got this truck assigned. I'm just in my truck right now, waiting until tomorrow to get my rental car. Then I'll take all my stuff out, put it in the car, go find a hotel, and chill out.
Oh, wow. So tonight's the last night in your truck.
Yeah, and then so you'll be seeing me from either a hotel or
Good
probably
for
from a hotel.
you. Good for you. Go to a hotel. Go to like a Days Inn or something and get a one with a pool and enjoy yourself. Oh, do they have
Yeah.
Yeah,
those? They have
yeah,
pools in Chicago.
yeah. They got all that. Yeah. That's exactly what I want to do. I might even jump in the car and go a little far. I might go. I don't know, maybe down to Missouri or maybe
Oh,
over to Maine
wow.
or maybe go visit go see some New Jersey. Actually, is a beautiful place too if you know where to go. But I just travel around and not be in a truck. Just do it in a nice SUV and relax.
Yeah, you should go to well, I'm not gonna tell you where to go, but you know where I want to go? To Maine. I'm dying to go to
Oh,
Maine.
I've been to Maine a lot. I love Maine, man.
You
Maine,
love it. Yes,
Vermont.
so
Oh
why
my
don't you just
God.
go to Maine?
Yeah, I might just do that. Or Vermont. Vermont's beautiful too. But
Oh yeah, that's nice too.
yeah. Or Rhode Island, Connecticut. I love it up there, man. I love it. But when you take a truck to those areas, you can never see the beauty of it. You're always going to where the
Where they
distribution
allow
centers
trucks.
are.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and it's always a dump. So the beautiful spots are so beautiful, and that's what I want to do. I gotta see. I gotta just relax, see, have some fun,
Life is
get
too
out of the.
short, Mark. Yeah, and
Exactly.
if
Yeah,
you can afford it, do it. Life is
yeah,
way too short.
yeah. But anyway, I just wanted to pop up, and I'm gonna stay up for a little bit with you guys. But I just wanted to say, don't be afraid to say how you really feel on here, man, and come up. You guys should come up on. Angel loves to have people to come up on the show. It's interesting meeting you guys, and I would love to see Down Neck come up. We should at least have
Yeah, exactly.
all of our mods should come up. Because she's giving you that extra little thing there to be a mod. We'll come up and show your face, man. Let's
Yeah,
say
you
hi.
don't. But you don't even have to show your face. Just come up and talk. Let's
Yeah, or
find
just
out.
come up
Like,
and talk.
let's learn about you.
Yeah,
Let's find out about you.
yeah. We got a
Oh,
lot
you
of great
scared
people.
me. Oh my God. My daughter just scared the crap out of me. Because I have the headphones on and I didn't hear her coming up.
Well, you're gonna have a new grandchild pretty soon.
Yes, I am a little baby girl, and I am so
Wow.
excited. I can't wait. I
Oh
really
my God,
can't
that's gonna be
wait.
something else. You're
I
not gonna
know.
have time for. You're not gonna have time for YouTube.
No, I won't. No, I will not. Exactly. No, I will not. I'm looking forward to this little baby. I have we have some things to do here. We're gonna make a nursery. We're making a whole bunch of plans and stuff like that. So I'm very excited.
Yeah, I bet you are.
Yeah. This is so mean, and people don't think that I'm sick. But I told my daughter she's my surrogate. This is gonna be my baby.
Are you gonna watch your daughter deliver it?
Oh yeah, I'm going in the room with her.
Oh,
Oh,
good.
that's awesome.
Oh yes, I am. But
I had my mommy in there with me. Yes, I
oh
did.
no, but don't forget, my daughter's having a cesarean. She's having
Oh,
a
I forgot. I
C-section.
forgot.
Yeah, so I'll be in there with her. Yes, definitely.
That's
I'll
great.
be with her. That's my baby. Of course, I'll be in there with her.
I just realized I had 2 pair of glasses on.
My daughter says, and then she won't care about me anymore. I'll always care about you. Wait,
So,
I have to
when-
have-
when-
hold on. What'd you
When
say,
is the
Mom?
exact date? You must have an exact date, right? I mean,
No, we don't have an exact date, only because you have to. The doctor will pick a date.
oh, okay.
You know, he has to pick the date because he picks the date that's that I guess what his the hospital and him pick a date.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it'll be 2023.
Oh yeah, it's November.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's November. But we don't know the date yet, but who cares?
Yeah. Who cares?
So I can't wait to excuse me. What'd you say?
A winter baby.
A winter baby, yes.
Me and Sam have winter babies.
Oh yeah, that's true. I've got the hiccups now.
But they'll be in the same grade.
Oh, true.
Do you have
I'm sorry.
you have a baby's room all set up in the house there, Angel? Or
Well, I'm sorry. Hold on. What?
Me and Sam are 9 months apart, and our kids are going to be 9 months apart.
Oh, that's right. That's
Take her
right.
with you, Mama?
Yeah, take her with you, please.
She won't go down the stairs.
All right. Hold on 1 second, guys. I want to put Cujo downstairs. Hold on.
Cujo?
Oh, come on.
Let's see if she does it.
She will. Come on.
Now, are you in the truck now?
Yep. Yep. I got the light on for the first time in a while. I've never had it on before.
Now, that's where when you're working on the truck, that's where you sleep?
Yeah. Let me
Just
see if I
room in
can.
there to sleep?
Yeah. Can you see the bed here?
No,
Do you
it's
see
not.
that? Okay. Well, let me see if I can turn the light on. Yeah, it's got. Let me see if I can get more light in here. But yeah, it's got
Oh, sorry.
everything I need. Like I said, refrigerator, microwave. It's got everything. It's like a miniature house in here. I love it.
Okay. Is it cramped or do you got room to move?
I got a little room. It's cramped. I can stand, and that's about it. I can't really move around too much. It's just. I mean, everything's real close, obviously, but this has been my home for 3 years. I mean, just you can imagine. It's like being in a jail. Because it's so small. I mean, you get out, yeah, but you're not really. It's not like you feel like you're cramped all the time. You're not really free. You can imagine driving a truck for 3 years. You can imagine what it must be like, And the roads in America, oh my God, forget about it. They're so bad. I mean, I'm getting the shit beat out of me. I mean, there's holes in the road out here that are like they're as large as a Volkswagen. It's ridiculous. We got the worst roads in the world.
Wow. Hi, Hi, Chunky Chunko. Hello, RJ. How are you?
I'm fine. Would it be okay if I called you Angel, because I want to be respectful? I don't mean.
Of course.
Okay. I'm 44, by the way.
Oh, you look much younger than that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I hope. Can you guys see me okay? Because I'm
Yes.
blind.
You are?
Yeah, I'm blind. I've been blind since birth.
So how are you able to do this?
My computer. It has a screen reader on it. It's a Chromebook, and I just use commands, and I'm able to read the chat and stuff.
Are you
Oh,
really?
that's neat.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow.
What was the name again, please? I didn't catch your name. What was it?
RJ.
RJ. Okay.
Yeah,
RJ.
RJ stands for Robert James.
Okay.
Well,
Yep.
hi,
Nice to meet you, Robert.
RJ. Nice to meet
Hey,
you.
now don't call me Robert.
Okay.
RJ.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm sorry. Go ahead.
When I was born in 1979. I was 1 pound 5 ounces 11 inches. So I was the smallest baby in the United States. And the doctor said that I only had a 2% chance of surviving. And they told my mom, well, we don't think he's going to survive. And my mom's like, well, now, wait a minute. I believe in a God that'll answer prayer. So they all prayed for me. And by God's grace, I'm here today.
Amen.
And
Wow.
I sing for different places. I sing the national anthem. I actually sang at the Special Olympics opening ceremonies in Tampa.
Oh wow!
Or actually, it was in Orlando. And there was like 1,000 people there, and the owner of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers was there, and he was like the very first speaker after I sang, and he goes up there and he goes, well, what did you think about that national anthem? And everybody started cheering. I was like, holy crap.
Oh wow,
Aw.
really?
And then afterward, he walks up to me and my brother-in-law after the opening ceremonies are over. He goes, sir, here's my card. We might want him to sing at a Bucks game.
And did you?
Not yet.
Oh, okay, very good.
You get paid for that?
For what?
Just singing at these events?
No, not yet. I haven't gotten paid yet.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I mean, are you looking to get paid or?
That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
exactly.
hoping is like, my favorite, one of my favorite singers is Elvis Presley, of course. Everybody loves
Mhm.
Elvis. And he did a song, and it goes, wise men say
Oh yeah, I
only
know that song.
fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. But he did another one that I like.
Wow, that was so nice. That
Yep.
was
That
really
was.
nice.
Thank you. He does a song that I usually sing. It's called American Trilogy, and there's one part that people just love. And it's glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. His truth is marching on. And everybody starts busting out clapping.
Wow.
Very nice.
That is
That's beautiful.
Yeah, it sure was. It was good.
Yeah.
Wow. Let me ask you a question. Like, how do you know? Like, how did you know the link was in the chat if you can't see?
Well, because my computer talks. So
Oh, and it told you it told you where the link is?
yeah, I navigate using certain commands on my Chromebook, and I copied and pasted. Well, actually, I was on my other computer. So basically, what I did is I copied and pasted the link, and then I got on my Chromebook, and then I clicked the link, and I found you guys.
Really? Did you
is
sub?
awesome.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Oh, you did. And did you hit the like button? Did you tell
Oh
your
yes.
computer to
Oh
hit-
yes, ma'am. Oh yes, ma'am. And I actually have my own channel.
Oh, do you?
Oh,
Yep, it's
Can you
RJ.
drop your link so
Yeah.
that we can subscribe?
Yeah, it's RJ.
Do you know how to
Sandberg.
drop your link in the chat?
I can type in the chat if you have moderators, they can just click the three
Oh,
dots.
that's right. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
If you can do that, could one of our moderators like share it? If you can put it in the chat, one of our moderators can share it.
I would appreciate that. And
So
Let me
wait,
just.
let me talk to you, RJ. So what state are you from?
I'm from Florida. I'm
Oh, you're
from.
right in Florida. What part?
I'm in a town. I'm in a town known as Okeechobee.
Oh, wait, where is that?
That's up by the Panhandle
Okeechobee.
area.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
That's
That
isn't
is
that
not.
but
No, that is not
Okeechobee is
Panhandle.
it near Orlando?
That we are 2 hours. I think it was 2 hours south of Orlando.
Okay.
Oh, okay, you're south. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, uh-oh. Let me. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Uh-oh.
So
Is it
are you
miserable?
married?
No, ma'am.
Oh, you're not married.
No,
Okay.
ma'am. I'm single.
How
Okay.
hot is it there right now?
Uh, it's been. What was the question?
How hot?
Oh, how hot? Yeah, it was. It was in the 90s today.
Oh, that's not bad.
Let's see. Where is? Okay. Whoops. Oh, here it is. I was trying to find the correct but yeah, so basically when I was in school, I learned Braille and all that jazz. You
Oh,
know,
really?
oh
Okay.
yeah.
So what do you do? Do you work? What do you do? How do you spend your days?
Well, now I'm doing this YouTube thing.
Oh, okay.
I actually see when I graduated high school, I went to college and I
Okay.
got a bachelor's degree in criminology and criminal justice. I got my master's and doctorate degrees in theology because I was a Baptist preacher for like 11 years. Then
Oh, wow.
I became a Catholic in 2018. And just when I became a Catholic, there was people saying, "Well, hey, why don't you become a priest?"
A priest?
A priest?
Yeah, they're like,
Wait,
why don't you
why?
why don't you become a priest? I'm like, I don't think I could become a priest because I talk too much.
Amen. No, I'm just kidding. I that's funny. I thought they were supposed to talk.
Oh, okay. So Angela just texted me and said that they shared your channel.
Yes, and
Aw,
subscribe.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
good.
everybody please give RJ a sub, please.
Yeah.
thank
So
you
what do
very
you do?
much.
So what do you do on your channel? You sing? Do
I
you sing?
sing. I
Go ahead.
sing. I sometimes sing. I sometimes just do live streams. Um, I'm I sometimes talk about what it's like being blind. Um, because I think see, and it's really weird how I found you guys because I was I was going through my YouTube feed one day, right? And I found this channel called Code. And at first I thought it was something having to do with computer code because I'm into computers. I like computers.
Okay.
Well, I click on the link and it's this guy Code. And I'm like,
Oh, code of the streets, you mean?
yeah.
Oh my
That's funny.
And I'm like, okay. I thought this was computer code because my screen reader just said code.
Okay.
So I'm like, okay, so maybe this is something having to do with computer code because I like computers and I want to learn code, right?
Okay.
So when I clicked on it, at first, the stream was just about wrapping up. So I just said hello, and then the stream ended. Well, then the next morning, I
Mhm.
go in there. It's about 8 o'clock in the morning, so I go in there. And I'm like, "Hello, how you doing?" Blah blah blah. He goes, "Hey RJ, you were in my stream yesterday. Welcome to my channel, buddy." Like,
Well,
and
that was really nice of him.
oh yeah, and we've been friends ever since. Like,
Oh, really?
oh yeah, man, he's cool.
Oh, wow.
God.
And then
Really?
and then I went to him. I went to his. I found you. I found your channel, and then I subbed, and then I basically went to him the next day. I said, I need to know who you're cool with. Okay, who is a good person for me to sub to who's not a good person, because I don't want to be around, disrespectful people. And I says, what is your opinion of Angel Gotti? And he goes, she's a good one.
Oh, that's so
Aw.
nice. That's really nice. Because I didn't, we've had our differences, he and I. But
Yeah.
yeah, I don't have a problem with him anymore. But that was really nice. I'm glad that you made friends with him.
Oh yeah, he's a good guy. I don't know Tony Silo. I don't know who he is yet. So because I heard you
Oh,
talking about him earlier.
yes, Silo is here on my channel. He's
Okay.
here. He's always up on my panel. He's always here.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
So is the guy talking? Is that Tony Silo?
Oh no, that's
th-
Mark.
This
Schumacher.
is Mark Schumacher. Mark Schumacher is a good friend to this show. He is a truck driver. So
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
know a
and-
guy. I know a guy. Who's a truck driver. He goes by the name of J-Rom, and he's a truck driver too. And he's on my
Really?
channel. Yeah.
Well, Mark is in Chicago. He's based out of Chicago.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
don't know. I'll have to ask J-Rom where he's based out of.
Mark lives in his truck.
Mm,
Yep, I'm in it right now. As a matter of fact, RJ, Tony Silo is also from Florida.
oh, he is.
Yes,
Yeah.
he's from Lauderdale by the Sea.
Oh, yeah, down near. I think that's down near Homestead in that area.
Well, it's closer to like Pompano and
Yeah.
Fort Lauderdale. It's over there.
Yep. That would be yeah. I've been down the Sawgrass Expressway. I mean, I've been to the Keys, so.
Oh,
Because-
really?
Oh yeah, my dad used to take us to the Keys all the time.
Wow,
When
really?
we
See,
were-
I was there for 18 months and I never went to the Keys. Because
were there
they
for-
told me you have to go that long, long drive over the water. or
Actually, it's not. There's the 3 Mile bridge. They had the 7 Mile bridge, but then they have a 3 Mile bridge you can go over, as well, from what I understand.
something. Yeah. I
But
never went
now
there.
it's like, but so your name's Angel Gotti, and from what I understand, and again, I don't want to be disrespectful when I say this, John Gotti is your father?
Yes.
Wow.
hmm
What was he like as a father?
He was very, very strict.
Mm.
Very strict. I mean, he was so strict that I really didn't like him when I was younger because I wasn't
Mm.
allowed to do anything.
Oh, wow.
All my friends were allowed to go here, go there. They were allowed to do everything. I wasn't allowed. My sister and I weren't allowed to do anything.
Mm.
But
Wow.
then as you get older, you appreciate that. And now I wouldn't have traded it for anything in the world.
Well, and that's the thing, because you and I grew up during a time where you were taught to respect your elders.
100%.
Yes.
100%.
Now today, it's like you hear these kids and they just say, "Huh? What?" And I'm like, "No, it's yes, sir," or "No,
Yes.
sir," "Yes, ma'am," and "No, ma'am."
That's how
Yeah.
we
You
were
had
raised.
good parents.
That's
Mhm.
how
You
we
had
were
good
raised.
parents.
Yeah, that's how I was
That's how
raised.
Marla's kids are. Marla's kids. See, my kids don't say yes, ma'am, and no, ma'am. They
Mhm.
don't do that. But
Mhm.
Marla's kids do.
Yeah, and I like that. Well, because I know in some areas some parents don't do that, but the ones like with me, I'm like, look, if you want respect, you have to give respect.
Exactly.
Yes.
And people say respect is not given, it's earned. But what I would say, if you give respect, then you earn respect. That's how it works.
But let me ask you a question, RJ. So, do you live alone?
I live with my sister and her family. We inherited my mom's house when she passed
Okay.
away.
All right.
So
So
it's-
you're not alone. So they help you, right?
Yeah, they help me out because I have
Okay.
I have other disabilities besides blindness. I have some cerebral palsy in my legs and stuff.
Oh, I'm
So
sorry.
it's
SPK, is that you?
That's me.
Okay, all right. I want to make sure.
Oh, hi SBK. I'm RJ. Nice to meet
RJ,
you.
nice to meet you, pal. How you going?
I'm doing okay, man. What's going on?
Nice singing before, man. That was
Oh,
awesome.
thanks, man.
That
Appreciate
was
it.
really, really good.
I think
Yeah.
they said he got like 30 something subs just now.
Oh, thanks.
See, there you go.
Tony, is that really you?
No, it's the man in the moon.
Hey, how are you?
I'm
Tony,
good, man.
say hello to RJ. RJ, this is Tony Silo.
Oh, hey,
How are
Tony.
you?
Hi, man.
are
How
you?
you, man?
I'm all
I'm
good,
doing-
buddy. How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. So, how are things going with you?
Very well. Good.
Very well, very well. That's good, man. That's
I
good.
like that song. American Trilogy is one of my favorite songs.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And Elvis did some other songs too. He did "Pieces of My Life." He even did a version of "Snowbird" by Anne Murray. He even did a version of that one. Oh, be quiet. My computer was going off at me.
Oh, really? I'm saying, what's that noise? Wait, let me ask you a question. I loved Elvis's In the Ghetto and
Oh
Great
yeah.
song.
also Suspicious Minds. I love
Oh, you
Suspicious
want me to
Minds.
sing "Suspicious Minds"
Yes, go
for you? All
ahead.
right, all right.
Oh, he's standing up.
Yep. We're caught in a trap. I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby. Why can't you see what you're doing to me when you don't believe a word I'm saying? We can't go on together with suspicious minds, and we can't build our dreams on suspicious minds. So if an old friend I know stops by to say hello, would I still see suspicion in your eyes? But here we go again, asking where I've been. You can't see the tears are real, I'm crying. We can't go on together with suspicious minds, and we can't build our dreams on suspicious minds. Oh, let our love survive. Oh no, I'll dry the tears from your eyes. Let's don't let a good thing die. When, honey, you know I'll never lie to you. No, not much, Angel Gotti. Yeah, yeah. We're caught in a trap. I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby. Why can't you see what you're doing to me when you don't believe a word I say? Well, don't you know I'm caught in a trap? I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby. There you go.
That was
Bravo.
amazing.
Yeah, that's really
Thank
good,
you,
man.
That was
RJ.
awesome.
Nice work. Nice work.
Thank you. Thank you
Very
so
good.
much.
Very
As the
nice.
snow flies on a cold and gray Chicago morning, a poor little baby child is born in the ghetto,
Oh,
and his hunger burns. So he starts to roam the streets at night, and he learns how to steal, and he learns how to fight in the ghetto. Then one night in desperation, the young man breaks away. He buys a gun, steals a car, tries to run, but he don't get far, and his mama cries. As a crowd gathers round, an angry young man face down in the street with a gun in his hand in the ghetto. And as her young man dies, on a cold and gray Chicago morning, a poor little baby child is born in the ghetto. That's a good one.
That song
Mhm.
makes me
That's a
cry.
good song, buddy.
That
Very
song
good.
makes me
It's
cry.
a-
That was great.
It's there's a song he recorded. It was recorded by the Everly Brothers back in the 50s.
Uh-huh.
Unchained Medley.
Nope, wrong.
Which one?
Nope, wrong.
It's this one. God bless the day I found you. I want to stay around you.
I love this song.
And so I beg you, let it be me. Don't take this heaven from one. Well, if you must cling to someone, now and forever, let it be me. Each time we meet, love, I find complete love. Without your sweet love, what would life be? So never leave me lonely. Tell me you love me only, and that you'll always let it be me. I love that one.
Oh, me too. You know which other one I love that Elvis does? What is it? You'll Never Walk Alone.
Oh yes,
I love that
I
song.
love it. I love that version of it.
Yeah.
The version he did. I mean, he just put so much heart into it. Like,
Yeah.
RJ, you got an extraordinary memory. I mean, yeah, these are all word for word, man. You're excellent.
thanks, man.
On.
Thanks, man. You know, see, when I went for criminology and criminal justice back in the early 2000s, 2003, 2004, I took a course called Organized Crime and Drugs.
Oh my
And-
God. Wait, hold on. Thank you, Kay Goody. Thank you so much. So go ahead. You took this course on organized crime? Really?
Yeah,
Did you want to prosecute organized crime members?
well, actually, it was one of the requirements for me to graduate with my bachelor's degree.
Okay.
So I had to take this class, and one of the people we learned about was Al Capone.
I think that was
Really?
one of John Gotti's favorites, wasn't it, Angel?
I really don't know, to be
I remember.
perfectly
I remember
honest.
someone talking about your dad loving Al Capone or something
Yeah,
like that.
everybody talks about my dad loving Cracker Barrel too, and he was never in there. But go
Oh, is
ahead.
that right?
Hey now, don't hate on Cracker Barrel now.
I love Cracker Barrel, but my dad was never inside a Cracker Barrel. But go ahead.
Really?
Yeah. But go ahead. So go ahead. You needed to take this.
I had to take this course, and it was a former. He was a Actually, no, he was a present detective, but he would tell us about like what organized crime, and we learned about Bugsy Siegel, Al Capone, Elliot Ness. He was the I think he was the a federal agent that was in charge of going after these guys. We never got to John Gotti. I really wish that I would have learned a little bit about John Gotti.
Well, stick around. You're going to learn a lot about him now.
Now, could you?
Hello,
Her
God,
brother
Love
has a
Tonight.
book.
How are you?
I was going to say her brother has a book, and it's really good. I actually have it, not autographed, but it's called Shadow of My Father.
That'll
Oh,
be next, Marla.
Oh, is that the link on your page on your
Yes.
YouTube? Okay.
Yes.
Is it in audio or is it just in print?
No, you know what?
Oh, I didn't think
I'm
about
going
that.
to ask my brother about audio. I keep forgetting to ask him, but I am going to ask him
Yeah,
because he
because
needs to do that on
I'm not,
audio.
yeah, because somebody's gonna have to. I would have to have it in audio for me to be able to listen to it, because of course I can't read it.
Right, right.
But yeah, it's really cool. One of my favorite country singers was a guy by the name of Vern Gostin.
Is who?
Vern Gostin.
Okay. Who did we
Um,
lose? We lost SPK.
I'm sorry about
No,
that.
that's okay. He'll come back.
Oh
But go
boy.
ahead. Go ahead. So
So
who? Vern Gostin?
yeah, Vern Gostin. He was a country singer back in the day. He and his brother Rex actually made the group the Gosden Brothers, and they
Okay.
actually recorded a few hits back in the '60s. But back back in the 1989, Gosden remade the song by the Byrds, "Turn Turn Turn," and Roger McGuinn from the Byrds actually sang on that record with him on the remake of that song. So I mean, I know, my God, people tell me all the time, RJ, you're so memorable when it comes to country and stuff like that. You know your music. I'm like,
Wow. So are you into country music?
I love country
Me
music.
too. I
I was
love
raised
country
on it. I was
music.
raised on it, and I can just say this right now, and I don't care what anybody thinks. But today's country is not like what it used to be with Waylon Jennings and Willie Nelson and Johnny Cash.
Oh, really?
To me, that's how I feel. I just don't feel like it measures up.
Really? I do you like George Strait?
I love George
Oh,
Strait.
me too. I love
George
him.
Strait, as a matter of fact, there are some songs that I know by heart by George Strait. You swear you've had enough. You're ready to give up on that little lie they call love. Out of the blue, clear sky, falling right into your hands, like rain on the desert sand. It's the last thing you had planned. Then out of the blue, clear sky, here she comes a walking, talking true love, saying I've been looking for you, love. Surprised your new love has arrived out of the blue, clear sky. That's a
That's
that's
great. That
that's a
was great.
that's a song from 1996.
Mhm.
I remember that one. And then he also did another one that year called "Carried Away."
He
Um,
sang "All My Exes Live in Texas"
All
too.
my exes live in Texas. Oh yeah, that was in 1980. I want to say 85 or 86.
Oh, you got a hell
Wow.
of a memory, man.
He
Great
does.
memory.
This is amazing. So I want to ask you a question. So
Yes, ma'am.
okay, do you need help like getting around the house and like in uh doing everyday things? Or you do
Well,
this all yourself?
I can walk around my house. It's just like if I'm walking long distances, my legs hurt like hell,
Okay.
So
and
do mine.
I um I I am able to, do certain things on my own. But
Okay.
like if I say, to my sister, hey, I need help with this or whatever, she'll help me out. I've my dream, my dream trip would be to
Yeah.
go to Rome. I want to go to Rome.
Really?
Yes, I want to go to Rome, Italy. That's my dream. That's on my bucket list.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
What is it?
That's like number one on my bucket list. I want to go to Rome because, for
That's
one
good.
thing,
What
I have a few friends over there I want to meet that I've met on YouTube,
you can do it over there.
and I also want to go to Vatican City.
I was going to ask you that. Did you want to go to the Vatican? That's where I want to go.
Is that Marla talking?
Yes, it is.
That's where I want to go, the Vatican.
So how did you and Marla meet? Did you meet on YouTube, or do y'all know each other in person?
No, we met on actually on Facebook.
Yeah.
Really?
Years ago.
17,
Yeah, years
yeah.
ago.
Oh, really? Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Marla is an absolute sweetheart.
So are you?
Thank
Yes,
you.
she is. Yes.
RJ, there's like 3 women here that pretty much run the site. That's Angela, Marla, and Angel. They're the 3 main ones that keep an eye on everybody.
It's, well,
And they're all good friends. They're all Angel's best friends.
well, that's good. We need people like that. Yeah, we need people like that in the world.
So how long have you been following us, RJ?
I want to say for a week or 2
Oh, okay.
weeks.
So you're new. So
yeah, I'm new.
you must be lost with some of the things that go on here.
Well, I don't know. Let me just break it down for you, okay? I don't know who Tony Pizza is.
Okay, that's okay.
That's all right. You're doing yourself a favor with that one, pal.
That's okay.
I don't know who the heck MRE is.
Oh, well, that's okay too right now, but go ahead.
Okay. Only people I know in this community are you and Code. And
okay.
Tony's
Interesting.
yeah. Those are the
RJ, are you usually up early in the mornings around like 7?
Yeah, why?
Tommy Stiggs has a really good show in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's he has a coffee one, and he's starting a new series. He's doing with the book. Is he still doing that, SPK?
I think so, yeah. But
Okay.
right now it's he has the Coffee with Stiggs in the morning. He does about a 45-minute show from like 6:45 to like 7:30 every morning.
Oh wow.
Tell him what he does. Tell him what he does, SPK. What his show's about.
Oh, it's a show about just everybody, all good people in there, just having a good conversation.
Cool. Okay.
You know, it's definitely fun for sure.
That's cool. And what's the dude's name?
Tommy Stiggs.
Tommy
Stiggs.
It's called Tommy Stiggs Social Club.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, very good show.
Yeah, you'll like them all. You'll like all of them in there. Very friendly.
Yeah, it's all friendly, no drama.
Yeah, no drama.
Stiggs, STIGS.
GG, 2 G's.
Oh, SIG. Okay, SIGGS. Okay.
Oh wait, maybe it's 1, but you'll find it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm one thing people hate is I'm not that good of a speller, so I'll have to ask my Google Assistant, "Hey, can you spell this word for me?"
We're in the club.
Listen, I wish I had. I can't spell either. Trust me.
My poor teachers when I was in school, they're like, "You have a spelling problem." I'm like, "I know." They're like, "Yeah." But I had one teacher, she was my Braille teacher. She didn't mind it at all. She's like, you know what? You're doing the best you can, so it's, but I really enjoy meeting new people and getting to know people and stuff like that. So it's like,
That's what I love about doing this, because there were so many times I wanted to quit. And then it's a night like tonight where you come on and know you, and we get to find out all about you, and this is what makes me stay here. The truth hurts. You're right, it was a pretty crappy thing to do, and what did he gain from that?
What
And
did who came from
character.
what? I'm confused.
No, I'm just reading the
It's not
chat.
you.
Oh, I'm
That's
sorry.
my
I'm
best
sorry.
friend. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
that's my best friend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
RJ, like there's little banners that come up, and Angel brings the banner up, and it's the people from the chat saying things, and she repeats it so we can all hear it.
Oh, okay. Thank you, PK. So
Mark,
there's Mark. I'm sorry.
all right.
I'm just now getting to. I'm just getting ready. Getting to know everybody's voice. So I know
okay.
Angel's voice already and Marla's voice, but some of the others. I think Tony. Is Tony here still?
I am
Yes.
here. How are you?
Okay, that's Tony. Okay, so the other guy's Mark. Okay.
Yes.
Once I get to hearing your voices more, I'll get used to it.
There's a
Yes.
bunch of us, not just us. There's a whole bunch that come up here.
Yeah.
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 It's awesome though. I mean, you have people that and uh, people been warning me about just stay out of drama, stay out of drama. I mean, I'll be honest. There's some people that try to start drama on my channel too, and I have to
Oh,
deal with that.
really?
Yeah, I have to deal with that. But hey, it hasn't been recent. It has not been recent, but I deal with it just like anything else. I'm like, hey, look, if you come to my channel, be respectful. That's all I ask. And for God's sake, if you come on the panel, let me know who you are, because that way I know who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
You're not asking for much. That's
my
good.
God, there's 200. There's what, like 200 people in the chat, and I'm like, in this chat right here, like my poor moderators, they're like, RJ, there's so very few of us. What would we do if 200 people showed up?
Oh.
She's had 400 on here.
Oh, geez.
Oh, yeah, on a real dramatic night? Oh, forget it.
Mm.
Yeah, on a real dramatic. Wait, let me just show everybody this. I want to show everybody because some people make fun of Tony Silo's hair and they call him a ginger, and
Jesus Christ. What?
he is
the-
not a ginger.
What is
Just
a
so
ginger?
you know, he is not a ginger. And what are you drinking?
I
over
was
there,
just going to
Tony
ask
Silo?
that. I was just going to say that.
A chocolate martini, but they didn't have no martini glasses left.
Oh man, that looks so good. And look at Jen Silo. Look how beautiful she is.
Jen.
See? Okay.
What the heck is a ginger?
They call people that have red hair gingers.
Oh, okay. Like some of these words, I'm like, what the
Yeah,
heck?
well, some of the people on here are like, what the heck?
Yeah. She's putting it up mildly too.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. But I was listening earlier, and somebody was saying, you were saying something about people talking crap about your kids and stuff.
Yeah,
And
well,
my
every
thing,
time they get mad at me, they do that.
well, my thing is this, you can get mad at a particular person, but leave their damn kids out of it, like.
Leave their families out of it.
Exactly. It's
Exactly.
stupid. It's stupid.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Absolutely.
From your mouth to God's ears.
Yeah.
Oh man. I actually enjoyed listening to because when I tell people I have a friend who's in a wheelchair. His name is Jason.
Mhm.
And he come over to my house sometimes. My brother-in-law will go pick him up and bring him over to the house.
Mhm.
And so we'll be sitting in the living room, and I'll be like, hey, want to watch some TV? He'd be like, oh, that's a miracle. You can watch TV now.
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
no.
That's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, me and him, we joke around with each other. I'll be like, hey, I was watching WWE last night, he goes, "Oh, it's a miracle. You can see now."
Oh my God.
And then I'll and then he'll say, "Well, after this, I need to go run to the store." I'm like, "Oh, don't run too fast."
Oh
shit.
my God. So you tease each other
Oh
about
yeah,
your
yeah
okay.
we've known each other since we were like what 3 years old.
That's cool.
So
It's a
so
friendly
now
little.
I'm sorry, go ahead, go
No,
ahead.
I was just gonna say it's friendly little banter back and
Oh
forth.
yeah, oh yeah. I told I told him one time. I said, dude, I said, don't make me have to expose you. He goes, what do you mean expose me? What did I do? I said, dude, I said, don't make me have to tell everybody how you would always sleep during Spanish class in high school. And he'd reach over and slap me and he'd go, shut the hell up. And I'd be like, you shut the front door and lock it. And then he'd say, it's already shut. And then I would say, zip it. Like we just,
Aw.
we,
Yeah, yeah.
we're like the same age. We're 44. He just had a birthday on the 17th.
Oh, nice.
So, and his mother was our bus aide when we were kids. So,
Really?
oh yeah, it's because we rode the same bus together when we were in elementary school together. I was in fourth grade. He was in the sixth grade, and the sixth grade at the time was in elementary school. So he would get out of his wheelchair when he would get at when the bus would stop at my stop, he would get out of his wheelchair and crawl to the seat that I would be sitting in, and then when I would get on the bus, I would sit next to him, and we would talk on the way to school.
Aw.
And then when I got into high school, we had a Spanish teacher named Mr. Siderman. So I walk into Spanish class my first day at Spanish 1. There's Jason sitting in his wheelchair. And he's like, oh my God, look who just walked into class. He's talking to his aide. He goes, oh my God, look who just walked into class. It's trouble. I'm like,
Aw.
what?
You see some of the things that we take for granted,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
right?
Yes,
You see there's some of
absolutely.
these things that we
Exactly.
take for granted. It's
And
unbelievable.
Makes
we
you feel
just,
kind of stupid. You know what I'm saying? When there's so much to life that we just don't even think about.
but like we talk with each other and we'll message each other on Facebook sometimes and every year we have a Christmas party for people with disabilities in my community, and me and him, we show up, and his sister will be like, "Hey, RJJ's here. You want to talk to him?" I'm like, "Yeah, take me over there." So she'll come and
Aw.
get me, and she'll take me to where he's seated and everything. We'll have a talk, and then other people will be coming up to us, and I'll talk to them and stuff like that. And so
RJ, what part of Florida are you in?
I'm in a town called Okeechobee.
Oh, I heard of it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's the second largest lake in the U.S., I believe, or
Right.
no, in Florida or something like that.
You were born.
But
That's where you were born and raised.
I was born in Orlando
Okay.
because Okeechobee doesn't have a maternity ward. So I was born in Orlando, but then I was raised in Okeechobee. There was a time when I went to the Florida School for the Deaf and Blind when I was in second grade. And boy, let me tell you, that was one heck of an experience because it's nothing but blind kids. Because I was in the blind department, and then you had the deaf department at the front of the campus. So in the blind department, you had all the blind and visually impaired kids, and the visually impaired kids would pick on the totally blind kids because the totally blind kids couldn't see anything. Well, one day, the dorm parent had enough of it, so she took all of the visually impaired kids, blindfolded them, and made them go out onto the playground and walk around the playground blindfolded. And then they came back and they had bumps on their head and everything like that. And she goes, "See, now you know what they have to go through. I don't ever want to see y'all disrespecting the totally blind kids again." And it never happened again.
Yeah.
Never. because that's it. I mean, that's how we dealt with stuff back in the 80s. You know, like,
Yeah, you definitely the way people handle things 20 years ago, you couldn't do those things today.
shoot.
No.
So let me ask you, Angel. If I were to have met your father, would he? Do you think he would have liked me, or do you think he would have been like?
Of course he would have liked you. Without a doubt he would have liked you. Let me just say, Louis the Lions, guess there's people in here that don't like me. I don't know why. I don't know why you say that, Louis. We all like you, and thank you very much. But
Hey,
go ahead,
Louis
I'm
the
sorry.
Lion.
What would make you think that? I mean, why would you even ask something like that? Of course he would like you.
Well, I don't know.
He
I
was a
don't.
really good person.
I don't
Like I
know.
Yeah, he
know,
was.
some people find it hard to believe, like this.
I don't
big
know that much
rock
about
star.
him, so that's why
Oh
I asked
yeah,
it.
no, he would have liked you definitely.
Mm.
Hey, RJ, my name's Nick. Nice to meet you, buddy.
Hi, Nick.
Hey, guys.
Nick, how you
Oh,
doing, buddy?
oh,
Good.
hi, Nick. How are you?
Good. How are you, brother?
Hey,
I'm
Nick.
doing
Nick,
Hey, Mama.
RJ, Nick is a fighter, so just like Tony. They both into fighting. Boxing and
Oh, boxing. Yeah, I like.
Yeah.
I like boxing actually. I like to listen to it. I like to listen to the gloves, like when the gloves are going. Pew, pew, pew.
Oh yeah.
I never thought about that. Yeah.
Like when the gloves make that noise, it kind of gives me ASMR. It's
What
weird.
is ASMR?
Shoot, it's autonomous sensory meridian response.
Oh wow.
It's
okay.
the
Hi,
tingling.
Tommy.
Yeah, it's the tingling sensation you get from your scalp down your back. It's a
Really?
yeah, it's really cool. There's people that do like videos.
I was just gonna say that there's a ton of YouTube videos, and a lot of them in the titles they have ASMR, and I never knew what it stood for.
Yep.
But one of my favorite boxing announcers is Michael Buffer and Bruce Buffer.
Oh, yeah.
And
And
ring announcers.
oh yeah, and
Good.
so I believe John Gotti Jr. is a boxer. Am I correct?
There you go.
Mm.
You're correct.
Not a-
Well, John Gotti
no.
the third.
John Gotti the third. Okay.
Yes.
So
Yes,
John.
that's John
So
Gotti Jr.'s son.
oh,
He just fought Floyd Mayweather.
So who won that fight? I didn't get to listen to that one.
Floyd Mayweather, because they stopped
No,
the
he
fight in the
didn't.
6th round.
Oh, crap.
No, I
No.
know, but if we say anything else, Tony Silo,
Oh,
there'll be
all right.
10 more videos about you and I.
I better shut up. You're
Let's
right.
say it
let's
ended in a
just,
no decision.
let's just say they stopped the fight and for trash talking.
Mm. Oh wow. So
Yeah.
It's a great fight.
12 rounds of boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event. In the blue corner, wearing the red tights with the blue trim, John Gotti the Third.
Oh, that sounded good.
All right.
Oh, look, Argo subbed to you. People are subbing to you.
Thank
Maybe
you
we
very
give
much,
him-
everyone.
Maybe we give
hi,
him the-
hi, Argo, and thank you.
Maybe we give him
Thank
the
you.
job as the announcer.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there you go, man. Hey, that's a good idea.
What's a good
Yeah,
idea?
they're gonna. Well, I'll let Tony talk about it. We got a fight coming up. Tony, go ahead, take it.
No. I'm paperwork's there. I'm waiting for paperwork to come back. Then we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
All right.
So
I'm
we have
ready.
a lot to you, RJ. We have like a good, I don't know. Looks like about 10 so far.
Thank
I
you.
That's a lot, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm trying to get to 1K.
Okay.
actually, or more. My big goal, I would love to get to 100,000 subscribers, because then that way I can reach more people, because I believe that as a blind person, I can do anything that a sighted person can do.
Of course.
You
Exactly.
want to get
I think you
monetized
proved
too,
that. Yeah, I think
RJ?
you proved that already. With your degrees and everything that you've accomplished thus far. I mean, you're an inspiration. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and you already got the first step. Like people that don't think that way are starting behind the eight ball, whereas you got the right mindset. You know what I mean?
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Girl, I can't let you do this. Let you walk away.
He's funny.
Girl, how can I live through this when you're all I wake up for each day, baby? You're my soul and my heart's inspiration. You're all I've got to get me by. You're my soul and my heart's inspiration. Without you, baby, what good am I? What good am I? You know who sang that one?
Hey, that was awesome.
Yeah, wasn't that the Everly Brothers?
Nope.
No, not
Wrong.
the Everly Brothers. Wait.
Isley Brothers.
The Isley.
Nope.
Who was it?
Come on,
Righteous.
here to trick
The
us.
Righteous Brothers. I knew it was brothers, damn it.
Yeah, we were kind of
You
right.
were
We got
right.
brothers.
You
involved in
you were
this.
right. I'll give you a B plus.
I know that's not good.
You were right. You
No,
were
I knew
almost
they
right.
were brothers, but I couldn't remember which brothers.
The Isley Brothers sang
And that's a really good song too.
the Isley Brothers did the song trying to sing that song from Friday, trying to see another day, trying to find a better way. They did that one. And then my favorite version of Silent Night was from the Temptations.
You
That
know
is-
what? I loved the Temptations, but I don't remember Silent Night from them.
Oh
These are
yeah.
good.
Oh yeah. You can
Really?
you can find it on YouTube. It's beautiful. They played the song in Friday After Next, the movie Friday After Next with Ice Cube and Mike Epps.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
I never saw that. My
Oh,
son
you know-
and my daughter were into that, the Friday movies. Not
Oh,
me.
I love the Friday movies. I also
Do you now? So you're just listening to them,
yeah.
and you could what? You could know the whole, like you could picture the movie.
Actually, some movies they have audio description, which there's a guy or a woman that actually describes the movie to you. Like say, like if there was a movie about John Gotti,
Okay.
the person would say, John Gotti turns. He walks to the door. He opens the door.
Yeah.
He has an apprehensive look on his face.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's kind of they describe the movie for you. Some of your older movies they really don't have audio description, so you're kind of left in the dark. But some of the newer ones, they're really starting to take
Okay.
that more seriously. As a matter of fact, there's a movie on. I can't remember if it's Netflix or Hulu. I think it's Netflix that I wanna listen to. That I'm probably gonna end up buying. It's called Nefarious. It's a movie about this guy. He's on death row, and this psychiatrist comes to see him. But there's one problem. The guy is demonically possessed.
Ew, what's this called? Nefarious?
Yeah, it's Nefarious.
Angel Adams here.
Oh,
yeah.
He asked for the link.
Oh, okay. Let me tell you.
Adam's our jokester. RJ, you're gonna love this guy. He's got more
Yeah.
Oh,
jokes
he's
than
the joke. Oh, I have a joke for you guys, actually.
Oh,
Wait
well,
till
wait
Adam
for
gets here.
Adam. Yeah,
Wait till
for
Adam gets here.
Okay. So
SBK, are you
basically,
going to
what
sing us a
happens?
song?
So basically, what happens during the movie is the psychiatrist is talking to this guy, and in the preview, the psychiatrist goes, "Edwards, or Edward," and the guy goes, "I'm not Edward. I'm a demon." And you're like, "Oh." Because I actually took a class in seminary called demonology, where you study about demons and demon possession, and they actually taught us, like what to do if you suspect demon possession and stuff. And I'm like, I hope I
Oh, I
never.
don't like that. Wait, is Frankie Calabria still here? Is he still here? And hello, Adam.
Hello, Adam.
Adam.
Well, obviously, the flight went okay, Silo, right?
I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Is Tommy on here? I heard someone say Tommy. Is Tommy up?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard Tommy.
Oh, so Adam.
This is RJ.
Hello,
this
RJ.
is
I want to hear about
Adam.
your demonic possession.
Okay, so basically, I have a joke for y'all. So there's these three guys. There's a Baptist, a Catholic, and a Charismatic, and they all die, and they're standing outside the pearly gates. So Peter walks up to the guys, and he says, "I'm sorry, boys, but we don't have your living quarters ready yet." And they're like, "Oh, man." So Peter goes and calls the devil on the phone. He says, "Devil, we just received 3 new arrivals, and we don't have the living quarters ready yet. So can they come down there and spend some time with you?" And the devil said, "Sure, bring them right on down." Well, about 3 hours later, the devil calls Peter on the phone and says, "Hey, Peter, we got a problem." And Peter says, "What's going on, devil?" Devil says, "Well, it's your 3 boys." And Peter says, "Well, tell me what's up." And the devil says, "Well, for one thing, the Catholic is forgiving everybody, the Baptist is saving everybody, and the Charismatic has raised enough money to begin an air conditioning fund."
So, Angel, should I tell him
You
my
got
joke
some
about
competition,
Oh,
Adam.
look at this, RJ. Argo says, RJ, you went from 68 to 102 subscribers.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank
RJ,
you.
you ready for
Thank
joke?
you, everybody. Thank you very, very much. Thank
RJ.
you.
Thank you very
See
much.
that?
Yes, sir. Yes,
I'll
sir.
tell you a demon joke. You want a demon joke, RJ?
Yeah, go ahead.
Here we
All right,
go.
the guy gets arrested. He goes to jail, and in the jail cell, he sees a demon. And he
Mm-hmm.
says to the guy, "Are you a demon?" He says, "Yeah." He says, "How the hell did you get here?" He says, "I got busted for possession."
Oh, God.
Look at that.
I need more
Look at
RJs
that.
in the audience.
RJ likes that joke. Can somebody drop his link so I can sub to him too? Hi,
RJ just
Primo.
got 30 subs in 5 minutes.
Yes.
Thank you very
There
much.
you go,
RJ,
buddy.
you know about monetization and all that, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you want to. Oh, good. I
Yeah.
feel like to see you make some money.
Oh yeah,
And you
because
gotta definitely, RJ, definitely make sure you get yourself a Cash App.
Yep.
Yeah.
I actually I have Cash App on my Chromebook. I just have to have somebody help me set it up. I have to have my sister or somebody help me set it up.
Yeah, it's super easy. Somebody can definitely give you a hand with that.
Yeah. And like I was saying earlier, I want to get to I really want to get to 100,000 subs, because in that way I can make some more money. Plus, when you get to 100,000 subs, you get to verify your channel.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
So
What does that mean?
RJ, I just got here, RJ. What's your channel on? I have no idea.
oh,
RJ is blind, Adam.
Well, I can see that, yeah.
Okay.
I usually do live streams. I like to talk about my blindness, and I also like to invite people on panel like this. And
RJ's got a doctorate degree, right? And what was it? Theology?
yes, sir.
From where, RJ?
Andersonville Theological Seminary. They're a distance learning institution.
Okay.
Very
And
good.
A bachelor's in criminology, right?
yeah, criminology, criminal justice from Florida Atlantic University.
FAU?
Yep.
I live 10 minutes away.
Who said that?
Nick.
So Boston Nick joined.
That was Nick.
Let me just read this. Jason said, best show on YouTube. MRE shouldn't be talking. Wait. MRE should be talking about Vic Arena not being released. He's 89 years old with dementia, and the gov refuses to release him. He was wrongly convicted in 1992 by rats. I agree about Vic Arena. But go ahead. and thank you, Jason. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. Go ahead, RJ.
So basically, my channel description says that I talk to people about YouTube and stuff like that. YouTube actually did lower their monetization requirements for super chats, super thanks, super stickers, and memberships. It's called fan funding. You have to have 500 subscribers, 3,000 public watch hours within the last 365 days, and 3 uploads within the past 90 days. But if you get 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 public watch hours, then you get the full monetization.
Yeah, you got it down pat.
Oh yeah.
Pat.
Yep. And people are like, RJ,
good
how do you
man.
know all this stuff? How do you memorize this stuff? And I'm like, well, because I listen to the Creator Insider YouTube channel because they tell you all this stuff, and also the other YouTube channel, YouTube Creators, I believe it's called. And oh yeah,
I think it's absolutely hysterical how you came across code thinking that it was coding for computers.
I know. Wow. Right?
Unbelievable.
How weird is that?
That's hysterical.
It was really weird because I thought because I just saw this with my reader here on my computer code. It just said code. It didn't say code from the streets or anything like that. So I click on it thinking, okay, I'm going to learn computer code. And it's this guy talking about this other guy called Tony Pizza. I'm like, who the hell is Tony Pizza?
Oh my God. God works in mysterious ways, man.
I'm like, who is this Tony Pizza character that he's talking about? And then he starts talking about this other person named MRE, and I'm saying, MRE, meal ready to eat?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
RJ, I have a question for you. You know, you said you love hearing the boxing gloves land, the sound they make. You hear it a lot better, right?
Yep.
You hear it more clearly, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's true about if one, so you can't see but you hear much better, or so that's all true. Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I was born I'm deaf in my right ear, and my vision is actually much like one of the heightened senses that I have because of the hearing loss.
Actually, I have a friend. I have a friend that is completely deaf.
Right.
And we met in the 7th grade, and my Braille teacher at the time was also a sign language teacher as well, because she knew sign language, and she also taught me as well. And so she signed to this guy, to help RJ get to class. And so every day, this deaf boy I would take his arm, and he would guide me to my classroom until I knew how to get there with my cane.
Wow, that's great.
And so now me and him follow each other on Facebook all these years later. We've kept in touch ever since high school.
That's cool, man.
So he'll write me, and he'll say, "Hey RJ, it's Chris. How are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm doing all right, man. How are you?" And his mom will sometimes sign for me if I need to talk to him or something on Messenger or whatever. She'll sign for me or whatever. And
does he live near you?
Oh, we live in the same town.
Oh, nice.
How'd you like FAU, RJ?
Pardon?
How'd you like FAU?
I loved it.
Yeah.
RJ, what made you study a combination of theology and criminology? Because normally those two things don't go together.
Well, I had originally wanted to go for social work, but I didn't really like the program. I didn't like the program, and some of the professors in the social work program were, some of them were good, some of them really weren't that good, and I actually did a volunteer project for one of the classes, and I went to the DCF. I was shadowing DCF, the Florida Department of Children and Families. And so I would have to go to dependency court and see kids being taken away from their parents. And I just decided, no, I don't want to do that no more. I couldn't do that. So I changed my major to criminal justice. And it was the best decision I ever made because I like how the criminal justice system works in certain areas, and it does need improvement. Don't get me wrong; it needs improvement big time.
Yeah, I kind of found that out. Yeah,
and so I took a class right after 9/11. In fact, I was the first class. I was part of the first class that ever had the course. It was called Criminal Justice Systems After 9/11. They had just created the class, and it was taught by a federal prosecutor named Bob Waters. And he was an adjunct professor at FAU, and he was also former military. And so the first day I walked into class, he was like, "This is what I expect." And I'm like, oh, crap. I don't know if I'm going to like this guy. And we ended up becoming really good friends. Like,
RJ, Adam is an attorney, just for your information.
Honestly.
And a military veteran, too, pal.
Oh, thank you for your service, brother.
I didn't do that much.
So what law do you practice, Adam?
Well, I'm retired now, but I practiced state criminal law, divorce law, and landlord tenant law in New York.
Okay. So you were not licensed in Florida?
No.
Okay. Since you were in New York, did you know Judith Scheinlin?
I know who she was.
Okay. Yeah, that is one person I would love to meet in person because my mother before she passed away, we started watching Judge Judy together when she first came out in '98, and every afternoon at 5 p.m. she would come on and we would have a cup of coffee, and me and my mom, we would get into these debates. these live debates, and I really wish we recorded them because me and my mom, we would get into these debates. No, he didn't say that. Yes, he did. The guy's lying. I'm like, no, Mom, he wasn't lying. He didn't. He did pay on the car. And she'd be like, no, he didn't pay on the car. And then Judge Judy would say, yeah, he did pay on the car. And my mom would be like, well, dang, RJ, you're right.
RJ, she has
really?
RJ, she has a water home. She has a yacht in Los Olos, Florida.
Los Olos?
Yeah, she's right next to she's in the bay next to Bloomberg.
Oh wow.
Who, Judy?
Yeah.
Nice.
Let me just read this. Great show, Miss Angela, Miss Marla, and Angela. Great guy, RJ. He brings the light of hope. We love your brother, RJ. I sub to you, too.
Thank you,
Louis
buddy.
the Lions. Thank
you, Louis the
Lions.
Lions.
Thank you.
Thank you. There's a song by Neil Diamond. I think everybody knows it. Where it began.
Oh, I love this song.
I can't begin to know, but then I know it's growing strong. Oh yeah, I love that.
So, RJ, what attracted you about theology?
Well, it's my family are Baptist ministers. Okay, so when I grew up, I'd always go to my grandmother's and I would listen to her read the Bible. And every time I would go to my grandma, because how kids would they would be read bedtime stories like Snow White or whatever like that. Well, every time that I went to my grandma, I'd say, "Grandma, could you read it? Could you read the Bible to me before we go to bed?" Because I didn't have it on tape or anything. So she would read to me out of the Bible, and that's how I fell asleep at night. And then every Sunday, I would go to church on this bus, on this old school bus, and I would, sit in the Sunday school, and the teacher would ask us a question, and I would know the answer to it. And it got so bad that the teacher would be like, anybody else besides RJ, because RJ's going to know the answer. And so I was originally supposed to go to Palm Beach Atlantic College, and it didn't work out. Well, then I had found this little seminary in Camilla, Georgia. And so one of my friends had told me about this little seminary in Camilla, Georgia. So I basically went and I got on their website and I applied, and the lady called me back and she's like, "You're in." I'm like, "Oh my gosh." And the president of the seminary, of course, liked me as well. And so I basically studied. I took the classes and got my master's and doctorate. Well, then I met this Catholic priest in my town, and I'd been talking to him, and I would ask him about Catholicism and everything. And he and I would, we would talk and things like that, and we became really good friends. Really good friends. He's an Irishman, and so he retired from the parish. And 6 months after he retired, I decided to become Catholic. To take the classes to become Catholic.
Did you get a lot of static from the family about that?
Nope. It was actually me and myself and my sister, because her husband is Catholic. So my sister and I, my sister started going, started attending Mass, and I was initially kind of hesitant, like, okay, I'm really not sure. But then I started seeing a change in my sister, and it was a change for the better.
I was just going to ask that. Okay.
And so I'm like, I want to see what's going on. Why she's I mean, my sister's a good person, but she wasn't very religious. But then, she started praying more and started reading the Bible more and things like that. And I'm like, wait a minute, there must be something to this. So I went to the church with them Easter Sunday of 2017. 2017. And I'm like, okay, there's something here. There's something here. So the priest came over and shook my hand, and he was a gentleman from Haiti. He had just arrived there. And so he shook my hand, and I introduced myself and everything. Well, then I went the next week, and the next week, and the next week, and I started to fall in love with it more and more. And as more people began to recognize me and know who I was from, being in high school or whatever, they're like, "Hey, RJ, we're glad you're here." And then the people made the announcement, okay, RCIA is coming up, so if anyone wants to join RCIA, just give us a call. So I called them and I said, hey, I want to join. So they put my name down. I told my sister, hey, can I ride with you to RCIA? And she's like, sure. So we started RCIA in September of 2018. No, 2017. I mean, 2017. So when I walk into the RCIA class the first day, the instructor walks up to me and she goes, RJ, you might not remember me, but I was your aide when you were in the first grade and I would help you in class. And I'm like, what? She goes, yeah. You don't remember me, but that's what I did. So fast forward to March of 2018. I'm standing in the church and Father goes to put the chrism oil on my head to confirm me. And I'm like, I'm blind, so you're going to have to tell me what's going on. And the priest is like, it's okay, just chill. It's going to be all right. And so he puts the chrism oil on my head, to confirm me. And I just felt this peace come over me. It was awesome. It was awesome. And I would never change it for anything in the world.
Oh, wow.
That's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
So these were feelings you didn't get when you were a Baptist.
Yes. Because when I was a Baptist, I was very anti-Catholic.
Why?
Well, because when you're Baptist, they teach you that Catholics are bad. A lot of Baptists.
That's strange.
A lot of Baptists don't believe Catholics are going to heaven.
Yeah, they view them as the whore of Babylon.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Pretty much, yeah.
They do. And then when I was talking to my friend that was a retired priest, and I said, aren't Catholics the whore of Babylon? And he said, no. He said, no, RJ, that is not what we believe. Catholics believe in God just like you do, and he was an Irishman, and he was very patient. I could call him any day of the week, and I would say to him, Father Duffy, what does this mean? Father Duffy, I don't understand this. Father Duffy, why do Catholics pray to Mary? Father Duffy, why do Catholics believe in purgatory? And he would spend hours on the phone explaining the theology to me.
Wow.
And then when I told him, I called him up on the phone and I said, Father Duffy, I said, I have something to tell you. And he goes, what is it, RJ? And then I started crying and I said, Father, I'm becoming Catholic and I wish you could be there.
Oh.
And he
started me cry.
And he started crying. And this is a retired priest, and he started crying, and he said, RJ, I've prayed for you that you would come around, and you have. My prayers have been answered.
Wow.
And we still talk to each other even today. And it's like, and the priest that confirmed me was just reassigned to another parish, and the Bishop of Palm Beach, Bishop Barbarito, God bless that man. I love him.
So let me ask you a question. So you were baptized and made your communion and your confirmation, or no?
At the Easter Vigil, since I was already baptized in the Baptist church, they accepted that. Yeah, they accept. If you're baptized in the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit, they accept your baptism. So I just needed confirmation and communion. And for my confirmation saint, I chose Maria Goretti.
Oh, I never heard of that.
Maria Goretti was an Italian girl. She was born in 1890, October 16th of 1890, in Coronaldo, Italy, and she had like 5 brothers and a sister. And basically, what happened was her father died when she was 9, so she had to take over the household duties.
Okay.
And while her mother worked in the field. And so basically what happened was they had to move in with a family called the Serenellis. And so the Serenellis was a father and son. The father was Giovanni Serenelli, and the son was Alessandro Serenelli. And Alessandro Serenelli was 19 years old, and he took a liking to Maria Goretti. She was 11, he was 19. And so one day in 1902, on July 5th, basically what happened was they were all out in the field. Maria Goretti was doing the household chores, and Alessandro had basically made up a lie and said that he had to go back to the house because he had forgotten something. Well, Alessandro went back to the house and saw Maria Goretti sitting on the step, and basically she was sewing a shirt. Well, Alessandro went up to his room and gotten a knife, came back down, and pointed it at Maria and said, "If you do not do what I tell you to do, I will kill you." And he basically told her to get undressed because he wanted to have sexual relations with her. And Maria Goretti said, "No, I'm not doing that. God does not want this. It is a sin, and I will not commit it." And Alessandro ended up stabbing her 14 times. So,
Are you kidding me? Did she die?
Yes, she did.
Oh
She
my God.
she did. But before she died, um, because of the commotion, Alessandro's father had woken up and discovered Maria in a pool of blood. So they took her to the hospital. It was a 7-mile ride to the hospital in a horse and carriage. And so basically they got her to the hospital. They stabilized her. And before she went into surgery, she saw the priest. And the priest had given her confession and last rites. And the priest asked Maria, "What about Alessandro?" And Maria said, and I quote, "For the love of Jesus, I forgive Alessandro because I want him to be with me in paradise. I want him to be with me in heaven." And so that night they performed surgery on her to try to save her life because the wounds were deep and they weren't sure if they were able to save her. But then the next day, at 3 p.m., she passed away. And she was canonized in 1950. But here's the miraculous thing. Alessandro went to prison for her murder, and he was given a 28-year sentence. And the first few years while he was in prison, he was very bitter. He was a very bitter man. And one night, Maria Goretti appeared to him, and in a dream, and I think it was a vision, but anyway, she appeared to him and handed him 14 flowers, 14 lilies for each time he stabbed her. And in the dream, Maria heard Alessandro say, "I forgive you, I forgive you, I forgive you." So this changed Alessandro. He had a very profound conversion. And so he called for the Bishop of Nota, Italy, and he went to confession and confessed to the murder of Maria Goretti. And then when he got out of prison for good behavior, the first thing he did is he went to the mother of Maria Goretti, and he knocked on the door. She answered the door, and he said, Asunta, do you know who I am? Do you recognize me? Yes, Alessandro, my son, I do recognize you. Will you forgive me? And this woman looks at him and says, Alessandro, Jesus has forgiven you. Maria has forgiven you. So why should I not forgive you, my son? And he stayed with her until she died in 1950.
I don't know about that.
That was
Wow.
my daughter learned that in Vacation Bible School. They taught her that is same exact story. They just taught her that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Second
Yeah.
time I've heard it. It's a good
It's a
story.
beautiful
Yes,
story.
very.
And there's an organization called the Xavier Society for the Blind, and they actually have a book that they've written in Braille called In Garments All Red that tells her story. And I have that book.
Hey,
And
RJ,
yes, sir.
when you were studying, did you ever run across the Schofield Reference Bible?
I've heard of that Bible. Yes.
I don't know if there's a Braille edition, but it's a very good Catholic
the
oriented
Schofield.
Bible.
Yeah, the Schofield Bible.
I think you'd enjoy it.
Oh yeah. The Thompson Chain Reference Bible, the Moffat translation is a good translation.
Now, RJ, which Bible translation are you using as a Catholic?
The New American Bible. I have the New American Bible on audio. I have the Jerusalem Bible on audio. I have the Catechism of the Catholic Church in Braille and in audio. I have, oh gosh, I have a lot of stuff.
Have you ever gotten, again, I don't know if this is in Braille or not, but have you ever read the Nag Hammadi Gospels?
The what?
Nag Hammadi Gospels, the ones that were found 1945. They're apocryphal, but I just wonder if you ever ran into them in your studies.
Well,
like the Gospel of St. Thomas.
You're talking about you're talking about the apocryphal Gospels.
Yes.
You're talking, yeah. I've read some of those. I don't. They're good reads, but they're not worthy of belief. Okay. I wouldn't say that they're worthy of belief, but they're really good beliefs.
If I remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, I think there are 66 books in the Catholic Bible.
No.
No? Okay.
There are 73 books because
73, okay.
Now, Luther actually took some books out of the Old Testament.
Maybe I'm thinking of the Protestant then.
Yeah, you're thinking of the Protestant Bible, because Luther took books out of the Old Testament. The book of 1st and 2nd Maccabees, the book of Judith, the book of Wisdom, the book of Baruch, the book of Sirach, the additions to Esther, and the additions to Daniel. A lot of people don't realize that there are additions to Daniel and additions to Esther.
Now, as a Catholic, I'm not 100% sure. Do you believe in the literal truth of the Bible, or the allegorical, or what?
I personally believe in the literal. Sense of the passages, like, for example, John chapter 6. He who eats my flesh and drinks my blood will have life, but he who does not eat my flesh and drink my blood shall not have life. I believe in that. I also do believe I believe everything that the Catholic Church professes and teaches in regard to the holy scriptures.
Did you ever run across an allegorical approach to the Barabbas story?
The Barabbas story? Yeah.
Allegory, not the acceptance of it as fact.
Okay, what story?
You want me to be a little more specific?
Yeah.
All right. Well, and by the way, RJ, this is the first time we met, and I'm sure a lot of people who've seen me before can't believe I'm talking like this. But if you look at Barabbas from an allegorical point of view, Jesus called himself the Son of the Father. Now Barabbas is Bar Abba, the Son of the Father. So when the Jews chose Barabbas over Jesus, they were choosing materiality over spirituality. They chose the thief.
Yes.
They chose the thief. In other words, one who was
I
material-oriented.
understand what you're saying.
Barabbas versus the other father is the Son of the Father.
Right. And really, I do believe. I tend to think that there was an actual person named Barabbas, because the names were very common during that time period. Like Mary, there's several Marys found in Scripture, and in the writings of Josephus and other sources as well. So I mean, my gosh,
Jesus was just the name Joshua, or in Hebrew,
Yeshua HaMashiach.
Well, that's Jesus the Messiah. But if they just wanted to give him his regular name, it would have been Yeshua ben Yosef.
Yeah, Yeshua ben Yosef. Yes, of course. So that's
you get 3 credits for this, folks.
Oh yeah.
This is you know what? There's something about his voice that's so soothing.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you'd be a great priest, pal.
Exactly. He really could be. Wait, RJ, do you know George Jones? He stopped loving her today. I would love to hear you sing that, says Teresa. There we go.
He
Get
said,
ready.
"I'll love you till I die." She told him, "You'll forget in time." As the years went slowly by, she still preyed upon his mind. He kept her picture on his wall, went half crazy now and then, but he still loved her through it all, hoping she'd come back again. Kept some letters by his bed, dated 1962. He had underlined and read every single "I love you." I went to see him just today. Oh, but I didn't see no tears, all dressed up to go away. First time I'd seen him smile in years. He stopped loving her today. They placed a wreath upon his door, and soon they'll carry him away. He stopped loving her today. You know, she came to see him one last time. Oh, and we all wondered if she would. But it kept running through my mind. This time, he's over her for good. He stopped loving her today. They placed a wreath upon his door, and soon they'll carry him away. He stopped loving her today.
That is so sad. That was so good, RJ. That was great. That's from that's George Jones. He was singing that about Tammy Wynette.
Yeah. Tammy Wynette did a lot of good songs too.
Yes.
Stand by her, man.
Yeah.
Stand by your man and show the world you love him. Keep giving all the love you can. I love that one. That because she put so much passion. It's too bad she passed away though.
Did you see that series that they did? Lee Cole got me hooked onto that. It was a series, I think 6 parts or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, of George Jones and Tammy Wynette. What a great series that was.
That, and you know, George Jones, at his funeral, they had Vince Gill, and you can find this on YouTube. They had Vince Gill sing "Go Rest High on That Mountain," and Patty Loveless did backup harmony for that song. And when you hear Vince Gill sing that, there's a point in the song where he goes, "Go to hell," and he starts crying in the microphone. And everybody just, I even started crying when I heard it because he just starts bawling in the microphone because he misses, because they were such good friends.
Yeah.
And
thank you, Justin Uphill. Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys.
Yes, and thank you, LeGrand Commission. Thank you, and hello there, Heidi Black.
Hi, Heidi Black. How are you?
Sorry.
So there's a song.
RJ, Bobby Bacala says you are at 116 subs.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that, guys.
So go ahead. I'm sorry.
There's a song. It was performed by Jackie DeShannon, and then it was performed by the Searchers, and then it was performed by Pam Tillis, the country singer Pam Tillis, which is Mel Tillis's daughter. And you probably might know it. It goes. Let me think of it. I can feel a new expression on my face. I can feel a flowing sensation taking place. I can hear the guitars playing lovely tunes every time that you walk in the room. You know that one?
Angel, did you see what Nick wrote in the private chat?
No. Let me just read this one. No, I don't know that one, RJ.
Okay.
Well-known local says, what was your dad's favorite sports team? What was your dad's best piece of advice he gave you? New York Jets, New York Yankees, and if you do drugs, you're going to disappear.
In the so the show The Sopranos, the HBO series, what was your opinion of that show, Angel? Did you watch?
I watched some of it. I didn't watch it faithfully. I watched I don't know. I would watch it, not watch it, watch it, not watch it. I'm not like I don't like to watch it like I loved Sons of Anarchy. That was my favorite show, but violent things upset me.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I'm not into the whole mob genre, but The Sopranos I did watch because I loved Tony Soprano. I loved
the real thing, Angel.
Exactly. I remember asking my brother John. I was like, John, these because like those characters like that Paulie Walnuts guy and the other guy Stevie Van Zandt. I don't know what character he played. He was always twitching and I just and then the nephew Christopher. I just said to my brother John, I go, these people, these characters, these aren't real characters. People aren't really like this in real life. And he said, oh yes, some of them are.
Well, look at the characters your brother knew.
So,
Yeah, I wasn't into that all of that.
So, Angel, how old are you actually? I'm 44,
I'm
so
62. I'm older than you.
okay.
Yeah,
You're
I'm a
60.
lot older than
You
you.
wouldn't even. You don't sound 62. You sound like you're in your 30s.
Oh, thank you. I act
that
like
guy.
I'm in my teens.
Angel, yesterday the guy was going to put ice pick in his ears, and this guy said you sound like you're in the 30s.
Could you imagine?
You better go to
Could you
church,
imagine?
kid. Go to Sunday church.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness. People are going to be listening to this and be like, who is this blind dude on here?
Not at all, RJ. You're making a lot of sense. You sound great, pal.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a friend of mine. I have a friend of mine on YouTube. His name's Conservative Colin, and he's blind like I am. And we banter back and forth, and sometimes he'll come on my panel and he'll say, "So what's up, you blind bastard?" And I'm like, "Nothing."
What do you usually do shows at a certain time every day, or just random?
I do them random. Because I really want to start doing more shows and stuff like that. Like
Right.
now that I've got all these subscribers coming in, I'm like, oh my god, now I got to up my game.
RJ, it looks like you have some award certificates on your wall. You know what they are? Can you tell us what they are?
Yeah. I didn't know you could see that. Yeah, it's my my high school diploma, my bachelor or my AA degree, my bachelor's degree, my master's degree, and my doctorate degree. All my degrees are up. Yeah, all my degrees are up there.
Well, as they say in Latin, mazel tov, kid.
Yep. But it's really weird because my sister wants to go back to school. She wants to go back to college. She's 45 and I'm 44. There's like 14 months difference in our ages.
Right.
So she wants to go back to school. And I'm like, well, go ahead. Go for it. And I'm thinking to myself, you know what? I think I might just go back to school just for the hell of it. You know, like I would love to.
Let me tell you a story, RJ. RJ, when I went to law school, the top graduate was about 45, 50. He had made himself a rich man in the pharmaceutical business. And 40 years later, he made a $20 million donation to the school, and now it's named after him. So it's never too late.
Wow. And actually, you're a lawyer or a former lawyer. So my favorite part of a trial is the cross-examination of a witness. I love cross-examination.
I used to call it crucifixion, but yeah, cross-examination was good.
Oh God!
So
wait a second. What is your favorite saint, RJ?
My favorite saint, Saint Maria Goretti.
Okay, so
go ahead, RJ. You're asking a question.
Mine is Saint Anthony.
Okay, so yeah, Saint Anthony of Padua is good too.
Love
so in cross-examination, I was listening to a YouTube video where a lawyer said that he was doing a YouTube video, and he said that when you're cross-examining a witness, you basically ask the question in the form of a statement. So you don't say, Mr. Johnson, is it true that you went to the store? You say, Mr. Johnson, you went to the store. And then when you went to the store, you ran into Miss Gotti. Then when you ran into Miss Gotti, you told her to F off. And then you went to your car.
Well, that's not. I mean, that's.
And then she told him to go F off.
That's one way of doing it, RJ. There's a lot of ways of doing it. So don't take that as no pun intended. Don't take that as gospel.
Yep, I see. Well, see, to me, I mean, if I were an attorney and I was cross-examining a witness, I would be like, "Sir, you testified that you went to the store. True?" "Well, yes, sir, I did." "Okay, but sir, we have a witness that says that he did not see you in the store, so they would be lying. Am I correct?"
That's why you got to stick to theology, kid.
Oh, that's so mean, Adam. I'm gonna
Adam.
call you Alan.
You can call me Alan if you want, which is not my name.
Oh my God. Keith says this is making me go to church Sunday. Seriously.
RJ, you are too much of a nice guy and a good soul to ever think about law. Remember what the literal meaning of Satan was?
Accuser.
The accuser and the adversary.
Yep.
Until you guys used diabolos and turned it into a slanderer.
Oh my God.
Actually, you know what my mom used to, me and my mom used to joke because she was a paralegal. She would work for a judge in the morning. She'd work for our county judge in the morning, and then she would work for an attorney in the afternoon.
Right.
So she basically worked in law, basically.
Yeah, a lot of
And
one
day, we ran into a lady in the store, and her name was Shirley, and she had just been elected the new county judge. And she said, "Hey RJ, how you doing?" I'm like, "I'm doing all right, Judge Brennan. How are you?" And she said, "Mrs. Sandifer, it's not too late for you to go to law school. You'd make a good lawyer." And I'm like, "Wow, you should do it, Mom." But she never got the chance to do it. She died when she was 65.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, hey. But I remember one time me and my mom got in this debate, right? And she goes, "Well, if you think you know the law so damn much, why don't I just take you to Orlando and sign you up to take the bar?"
Are you kidding?
Nope, I'm not kidding at all. That's what she said.
I never passed a bar in my life. Always went in.
Oh, God.
Actually, RJ, when I was studying the review course for the bar, we had a blind person in the classroom, and we were listening from tapes. So she had a funnel-like device that she would repeat the information, and so she would be able to. That was her version of taking notes.
Yeah. And a lot of blind people have become lawyers.
That's because justice is blind, pal.
Yeah, justice is blind. But in New York, I believe. Well, I know in Florida, you cannot take distance learning in law school. You can't do it by distance learning. I know in California you can, but in Florida you can't. But I just wondered, like during the pandemic, how in the world the law schools were able to help their students.
I imagine remotely.
I mean, see, that's the thing, because really the Supreme Courts, they're the ones that make the rules and everything for the bars, for the state bars. From what I understand, I mean, I know our Florida Supreme Court. Our Supreme Court here in Florida, they are very strict with our lawyers and judges. They will publicly reprimand our judges for doing something stupid in front of everybody.
Well, we can't do that in New York because all the judges do something stupid every day.
Yeah.
In fact, it's mandatory.
Yep.
Yeah. Whatever.
Oh God.
That's true.
I had a history teacher. When I was in high school, and every time he would say something, he had dry humor, and so every time he would say something about a battle or a war, he would say, "How they never found my ex-mother-in-law, I don't have any idea," and we'd all start laughing at him. And one day he tripped over somebody's book or something like that because it dropped on the floor, and he goes, "Ex-mother-in-law." So basically, I basically was walking down the hall with my cane, and I bumped into him, and I'm like, "Oh, ex-mother-in-law, I'm sorry, Mr. Egoff." He goes, "Mr. Sandifer, I'm gonna have to write you up for cursing." And I'm like, "Go ahead." And we started laughing, and then after I graduated, I had to take a history class. Well, I didn't know this. I had to take a history class for college. Well, when I walk into the college classroom, there's my former history teacher from high school. And he goes, "Oh my God." He goes, "You mean me and you get to be, you mean me and you get to joke around again?" I'm like, "Yes, we do." So we spent the entire semester bantering back and forth, and everybody's busting out laughing in the class. And there, my friend Michelle is sitting in the class, and she's like, "RJ, how in the world can you and him banter back and forth like this?" I'm like, "Well, considering that we had each other as a student teacher in high school, we can do that." Well, what Mr. Egoff would do was he would have his house open to students on the weekends. So one weekend, my mom drives me over there because he says, "Hey, RJ, if you come to the house, I'll help you with your paper, and we'll talk about it over a cup of coffee." So me and my mom, we go over there, and my mom walks me in the house. Mr. Egoff sits me down at a table, gets me a cup of coffee. We're sitting there talking about my paper. And as we're talking about my paper, we're joking back and forth. And my mom is sitting there busting out laughing. And so she brings me home, and my dad's in bed, right? Because he's sick. And he's dying of cancer at this point. And me and my mom we're telling my dad what happened, and my dad is smiling, laughing, and he's like, "Man, I wish I could meet him. He really sounds like a good teacher." And you know what that man did? You know what Mr. Egoff did? When my dad passed away, he actually came to the funeral and paid his respects. Never met the man at all, and paid his respects to my dad, and everybody thanked him for it. And he died. Mr. Goff died in 2022 in January. And when I found out he died, I cried because he was such a good teacher. He was a good teacher. Yep. Hello?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Am I boring you guys?
No, you're good.
Okay.
That's my job to bore them, not yours.
Okay.
I was muted. I was talking and I didn't realize I was muted. How did he die? I'm so sorry to hear that.
I think it was emphysema. I think he died of emphysema because he did smoke, but when he was alive, what he would do is when we were in high school, he was the high school basketball coach for the girls. Well, one day I was at the sports complex. We have a sports complex here. Mm-hmm. And I was with my brother-in-law, and we were walking by the basketball courts, and Mr. Egoff sees me, and he gets off the basketball court, and he goes, "Hey, RJ." I'm like, "What, Mr. Egoff?" He goes, "I just committed child abuse on the basketball court." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "I just whooped a team of teenagers. I just whooped them in basketball." And I'm like, "Yes."
Aww.
He was something else. He would say stuff like that. He'd be like, "I just committed child abuse on the basketball court," and it was meant to be humorous. And everybody like, he would tell this joke. He'd be like, "So do you go fishing?" And I'm like, "Yeah, Mr. Goff, I went fishing last Saturday." He goes, "RJ, how do they weigh those fish?" "By their scales." He was a funny guy, man. And he would he would always tell me, he'd say, every time I talked to him on the phone, he'd be like, "You take care, son." And when I became Catholic, because he was Jewish when I was in high school. So when I became Catholic and I started going to mass, well, I had to go to mass during RCIA. So so basically when I would walk into church, I was sitting in the pew and I felt this hand touch my arm. And I knew immediately who it was. He goes, "How you doing, son?" And I'm like, "Mr. Egoff?" I'm like, "What are you doing here?" He goes, "I'm Catholic, son." I'm like, "What do you mean you're Catholic?" He said, "I was confirmed in 2005. I became Catholic in 2005. I'm like, "Oh, okay." He goes, "What are you doing here?" I'm like, "I'm going through RCIA." He goes, "You're becoming Catholic too?" And I'm like, "Yes." He goes, "Oh." He goes, "Nice." So it was really weird. So then I got confirmed, and then the next week, because I went to the Easter Vigil on Saturday, so the next week we went to church on Sunday. So he was sitting in front of us, and so when you get in the line to go up to receive communion, I since he was in front of me, I had to put my hand on his shoulder. And so he's walking up there, and so he gets his communion. Then he puts my hand in the way that you're supposed to receive communion and everything. So the priest gives me communion. I take communion, and the priest says, "Jim, how do you know RJ?" And he goes, "I was his teacher." He goes, "Oh wow, this is amazing." So then we're all going back to our seats to pray, right? And so I tapped him on the shoulder and I said, "Mr. Egoff," and I told him, I said, "I love you." And he goes, "I love you too, son."
Wow.
And I was saying the Hail Mary. I said, "Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you," and he actually joined in, and we said a Hail Mary together, and that was the last time I saw him before he died. And just that moment of us praying together like that, I felt a connection with him. Like he wasn't just my teacher; he was my friend. He was my brother in Christ, and I pray to him. I pray to him sometimes. Mr. Egoff, pray for me, and I feel his presence. I do feel his presence sometimes, and it's reassuring. I honestly believe he's in heaven. I don't believe he's in purgatory. He was a saint. I really think he was a saint.
Okay.
That's my opinion, but hey, everybody to their own.
You believe that there is a purgatory?
I do believe there is that the church does say in paragraph 1030 of the catechism that there is a state of purification for the soul. So I like I said, I do believe in that. I do believe that it's that purgatory can be avoided, by living the way that God wants you to live here on earth. But if you have to spend a little time there, that's okay. I mean, hey, at least you're going to be in heaven. But my goal is to not spend any time in purgatory. But if I have to, then I'll be like, okay, I guess I screwed up.
Wow.
But hey, I think one of my favorite sacraments of the church is the sacrament of reconciliation. I love confession. I'm a big proponent of confession.
So is the distance
Why? Yeah. Why though? Why are you a big proponent of confession? And what kind of sins could you do that you need to go to confession?
Well, the reason why I'm a big proponent of confession is because number one, the church requires that you at least go to confession at least once a year. It's in canon law. You have to confess any mortal sin, or you cannot receive communion. The reason why I like confession so much because as a Baptist we didn't have confession, and to hear the priest say the words, God, God through the mercy of the Holy Spirit has reconciled you unto Himself, and through the ministry of the church, I absolve you in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. I know I said that completely wrong, but it's basically when He absolves you, you feel such a weight getting lifted off your shoulders, and you know when you walk out of there, you've been forgiven. You've been forgiven by Christ, acting through the person of the priest in persona Christi, which is a Latin term meaning in the person of Christ.
RJ,
yes, sir.
I think in Latin, if I remember, it goes, Te absolvo de omnia peccati mundi in nomine Patri, Filii, et Spiritus Sancti.
Yes, you're right. You are right.
Right now, you don't notice, RJ, but a lot of people who are my fancy said, how the hell did this happen?
Actually, I like the Gloria in excelsis Deo.
Glory to God in the highest.
Yep, I love that. I love the.
Well, you must be a fan of Gregorian chants, then.
I love Gregorian chant. It's beautiful. It's very beautiful. I wish more parishes would play it.
You know, there's a load of them on YouTube.
Oh yeah, I love them. I listen to them. And it's just the sound that it makes. The sound that you feel like you're in the presence of God when you hear it. It's just beautiful.
Also on YouTube, they have a bunch of chants dealing with the Templars.
Oh yeah,
which there's a lot of them. So you love that stuff.
Yeah, the Knights of the Templar, and I am also, I was, but a member of the Knights of Columbus, but our council dissolved. So, yeah, but that's a whole nother story. I'm a 3rd degree knight. I really want to go get my 4th degree for that, but I love the Knights of Columbus. They do a lot for people. I also I like the Jesuits. I really like the Jesuits. In fact, the Pope is a Jesuit.
Mm-hmm.
Pope Francis, the Holy Father, and so there's a lot that I know about the Catholic Church, and there's a lot that I'm still learning about the Church. But I really enjoy it. I just love theology. I love theology. I love law. I mean, my God, every time I wake up, I'm always listening to court TV. Or I'm listening to Law and Crime Network on YouTube. And that's the reason why I love listening to different trials and different different styles of direct examination, cross-examination. In fact, I knew a guy that was a pastor. He was a Protestant pastor, but then he left the ministry and studied law and went to law school.
You know what you'd enjoy, RJ? You'd enjoy studying, and again, under the assumption that some of these texts are in Braille, you would enjoy studying medieval law.
Medieval, yes.
Because that's where it crosses into religion. For example, under medieval law, there was a doctrine called Frankelmoinen.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when somebody would donate land to the church for a certain amount of masses to be said by the church.
Yep.
And there was also an interesting situation. One of the reasons why confession to witchcraft or all those other things was so important is because if you confessed, you lost all your property. And who did they go to? They went to the church, they went to the local inquisitor, and part of the government took a piece too.
Mm-hmm.
So when you study all these laws in the medieval law, it is the juxtaposition of church law and a civil law. As a matter of fact, I don't know if anybody's getting bored by this. I'll shut up if you are. What, more of this crap stuff or what?
Oh, I love it.
Panel? I don't know. I know you do it. Panel? Yes? No? What? Panel's all asleep. I put them all to sleep, RJ.
Say again?
No, you didn't.
All right. You want to hear the rest of this?
You did not put everybody to sleep.
Still not getting an answer. You want to hear the rest of this?
Yes.
Okay. As you know, RJ,
Mm-hmm.
during the witchcraft trials,
Correct.
the church, under what's called the auto da fe, or an act of faith, would relinquish custody of the accused to the civil authorities because the church couldn't shed blood. And then the civil authorities would burn them.
Yep. Yep, that is true. So, you know,
how does he know this? I don't know. I'm making it up.
Yeah, right. So basically, a lot of people don't realize this, but in the Philippines, because I know some Filipinos, in the Philippines, like for example, defamation here in the States, it's civil law. In the Philippines, defamation is criminal law. If you slander somebody in the Philippines, you can go to prison.
I don't doubt that.
Yep. It's in fact, I know a Filipino that basically is a lawyer, and she tells people all the time, don't talk crap about people if you're in the Philippines, because you can be charged criminally under Philippine law with slander.
Well, you know, as a student of Catholicism, that the Philippines actually carry on crucifixions, literal crucifixions of people to demonstrate their faith.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, the Philippines is trying to, put a damper on that, but it's very frequent.
Mm-hmm. I think it's in the northern part of the Philippines that they do that. It's a guy that he started like doing it in like the early 80s or something like that. But there's no way that I would let somebody do that to me. Mm-mm.
No, you don't want that.
Could you imagine having YouTube in the Philippines? How many people would be getting slandered and going to jail?
There's a lot. Hey, I actually do have Filipinos on my channel that come to my chat sometimes. I have a guy from Canada. His name's Crazy Kid 949. You guys will love him. He's a stand-up comedian, kind of like Adam is. He's really cool.
Poor man.
He's really cool. Yep. And I wanna say this to all of you watching in the chat and all of you here. All of you are welcome to the RJ Sandifer channel anytime I go live. If you want to come up on the panel, you guys are welcome. Especially
thank you so much.
Especially you, Angel. Especially you, Angel, and everybody on this panel. If I decide to go live tomorrow, you guys want to come up, you guys can come up. And we can all have a talk and have a good time. I've had a good time on this panel, let me tell you.
Yeah, I've had a good time with you.
It's been great having you on here.
Yeah. And
thank you for being here, RJ.
You're welcome. And because at first when I went, and I'll just be honest. At first when I heard the name Angel Gotti, I'm thinking, Gotti. Who do I know from Gotti? John Gotti. So, and I'm thinking, is that mafia or mob? And then when I started listening to Angel's channel, I'm like, no, she's not so bad.
Yeah, listen, RJ, Angel wants 10% of your advertising revenue, just to let you know. Put it in an envelope.
RJ, how long have you been listening?
I'd say probably about a week to 2 weeks.
Okay.
I just found her channel, so I mean, but hey, you know what? If Angel, you know, whatever Angel wants, Angel gets.
Sounds like a song.
Just call me Angel of the Morning, Angel.
I love that song.
Juice Newton did a cover of it. God, I can't remember the lady that recorded it in the 60s, but it was a good version too. There's been
Juice Newton.
Yeah, she was a country singer back in the day.
Yeah,
Her
Juice
brother was
Newton.
Fig Newton.
She did Playing with the Queen of Hearts. Another country singer I like is Reba McEntire.
Yeah.
I like George Jones, George Strait, Johnny Cash, Willie
Merle Haggard?
Nelson, Merle Haggard. Yeah, Merle Haggard. Let's see. George Jones, George Strait, Willie Nelson, Waylon Jennings, Chris Christopherson, Johnny Paycheck,
Johnny Cash.
Johnny. Yeah, I already said Johnny Cash.
Oh, sorry.
Johnny Cash, Johnny Paycheck. God, there's so many of them that I grew up listening to. Johnny Cash actually, what a lot of people don't know about him is he actually went to school and studied theology.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever hear of Don Williams?
Oh yeah, I went to see him live actually,
Yeah,
like a
couldn't do
couple
that
years.
now.
Yeah. Like a couple
long time ago.
Well, I went to see him live in concert like 2 years before he died.
Great voice on that guy.
Oh yeah. He actually did a version of "Oh Come All Ye Faithful," and I love to hear that version. It's so beautiful. I love to hear that version. He did
That's right, Ken.
a lot of good songs. I really wish he would have did this song. Maybe That's All It Takes. He released it in 1989. Another country singer that I like, he's dead now, was Keith Whitley. Don't Close Your Eyes, When You Say Nothing at All, Till a Tear Becomes a Rose, which he recorded with his wife, Lori Morgan, at the time. And his son, Jesse Whitley, the child of Keith and Lori Morgan, is actually a country singer himself. But a lot of people don't hear him because he's not on the radio a lot. I think I found him on YouTube, but he's really good. He's a really good singer. So I mean, you have a lot of good country singers that their kids followed them into country music. Roseanne Cash actually followed him. Roseanne Cash and Johnny Cash actually did a song together a couple of months before he died called September When It Comes.
You remember Crystal Gale?
Oh, Crystal, yes. Crystal Gale. She would do duets with a guy named Gary Morris. And they did Making Up for Lost Time and Another World. And they were really good together. They did a really good job together. Gary Morris did Just See the Love You Found in Me, Lasso You the Moon. He did Wind Beneath My Wings before Bette Midler did it in 1990. Then there was Crystal Gale, Gary Morris. I'm trying to think. There's another one that Diamond Rio. They did Meet in the Middle. They did One More Day. One more day.
Yeah.
One more time. One more sunset, baby, I'd be satisfied. But then again, I know what it would do. Leave me wishing still for one more day with you. And actually, Diamond Rio, there's 6 of them. There's 6 guys. And then there was another country group back in the 90s called Ricochet. And there's 6 of those guys too. And they did a song called He Left a Lot to Be Desired. And it's a really good song too.
Oh, Jay, you remember John Prine?
Who? Oh, John Prine?
Prine, yeah.
Yeah.
Remember the song Sam Stone?
I remember
That guy came back from Vietnam?
Oh, I didn't hear that one, but I remember Christmas in Prison. It's Christmas in prison, and the food was all good. We had turkey and dressing carved out of wood. Oh, yeah. It's a song about a guy who spends Christmas in prison. And, but Sandstone, I'll have to look that one up.
Well, I can't sing. It was like Sam Stone went home to his wife and family after serving in his country overseas. Remember that?
I'll have to look that one up, Adam, because I don't remember that one, but I know some other artists, not just country. I know Billy Joel, of course. Who doesn't? There's a song by Whitney Houston that I really love, One Moment in Time. I love that song.
That's a good song.
I love Cat Stevens.
Oh yeah, before he became a Muslim, it was great.
Yep. Before he became Yusuf Islam. He did a version of Morning Has Broken, which was actually composed by Eleanor Fargian.
That's him, isn't it?
Yeah, in 1870, I believe. 1870.
You probably liked O Caritas also. What he did in Latin?
What?
The one that Cat Stevens did in Latin, O Caritas?
O Caritas?
You don't remember that one?
I don't remember that one.
Well, if you go on YouTube, there's a lot of recordings of it.
Yeah. But he actually did a version of Morning Is Broken, and he also did Oh Very Young.
Yep.
Oh, very young, what will you leave us this time? You're only dancing on this earth for a short while, and though your dreams will toss and turn you now, they will vanish away like your daddy's best jeans, denim blue, fading up to the sky. And though you want them to last forever, you know they never will. You know they never will. But the patches make the goodbye harder still. I mean, it's just, it's
Yeah, he had a lot of great songs.
he did that other song. Oh baby, baby, it's a wild world. That's a beautiful one. Yeah, I like that one.
He did Peace Train. He did a million of them.
Peace Train. Peace Train sounding louder. Ride on the Peace Train.
Where'd Tony go?
He split.
Tony's sleeping.
No, I'm here.
He's still here.
I'm here.
Tony is sleeping like the first morning.
Oh God.
Oh, wake up, Tony.
No, I'm not sleeping. I'm right here.
Tony is sleeping on Angel's panel.
RJ, do you like Father Mike Schmidt? He's on YouTube. He's on YouTube, but
Who?
he's also on the Hollow app.
Who is
Father
it?
Father Mike Schmidt.
Oh, Father Mike Schmidt. Yeah. That's Marla, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I like Father Mike Schmidt. Father Mike Schmidt. He's he does the Bible in a year.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now.
Yeah, the Bible in a year. Yeah, I like him. I like a priest. There's a priest I listen to. His name's Father Cedric Pasania. He has a TV show called Live with Passion, and it's really weird. We actually follow one another on Facebook.
Oh, neat.
So I listen to him. I listened to a podcast put up by a priest named Father Carlos Martins. It just finished its first season. It's called The Exorcist Files. And so I listened to that. And it's actually reenactments of some of his cases and some of the cases that he dealt with. And also, I listen to a lot of EWTN, so I know some of the priests on there. Father Mitch Pacwa, Father Anthony, Father Wolf. I mean, there's a lot of good people on there. In fact, EWTN was primarily what helped me through RCIA. And so by the time I would go to RCIA, I would already know a specific thing. But here's the thing, what I did is while people were studying the handouts, because I couldn't read the handouts, I would go and I would research different things. And I went from 1500 all the way back to the very beginning. And I would read the early church fathers. Well, actually listen to the early church fathers. Like Saint Ignatius of Antioch, Tertullian, Saint Augustine, Saint Justin Martyr, Saint Polycarp. I read some of his writings. I mean, and I would go into RCIA and I would just blow my other classmates away. And the RCIA teacher's like, "My God, RJ, you're taking this stuff seriously." I'm like, "Yep."
RJ, you know that famous quote by Saint Augustine?
Which one?
It says, "God grant me celibacy, but not yet." I think that was Kivitata's day. I'm not sure.
I always, my sister always tells me, my brother-in-law, my brother-in-law's son, he's my nephew. He's 17. He goes, "RJ, when are you gonna get laid?" Wow. And my sister says, "Zachary, your uncle is celibate. Don't talk to him like that."
Well, listen, if you get laid, don't forget to say "Hoc est corpus meus." This is my body. You got that. That means this is my body in Latin.
Yep.
Oh my God.
How does the Jewish guy know Latin? Well, I did my Torah in Latin. I was reformed.
Oh, look at him. You actually got somebody that gets all your jokes.
Hoc est corpus meum.
That's right. All right, I can tell you a priest joke that's not at all offensive. It's funny. I told it before here. Okay, you want to hear it?
Yeah, go ahead.
If you know it, stop me. All right. So there's these four priests on a train. Never met each other before. Say, look, we're here. Nobody else is around. Let's confess our sins.
Oh.
All right. You know the joke?
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
You don't know the joke. Okay. So the first guy says, well, my sin is sex. One day out of the year, I take the poor box and I buy myself ladies of the evening. And they all nod their heads. And the other guy says, well, my sin is gambling. I take money from the poor box and I play the horses. Oh. And then another guy says, well, I take money from the poor box and I get drunk. So the three of them confessed, and the fourth one's just smiling. And finally, the three priests look at him and said, look, we have all confessed our sins. What's your sin? The fourth priest looks at them and says, gossip.
Here's one.
Hey, you really like that one, RJ, I can tell.
Oh yeah. So here's one for you. So this was told to me by a blind lady. So there's these ladies, and they're all sitting in this room and they're all talking. And this one lady says, my son is a priest, so people call him father. So the next lady says, oh, well, my son is a bishop, so they call him bishop or your grace. And then the third lady says, well, my son is a cardinal, so they call him your excellency. Well, the fourth lady says, my son is a 6'4" stripper, and when he walks into the room, they all say, my God.
Oh, God.
Now, RJ, did you hear about the lawyer and the Pope that went up to heaven at the same time?
Nope.
All right, so St. Peter's giving him a tour, and they stop off at this little cell, like a monastic cell, and they put the Pope in it.
Mm-hmm.
And the lawyer says to St. Peter, my God, the Pope gets this? What the hell am I going to get? No pun intended. So St. Peter shows him to this magnificent palace, and he says, this is yours. And the lawyer says, wait a minute, I don't understand this. The Pope gets a little monastic cell, and I get a tremendous, beautiful room. How is that possible? And St. Peter says, well, you're the first lawyer that's ever been here.
Oh, God.
That was great.
Mea culpa, mea culpa, mea maxima culpa.
Hey, could you just imagine on the day of judgment all the lawyers that are going to be shocked?
Well, I got to deal with Satan. I'm going to be his general counsel in hell, ninth circle.
Oh my God.
I didn't sell him my soul. I gave it to him on a closed-end lease.
Man,
I love you, RJ. You're the best audience I got. I might even convert.
Oh God, you're great.
By the way, we didn't kill him.
I gotta have you guys up on my panel tomorrow. I swear.
Angel, what a good show tonight, right?
Right, and this was so wonderful, really. It really,
Amen.
Really
Amen.
It came out of nowhere, you know?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Thank you so much, RJ.
You are welcome. You are welcome. Y'all are welcome. Does anyone even know what time it is?
It is
well, Eastern 12:15.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh Lord.
Are you doing a show tomorrow, RJ?
Yes, I am.
All right, cool.
I just thought it up. I'm in fact when I get off of here, I'm gonna set up the live stream.
All right.
We're doing a show tomorrow. I've already.
You do yours?
If I do it, it will probably be sometime in the afternoon. Because I know some of you are on the East Coast like I am, so I wanna do it at a time that's convenient for everybody. So would it be okay? Would it be okay if we do it tomorrow evening or tomorrow afternoon?
Tomorrow's fine.
Okay. So why don't we make it tomorrow evening at 8 p.m. on my channel? How about that?
Sure, I'll stop
Okay,
by.
very good.
All righty, good deal, good deal. So, when I get off of here, I will set up the live stream. I'll set up the StreamYard, and we can all have a panel, and I'll invite you guys on, and we can have a panel and have some fun. How about that?
Angel, we gotta introduce. Angel, we gotta introduce Lee Cole to Archie.
Yeah.
Um,
And Chicky.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Chicky. Yeah, I remember someone saying something about Chicky. I'd love to meet Chicky.
Yeah, you will.
I know it.
And Lee
But
Cole.
man, I tell you what. Suppose we all say a Hail Mary. How about that? Would that be okay?
Of course.
Okay. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you. Blessed are you among women, and blessed is the fruit of your womb, Jesus.
Holy
Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen. Glory be to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be, world without end. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
That was nice.
And thank you.
Okay, RJ. I'm going to give you an experience you're never going to get again.
Okay.
You're going to get a Jewish kid tell you the last part of that in Latin.
Okay.
Ora pro nobis peccatoribus nunc et in nostra hora mortis.
Nice.
Very nice.
Now you can tell the up and ups in the church, hey, Satan knows scripture.
Oh God.
I mean, you can't see Paul, but if you saw his face, you say, yes, this is the devil.
Man.
Oh
my friend Lauren, she goes by Brutally Lauren on YouTube. My friend Lauren would bust out laughing hearing you guys. Oh my God. Just wait till I tell her.
Will she be there tomorrow?
She should be. She should be.
Cool.
Because I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna share it on my Discord, in my Discord, and also probably share it on my community tab as well.
See, actually, RJ, this is a front for Opus Dei.
Oh yeah. Agnus Dei.
I didn't say Agnus Dei, I said Opus Dei.
Oh, sorry.
Big
Opus Dei.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the original name of Angel's channel, but she changed it for business reasons.
Oh goodness gracious. Oh goodness gracious. So when is your daughter due, Angel? When is she due?
In November.
In November, okay. And your daughter's name is Anita, is that right?
Victoria.
Oh, Victoria. I'm sorry. Victoria.
That's okay.
Victoria. That's a beautiful name.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I could just see it now. Me going into the Vatican, into Vatican City, waiting for the general audience to start, and Pope Francis walking up to me, and I'd be like, "Hello, Your Holiness." I'd be like, "RJ, welcome to Rome. How are you doing?" I'd be like, "I'm doing all right, Your Holiness."
Yeah,
Oh
that's
man,
gonna happen.
I would love to meet His Holiness. That would be awesome. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So, so are y'all ready for tomorrow?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get going soon.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off here, guys. Thank you, Angel, for having me on.
Thank you so much, RJ. It was a pleasure having you on.
Come back anytime.
And I will be back. I will be back.
Good,
That is a promise.
you.
That is a promise. And
I will see you tomorrow, pal.
yep. Thank you guys for subscribing and share my channel out with your friends. Okay.
Thank you so much.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you later.
All right, RJ.
All right. God bless you. God bless you. Good
God
night.
bless you, and thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, who was surprised that the evil old Jew knew all that stuff, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, what a show that was!
That was really
This
good.
was really nice. This
Can we
was
go back to
really,
being sinners
really
now?
nice.
Angel,
Yeah, what?
let's go back to being sinners now, okay?
Oh gosh,
That
Adam.
was so nice. It was really nice. I
Yeah.
really liked him.
Yeah, he's a nice, very
That's
nice
got a hell
guy.
of a voice. How did he find this place?
Oh, it's just funny
I
story.
flew.
How does it? I mean, I'm not being funny. How does a blind man negotiate or navigate YouTube?
Well, we asked him when he first
He
got
has
it.
a machine that does it.
Cool.
Yep.
Thank you, Danny. He said, Adam, you are a real gentleman.
He does?
That's what Danny said, whoever he is.
I don't know.
I'm looking at reading the comments here.
Really nice man.
Yep.
Yes.
Looks a lot younger than 44.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna say he was like 17 years old or
I
something.
thought so. I swear to God, I thought that too.
Yeah, he looks so young.
Yeah.
JL, I don't know if you want to tell us Stevie Wonder joke now.
Yeah.
I was just about to say the chat was so good, and then JL, you chime in. Gosh.
Hey, I was on my best behavior. Believe me, it was tough.
The chat was so good. It was like everybody was really interested in what he had to say, but he was very knowledgeable and very just sweet and calming.
Yeah.
He was like a breath of fresh air on here, honestly.
He would be a good priest.
And he wasn't like bashful, like he was very outgoing.
Yeah.
And Jane said, wow, Angel, that was a twisty, curvy change of events, a much needed change. He was a divine intervention. I agree. Thank you.
I agree.
Oh,
and his memory is incredible.
I was going to say that. He has a great
Yep.
memory.
It would have to be. Because he hears things, so he'd have to remember them. Otherwise, he couldn't study, he couldn't do a lot of stuff.
Now, could you imagine all the like seriously how we take that we can see for granted?
Hell yeah.
Exactly. It makes things that especially the stuff you go through on here and everything, it's so trivial.
You know what? You're so right.
It's so trivial, right. And there is no excuse for nobody to be able to succeed in life. Honestly, when you come across somebody like that, you're just like, there's no reason, no excuse whatsoever not to be able to invest in life.
Did you hear what he said? He was 1 pound, 5 ounces, 11 inches tall when he was born.
He was a premium.
He was beyond a premium.
I was going to say, lucky to be alive.
Yeah, the doctor told his mom he wasn't going to survive, and she prayed and said, "Oh, I don't want to hear that." And she prayed and prayed, and there he is. But he's blind. He's blind.
Yeah.
In spite of my mother's prayers, I did survive.
Oh God, I think that he is. I only wish that some of the other people that are on here just had a quarter of what he has in him.
Yeah.
Yes.
And also, too, you see everything. He's got a master's degree, bachelor's degree. He's happy. He's got such a good attitude. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Was he born blind?
Yes.
So that in that case, I mean, as weird as this sounds, he's better off because he doesn't know what he's missing.
Yeah. Right. That's
so he never had that sense to lose.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. Because if you don't, like you said, if you don't know what it's like, you don't have that feeling of missing out because you don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense.
All right, enough of this serious shit. What are we going to do?
All right. Where were we?
I mean, I was so nice tonight, I feel like I'm going to heaven.
Oh my God.
All right, we got the Hail Mary out of the way. We're good.
Yeah, you guys heard a Jew speaking Latin tonight, folks. You had a unique experience.
Amazing. What a really good show.
Did you learn that at school, Adam, or did you?
No, I had to learn my Latin on the street from gangs. From the Latin kings.
Yeah, right.
Oh my God.
Wow. Really, really nice.
No, actually, Uncle Adam, many years ago, did a 120,000 word contribution to a Bible encyclopedia that thank God I got paid for because it never got published. But Anchor Doubleday was doing one, and I was one of the guys hired for that.
Wow.
'Cause I'm not just a pretty face.
No, you're not.
Look what Bucky Palermo just wrote.
Yeah, I'm not reading that one.
Yeah, right.
I think is Tony still here with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
He's here.
Oh, you're here. What are you doing, Tony?
I just be very quiet when religion comes up, and I think you know my reasons. It's not that I don't believe. I still have a hard time with it for a little.
Yeah, you know what, Tony? I didn't even think of that. That my mom is the same way as you.
Good thing you didn't figure out, Jane.
My mom's the same way. I didn't even think about that.
Hey, we all believe in the same thing. Ben Franklin, come on.
What?
$100 bill.
Adam, you would never have an idea. All right.
Remember, cash is the only thing you like when it's old and wrinkled.
I heard action. I heard that the Gravesend. I heard that it was good. I haven't watched it yet. I know that one of the idiots in Peach's chat told him that I said it was the greatest series ever made. Better than
DeMayo did that.
What?
Gravesend? You mean DeMayo's cereal season?
Yeah,
stuff?
yeah. But so somebody told him I said it's the greatest series ever made, better than The Sopranos. I never even saw it yet. These people are such idiots.
It's okay. It's not super duper.
That's funny.
I haven't seen it yet. I don't know.
You know, I had dinner with your brother and DeMayo and a couple other people before the movie got made.
I know. DeMayo's a very nice guy.
Yes, in fact, his brother's name DeMayo.
Oh, here we go again.
Oh my God.
No, he was a very personable, nice guy. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, are you okay, Tony?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
And I just think some people don't understand the whole thing. It's not that I'm nothing against it. I do believe
Yeah,
in it. But, you know, I was thinking of a story during that. The military put Osama bin Laden through a traditional Muslim burial. All right? And
Yeah.
what came to my mind was the way your father was denied a mass. If God is so forgiving and everybody is so forgiving all the time, and I'm not against God, please try and understand what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Why would they deny that man a funeral?
Yeah, well, you know, but Tony, don't forget the actual the ceremony for what's his name, Osama. They threw him in the ocean.
I understand that, Adam, but they still did it the traditional Muslim way of our wake, our funeral.
Well, you know why they did that.
I get it, but you know what? Sometimes people have to look at it both sides, and I think, you know, I'm not against it at all. Please
Listen,
don't.
I'm not a religious fan either, but I wanted to bring the guy out when we were talking to him, and I didn't want to challenge him at all. I wanted to make him feel comfortable and talk about the stuff he believes in.
Oh, I have nothing. I think he's a wonderful young man. I just was very quiet for my own personal reasons. That's all.
We got to get the kid laid to be all right. You know, we owe a debt to the Catholic Church because everything we like to do, they made it a sin, and that makes it twice as much fun.
Well, money can make the Catholic Church do many different things that are not in the Bible.
Actually, one of the things that the Protestants were protesting when Luther was around was what they called indulgences. You know what that was?
No, I don't.
You used to. There was an old saying. It says, "As soon as coin and coffer rings, the soul from purgatory springs." Basically, what it was is you gave money to the church and they forgave you your sins. Nice racket.
Adam, you know a lot about New York history. Who's the biggest property owner in the borough of Manhattan?
The same ones that were the biggest in Europe, the church.
Thank you, dude. Brown is in town.
So my point is, we have all these people that are homeless and everything in the Catholics church, and I've said this to the priest. I talk to priests all the time. Why can't they make life better for not homeless, but people that are going through very, very unfortunate times when they own tremendous amounts.
Because they're going to spend all their money on bail and settlements with children.
Okay, but you can take. It's not even worth saying. I mean, they double Bloomberg and Trump in real estate, commercial and residential.
And they're not being taxed. They're not being taxed, folks.
They're not being taxed. And you know what? I hate to make the statement, but it's true. And I read it a couple of months ago. A priest sent it to me. Okay. They have not gone above and beyond to put people in unfortunate situations in homes.
Yep.
So there's another issue I have. And I'm, sometimes I'm up on it. Sometimes I'm down on it, and I'm not.
Well, what you say is 100% true, Tony.
I believe John, Angel's father, said it the best one time to one of his better friends, unless that was a lie. And I've seen it in several different, places. He didn't want to hear about God for quite a while. Is that true, Angel?
Yeah, neither did my mom.
Right. So, unless you're in that position, sometimes it's better to stay quiet than to speak negative or positive about it when you question it.
But you know what Al Capone said?
When you lose a child, it's very hard. Some people turn to God. Some people curse God. Some people, don't believe in God. That's just the way it is. I see, like
exactly.
my friend's mother became like my best friend's mother when she died. She died 5 months after my brother Frankie Boy. She turned right to God. Like she became very, she went to church and became friends with the priest. That helped her, where my mother didn't want any part of it.
Well,
people are looking for some kind of psychological, prop, and some will turn to it, some will turn away from it because they got to support their mind, their heart, and everything else. Otherwise, they'll fall apart.
Yeah.
Well, here is my problem with it. When you go and you speak to, I went as far up as an hour up into Westchester to speak to a priest. I've gone to speak to priests down here. I met one down in Florida that gave me the most time and the best possible answer. There is no answer. That's exactly what he said to me. When you go in and if you sit with a priest, I sat with a couple of pastors actually, one-on-ones, and if they can't give you any kind of an answer, they'll give you a pep talk. And I am Catholic. I'm going to say that right now. But if they can't give you any kind of an answer and they just go into a story, that's my problem. And my other problem is I've seen some very, very unfortunate veterans, some very, very unfortunate people that have been hurt in accidents. And when I seen the real estate they own, Trinity, okay, is the corporation, and you can't go out of your way to help these people. But when you bring people over from other countries, they're shutting down hotels and putting them in there. I just feel very bad for veterans. I feel very bad for kids that are addicted to drugs. And you know what? A lot of them are out on the street in New York and in Florida. I can't speak for other states. But the church owns all these properties. You can't, with all the money they're worth, you can't do something to help these people.
They don't care.
Thank you. And I feel fortunate every day that I have a roof over my head. And there was a friend today. I'm not going to say it until he comes out and says it. It's part of this show. He was in utmost emergency, and it was all about money. And it's a serious, serious problem. And I felt so bad, and I muted, and I went to call him before. And the problem is, I went to a Catholic organization, and they said, well, the best we can do is $8,000 for a situation. And this boy's life, this young man's life is on the line right this second. And unless you come to this detox with $8,000 that the Catholic Church represents down here in Florida, sorry, we can't help you. To me, and that happened tonight. So I'm a little soured on that when I heard that. And I made several phone calls to see if we can help. And it was nothing, zero. So maybe it was a bad day because it was something close to my heart, the situation. But I do believe in God. I will go to church on holidays, and stuff like that. But I said to my ex-wife, I said, it is a little iffy. If we're gonna both sit here and question it until we get a better answer, why are we here? Because honestly, Adam, in the 7 years since, I haven't gotten a real straight answer except for the one pastor of St. Carmel down here.
This is regarding the loss of your son?
Yes. And they
The
can't
answer he gave was right. There is no answer.
Right. Exactly. But then it comes back to they also own rehabs. And that's very dear to my heart. And when they tell you, well, come with 8,000 and we can make a deal. It's all they gave him, I think, 2,500 off. You mean to tell me you'd rather just let a kid sit out in the street and possibly over that's hard. And I'm sorry. I apologize, but that was today. And maybe that was the wrong time for this to happen tonight for me. I think the guy's a wonderful young man. And God bless him. But I seen something happen today, and I'll tell you off the air.
Yeah, it was in a private chat.
$8,000 from a Catholic organization? Come on.
But what about Catholic charities?
I heard
charities does help people. Timmy Irish is right.
Catholic charity. What did he say? I couldn't see it.
They pay rent, bills, food, and clothing, and have helped people with legal problems.
Well, to follow up on what Timmy said, I know there's a bunch of church, because when I was doing divorce work and, people couldn't afford me, a lot of times they would go to their local church, and there was a program where they could get either discount or free representation from lawyers who were members of that parish and were doing that. So, yeah, they do a lot of good. Of course they do.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying there's a lot of other things they can do with the money they're worth.
Yeah.
So you can say the same thing about the government.
Yeah, but Adam, we're talking about people who are preaching the word of God. We're not talking about the government. The government is about as corrupt as any organization.
Tony, I agree with you 100%, but because I don't want to create a channel here and offend anybody,
I'm not out to offend. I'm saying me personally, I'm having a little bit of an issue, and I've had it for a few years. And when you can't get an answer from anybody, and I've tried, trust me, I've tried. There was a priest in the school. I'm not going to mention the name of the high school. And he basically sat there and he was very, very involved with my son's situation. Extremely. And the best that they could do was a place up, I don't remember the place upstate. It's not a rehab, it's a behavioral place. And I said, oh, that's great. Okay. Right. And then when I found out that they were making so much money off of what these young men and women were doing up there, they were doing grounds work, landscaping, everything. So they actually worked during their detox. That is as dangerous when you're being detoxed in the condition you're in. And the only way you could have got into that detox is if you worked digging graves in the cemetery up there. They did a lot of work at cemeteries. I mean, so they basically profited off these kids going through detox, which a lot of them just walked out of.
I mean, my personal opinion is the best way to detox is in a medical coma if you can.
Absolutely. You hit it right on the head. There's a way to do it. I'd lie if I say I knew the whole thing, but somebody brought it up, and we were at a parents' meeting when my son was still alive. And you know what? I got up and walked right out. You're bringing up an absolute, a very informative and a very good way to do it. And once again, it was, related to the church. And it's just look at the value of what they're worth, and look at the veterans, look at the unfortunate people. I'm not even going to say drug. Look at the unfortunate people in this world. You could step in, and I know they do a lot of great things, but I hate to see somebody homeless. I hate to see somebody starving. You know, I went this morning to a business meeting, and I was supposed to meet one of the workers outside the property. And I was parking there, and I was on the phone with my son. And they had 2 hotel towels, okay, and knapsacks. And I mean, this was a disgusting in the back of a parking lot. And they laid out, and that's the best they can do. And I says, let me ask you guys a question. They said, what's that? I says, can't you guys get any help from down here, the state? They says, what are you, out of your mind? What are you, a jokester? I said it. And I tell you what, I felt so bad. I'm going to show you something. It's right here. This is today. I'm going to send this picture to Angel. They actually camped out underneath the tree with their blankets. This is today. I mean, I felt this was so heart-wrenching that it's just a bad day for me to be involved in that.
Can you say where this location was?
It's in Fort Lauderdale. And they had just come from the church. And it's right around the corner from the property that we do work at. Angel, you see that picture I just texted to you?
Not yet.
I sent you 2 of them.
Okay.
It would, on the top, it probably says yesterday because it was at 1:21 p.m. today.
Okay.
That's what they got to do because the church sent them away, which is right on the corner of this location.
Oh, what a shame.
Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm not down on it, but sometimes it affects me because, in all honesty, we've tried. My family have tried to help people the best we can. And when you're worked, Adam, what would you think the work of the Catholic Church is?
Too much.
No, in all honesty.
No idea. I have no idea.
Trillion?
I hate to say it, but only God knows.
Right. And, you know, I believe in God. I'm confirmed, baptized, everything, married in a Catholic church, put my parents to rest Catholic, put my son to rest Catholic. But at the end of the day, look at that picture, and they just came from the church on the corner. That's this afternoon.
Wow.
You know, and they got blue and white striped towels like they give you at the hotels.
Mm-hmm.
Because the hotel gave them the towels and the knapsacks, but they couldn't put them in the room. And I'm not blaming the hotel. You know, they got a business to run over there. But at the same time, you went to the church, and they have something downstairs there at this particular church where they can put residents up. It's a huge church. And to be turned away, that's kind of hard to swallow sometimes. And thank God we're all fortunate enough to be able to have a roof over our head.
Well, if you remember, I think it was Texas. You know that guy Oldstein, that phony baloney evangelist.
One of the richest men.
When there was a flood or a hurricane, whatever the hell that was, and people needed shelter, he turned them down.
Right.
Initially.
Now, you know, Angel, you're familiar. You lived down in Florida, but you did the parks with the kids also, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just past one exit past Universal on the side of I-4 is a place called Holy Land. Did you ever see it? It is, he was doing his show out of there for a while, but he got so big that obviously he had to go. This guy draws in hundreds of thousands of people inside the stadium. When he went to Ireland, he brought in 108,000 people in the stadium and about 400,000 or 500,000 people outside of it. You know, and the money that's involved with all of this, I know he does good things, but it's also, I don't want to be a downer on the Catholic Church. I'm just saying, for me personally, it's hard to sometimes, you know, and this is something that happened today. That was the last picture of my camera from today. It's heart-wrenching. It's really, really heart-wrenching. I don't want to go down any other lanes, so let's try and talk about something uplifting. And I apologize. I really apologize. It's just that, well, because I know people are going to say now he's a bad guy for feeling that way. You've never
They're
been
going to say you're a bad guy anyway. You know that.
I don't really care about that. But I'm saying they don't know until you lose it. And then you get these other pieces of shit that come on here and they mock the wives and they mock this. You got to be out of your mind to actually sit there and listen to these bums. You understand what I'm saying, Angel? You know, your mom lost her baby. And you got to have this guy come on and say something negative. That's why I don't like getting into it. And you sit there and you got the number of views that show brought in. Absolutely. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. You know, just for what he did with Louis Melito's wife, he should have had people walking right off of there instead of giggling, asking him these questions. And I don't want to go any further with it. It's just a lot of things are disgusting when it comes to that.
Now, how the hell are we going to lighten things up from all of this?
Waiting on a joke from Marla.
Yeah, Marla, it's your turn.
Oh, Marla,
No
because
joke.
I care for you so much. The song that Elvis Presley, I read it for you quick. Did Elvis dedicate any songs to Priscilla? Elvis did dedicate several songs to his wife, Priscilla. He would often sing Love Me Tender to her in private and would dedicate the song to her in public on occasion. He also wrote a song for her, Always on My Mind, which he recorded and released in 1972.
Oh, that was maybe the one I was thinking about. Okay.
I think You're Always on My Mind, that song.
Oh, okay. See, I thought that one, what was it, Suspicious Minds? I thought he might have been dedicating that to Priscilla when they broke up. But
No, and
Carol told me that was, what was it, Linda Thompson?
that was Linda Thompson, Suspicious Minds. And you know what happened? If you go back and look at some of Sonny West's and Red West's videos, they actually had a comment, and they were watching the Olympics in 74 or 76 when Bruce Jenner won. And he says, that's the person you should be with, somebody wholesome and that good. And what happened? She ended up marrying the man and having kids with him.
Huh.
It's actually in when I find the video, I'll make sure you get it. And they had a whole conversation about Bruce Jenner, and she moved out to California alone. She would reside with him when they went there in Graceland, and she actually somehow managed to meet him after they had a whole conversation about it. I found that one very, very interesting.
You know, Bruce Jenner did not only change sex, he changed cereals too. He went from Wheaties to Fruit Loops.
Oh, God.
Like they said, chicks are for kids, silly rabbit. You know, what do you want me to tell you? But there's a lot of things you see and you network on it and you find it hilarious.
By the way, Marlon, the Black Bear yesterday wrote a song about you too. It's called Where's the Beef?
Y'all ain't gonna believe this, but it came back.
Oh no!
This time he just knocked over the trash, so he just must be pissed now.
Yeah, he said he found out you're a vegan. He's gonna get.
I know.
Thank you, Chad.
There's also another song, and tell me I don't remember it. I'm reading it right off of on Google. Separate Ways. You guys remember that song?
Yeah, everybody is putting that in the chat. He wrote that to her. I'm
reading it on the thing here. He wrote, Separate Ways was released as a single in 1972. The song was co-written by Richard Mangana and a member of the Memphis Mafia. Elvis bodyguard Red West, in an interview shared via Express Monagra, said he and Red wanted to write the song for Elvis's split from Priscilla and how it affected their daughter.
Well, you know, Elvis wrote this song when he went to the free clinic. It was called "Hunk of Burning Love." And right now, as her angel says, "What?"
All I'm saying is, when it comes to religion, I'm very quiet. That's all I was trying to say.
How do you make an egg roll? Says La Gran Commission.
I'm going to tell you something.
Hey,
That is somebody snoring.
Angel,
Call her up, wake her up.
Angel, are you? She's snoring that loud.
Well, if she's
What happened? What
Are you
happened?
sleeping?
Snoring.
What?
Snoring.
Oh, so what?
Doesn't
love you
matter.
anyway.
You know, I say something. That La Gran Commission, he's got some amazing videos. Only if I
Got some good
understood
jokes
it.
too.
Yeah, but go to his channel one day. You know, he's a pastor.
Is he?
Yeah,
I didn't know
and
that.
very, very good man. And he's helped a ton of people. Tons of people.
Oh, very good.
And a really, really solid guy.
Well, you know, Tony, I made a lot of people feel good tonight. I left the area.
Uh-huh.
I love Adam.
Jen says she loves you, Adam.
Don't keep saying that, because when you come up here, he's going to punch me out.
I am not going to punch you out. You actually bring, you know, when she was going through a down day and you started joking around, you lifted the spirits right out. You're a very
that's good. I'm
good
glad.
man.
I'm glad.
I really appreciate you as a person. You're a good man.
Thank you.
I
Plus the fact we
appreciate
know some of the
everybody
same
up here
people.
on this panel.
We know some of the same people from way back when, don't we?
Yes, we do. You know, and I think everybody on this panel right now has a unique way for me that I find them special. Really, I find every one of you special in a different way. And
Yeah, when I
thank
was
you.
in school, I was in special ed.
No, but I just wanted to say, and I really appreciate it, and I want to thank each and every one of you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You're welcome, Tony. That's sweet.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
That's nice of you, bro.
Yeah.
And I really appreciate everything you guys do.
Stay awake, Angel.
I'm tired.
I'm making 3 poached eggs right now.
You make a what?
And Angel, that chocolate martini was delicious.
Oh, wow. I can't wait to try a chocolate martini.
You never had one?
Yeah, but
A
do
long time ago.
Angel, do it with the Godiva, either white or chocolate. White
Good
chocolate
advice.
or chocolate chip.
Espresso martini is the best.
Yeah, they're
What is
very
it?
good too.
What is it?
You put real espresso, vanilla vodka.
Oh, espresso.
Kahlua.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jen, that's what Jen was drinking.
the best.
You see, what I do, SBK, is I drink the coffee, I take a swig from the bottle, and I mix it inside. Same thing.
Hey, everybody does it different.
It's all dark where it's going.
I tell you what, though, Jen, Chicky put it in my mind last night to go to Houston's, and that's where we went for dinner.
Oh, did you? How was it?
The appetizers now suck, but the food is the entrees are delicious. They
Oh,
barely
really?
had.
What did you guys eat?
What did they call that? What I had? She had the pork ribs.
We had the ribs.
But was
and
a Hawaiian ribeye?
Yeah,
Hawaiian ribeye I had. Absolutely delicious.
What did it do? Like pineapple something on it or what?
They marinate it with like a pineapple as it cooks over it, I guess. I don't even know, but it was absolutely soy, ginger, and stuff. It was absolutely delicious.
Oh, very good.
But you believe it or not, they took all shrimp and lobster off the menu.
Why?
Why?
I don't know. I asked her, and she says, "Oh, we don't carry that no longer."
Maybe they couldn't get at a decent price or something.
And they changed the menu a lot.
What's that, Adam?
Maybe they couldn't get it at a decent price or something like that. I don't know.
Well, with the money they make in that place, they should be able to do whatever they want to do. I mean, the people that go to Houston's would pay for it. You know, that's not the problem. And I asked them about it. It wasn't. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Thank you.
It wasn't what?
It was in Roosevelt Field next door to Cafe Lux. I asked them tonight if they still had it, and she said, "I'm not sure, but it definitely was in the Roosevelt Field Shopping Center."
Mm-hmm.
And I've been to Roosevelt Field a ton of times since January. I never even bothered to look.
Angel, you eat shrimp and lobster, is that true?
Of course. That's my favorite.
Tell you what, Angel, and we're both of Italian. Do you think shrimp and lobster sauce, to me, probably competes with any Italian dish?
What do you say?
Shrimp and lobster, my two favorite meals. I love shrimp parmesan, and I love shrimp and lobster sauce. I think they're equally. If you told me I had to pick, it wouldn't bother me to have that or Italian food.
Oh, I love that. I love shrimp. I love shrimp, but I love shrimp franchise.
How about Sonny franchise?
There's a restaurant in Queens called the Clinton, and they've been there. I think Elio's been there a gazillion times. And after after 86 years, they went out of business last Sunday. They're the best shrimp franchise ever.
Who?
It's called the Clinton, Clinton.
Yeah.
And they had a family fight, and after 86 years, they closed it down. Last Sunday.
Wow.
I mean, that was a landmark in Whitestone.
Yeah, Villa Russo used to make the best shrimp franchise. Their shrimp was huge.
They had great shrimp franchise.
Oh my God, it was huge.
And the lobster Cantonese, it's another one of my favorite dishes.
Yeah, me too. Everybody, did you hit the like button, please?
I'm gonna refresh and see how many we got.
Yeah, hit the like button. Look what Jane says. Thank you, everybody. Jane says, itty bitty, this has been an amazing show. Thank you.
And did I read something right? Did itty bitty have an unfortunate incident?
Yes.
Itty bitty, I hope everything works out for you, sweetie.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Low Rider Girl says yes. DJ Shock Hitter says yes. I love nights like tonight. I really do.
I thought the songs were great. I thought the kid getting
right.
I thought that was great.
Paisano's asking about Jillian. Anybody know if she's okay?
Jillian. Oh yeah, what happened to Jillian?
Ankle.
Oh.
I don't know what happened to her.
The ankle.
Yeah, but she hasn't been around. I haven't seen her all week.
I guess she doesn't have a leg to stand on.
Oh my God.
Unbelievable.
I got 152, Angel.
I got 155.
I got 156.
Well, good Lord. How do we have that many different?
I don't know how we all have a different number. I don't know how this works on here.
You gotta refresh it or something every once in a
Now
while.
I got 155.
Oh, okay.
Refreshed it once.
I got
154.
Thank you, Doo Brown is in town. Thank you.
And you know, the next time some idiot says your voice is annoying, just leave, because you know what? And I mean this from my heart. Call me Sim, call me whatever the fuck you want. Your voice can calm me down in 5 minutes on the telephone. The truth. It is absolutely. I see. Jen said to me, I see a difference in you in the last 7 days since we had to talk about trolls and stuff. Doesn't bother me no more. Keep going.
I told you, you can't let them get to you. They know exactly what buttons to push. They don't bother me anymore.
They don't bother me, but just the way you explained it to me and took your personal time and we had that conversation. Thank you. And I truly mean it. Thank you.
That's Angel.
Thank you.
Forget it.
So now I heard it when we were getting in the car. What did your husband say about the guys on the show?
Oh, that he said it wait, I wrote it down. I'm so tired right now.
Angel, I didn't even know your husband listens to the show.
Yeah, he had he does.
Hi, Jimmy.
He said that he's like, what the hell is going on now? And then I told him, like, only a little bit, I tell him. And And seriously, he was like, Angel, I like Tony Silo. I like Adam. He said, I like that kid that was on.
Well, he knows me, your husband. He remembers me.
Yeah, exactly. He knows you. And he said that the panel that we had last night, he's like, Angel, this is perfect. You know, like this is the best you've had yet. And because he said like the men like you and Adam and even SPK, he said you add well, how did he say it again? Like the like the men that listen to the show.
Yeah, because we were talking about sports and stuff.
Yes,
Well,
exactly.
You know what it is? You got it multitask.
And he said he enjoyed it. Like he enjoyed last night.
Oh, I enjoyed it. We went from you guys
Yeah.
opening, then we talked some sports, and then we all enjoyed a game of Jeopardy. That was a
Yeah.
great show.
Yeah. Yep. Yep, it was.
You know, no matter what, you always end the show on a high note. Nobody goes away disappointed after. It may start on the Angel Boulevard, the
Right.
Epic Mauler.
But that's a good thing because that's
It's a
just like
way
when they tell you
There's
you
no
never go to
anger
sleep.
by the end of the show. It's all happiness.
Exactly. That's like
Carol, look,
You know what I'm saying?
Angel.
right, Tony. That's like when they tell you never go to sleep mad at your partner. You know.
Never went to. Last night we laid down and went to bed peacefully.
Exactly.
Carol, you don't. Carol, why do you do that, Carol?
She's a wonderful
that's
lady too,
crazy.
Carol.
Yeah,
That's
Carol's
too
good
much
people.
money, Carol.
You know, as much as I praise Angela,
Carol, thank you so much. But you seriously, you guys don't have to do this.
much as I praise Angel Mahler and Angela, I believe Carol Mihal is another very, very good woman.
Hey, Angel,
Oh,
your husband just
Carol,
called me.
definitely,
Angel,
Carol.
your husband just called. He wants half the super chats.
Carol,
You're
thank you
basically
so
getting
much,
them by
Carol.
helping save the animals.
Thank you, Angel. Great show and relaxing. I think it was so relaxing and it was very I
Serious.
could listen to his voice. Like I could listen to it all night.
He would be a good narrator for an audiobook.
Without a
How's he
doubt.
going to do that, though?
I know, but without a doubt, he could be. Yes, he could.
Yeah, he's got like that. That's like serene, like so calm.
Yeah, the
It
kid
was
would have been a good
really
priest.
soothing, very
Yes.
soothing, very, very, very nice. And there's an idiot here.
Other than me?
No, there's an idiot here. Marla, can we talk about the night that my sister was coming on here? Did I tell you you weren't allowed to be a part of that?
I was here. I remember I was in a chat.
Yes, but did I tell you you weren't allowed to be a part of it?
When would you ever say that?
No. Why would you say no?
All right. What did you say to me about the night my sister was coming on?
It's like I felt more comfortable with just y'all being on here because like that y'all are
Thank
sisters.
you.
Like it's kind of like a third wheel type deal, if that makes sense.
Thank you. So that's what you said. That was your decision, not mine, right, Marla?
Yeah, why? What's wrong? Whatever.
And she was supportive and nice in the chat.
I see it now. Yeah, I see what you're talking about, Angel.
You know what it is, Angel? It's just people that are shit stirrers trying to stir 'em up shit.
Exactly.
And look at the name they use. That's disgusting.
You get Victoria back here again, Angel. I'll get on the panel.
I deleted it, but yeah.
That's terrible.
No, know-it-alls. It was Marla's decision that my sister and I should do it alone together. She backed out.
But they don't see the
Well, y'all are
pattern.
sisters like that. I just feel like a third wheel. I just felt like it'd be better for y'all to talk and than me to be in the chat. Like, why? Why was that a bad idea?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand. Why was that wrong? Did I do
No,
something
that
wrong?
wasn't wrong. That wasn't wrong. Somebody said that you got mad that you were told you couldn't be a part of that show.
Who said that? Nobody said that. Yo, I swear. I can't say what I want to say because we done already did the Hail Mary. But I'm just saying, y'all start stuff for no reason. You know what I was going to tell you when he was on here? There was a time when I had to go to different churches to confess because I was scared that the priest was going to recognize my voice. And then I didn't want to take communion in church in front of everybody after everything I had said. So I would go to different churches to confess. I'm the only person that does that.
You can confess to me in the future, Marla.
It's like
no.
It's like everybody up on this panel right now has a way of making you feel better in their own unique way.
Yeah. We have a way of what?
Making you feel better in your own unique ways.
I make people feel better when I leave.
I enjoy talking to you on the phone. I think you're a great guy. I really do.
Oh, Adam is definitely.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You really do good by your animals. I mean, Marla, you're a stand-up lady who is supportive of everything.
Except
SPK and me text back and forth once in a while. Great guy. Adam, we've had conversations now. I can't wait till we break bread and smoke a cigar. I mean, you even thought for Jen to try something that would be right, and she is so excited.
I got her waiting for her.
So excited.
In case anybody's talking about cigars, folks, don't get crazy.
That's even a worse way of putting it.
We're talking about an Oyo de Monterey, which is a very nice, mild Honduran cigar.
Yeah, I think that we should all go over and say hi to RJ tomorrow.
Yeah. What is his the channel based on? What does it cover? That wasn't here.
Well, he said he talked about being blind and helping other blind people and basic, I guess, probably pretty much the same stuff we spoke about tonight.
Yeah, probably.
I would assume. I mean, unless
yeah, could somebody drop it so I could sub now?
I think Jane
I didn't
just
get
dropped
to sub
She
to
has
it. I didn't get to do that.
Yeah, Jane will probably drop it.
Carol, thank you so much, Carol. Seriously, thank you.
Carol, we were in a chat one night, not here, somewhere else, and Carol made 2 or 3 comments to me, and they were so very special, and I'll never forget it. And thank you, Carol. Mijo.
And send me money next time, Carol.
They dropped DARPA dropped it, Angel. Oh, and Marla dropped it also.
Okay.
What is that? That's
RJ's channel.
Yeah, I want to sub to it.
Sandifer, is that his name?
We were preparing to do the Ray Carruth story one time.
Oh, DARPA dropped his own channel.
No, he didn't.
No, it's a Sandifer.
No, it's Sandifer.
Oh, okay. I hit on his name. What a jerk I am.
We were preparing one time to do the Ray Carruth story. Adam, are you familiar with that?
That's a great story.
Ray
The
Carruth?
football player.
Right. I think that would be great. With all the information on that, I think it would be great to have that. And Marla, I really think you would be great narrating it. I mean, the information we have on that from private conversations with reporters in the Carolinas, I mean, they actually called back.
Adam, he basically paid to have his baby mother killed, and she ended up dying, and the baby was born with special needs.
Actually, Grand Commission, I
Ray,
took the beard.
I'm going to send you some information. I think if Adam participated and Marla read up on it and you participate, that would be a great story to do on here one night.
No, I'm in 100%. That's it. That is a real.
I don't know anything about sports, guys, so I really shouldn't participate.
It's not about sports. It's about the way this man thought he made it to the NFL.
Yeah.
To avoid child support, basically, and an argument, he tried to kill his child's mother.
He followed the guy.
highway.
Yeah, he followed the dude while the guy was gonna do it. Like the guy was going to shoot the woman, and he was following behind in his own car to make sure the job got done. And the baby mother was pregnant. She ended up dying, and they ended up saving the baby prematurely, and he was born with special needs.
Absolutely, and it's a great story, man.
And he had a great future. He was a great football player, and he ruined his whole entire life.
That guy was one of the top wide receivers in the NFL at the time.
How long ago did this happen?
Oh shit,
20
90s.
years ago.
In the 90s.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
No, early 2000s maybe.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably like 20 years ago, roughly.
Jen has all of it in a folder. She has about 100 pages plus.
Such a sad story. Sad story.
Yeah, let her tell you real quick, because she spoke to the actual reporter. Yeah, come on.
Carol, how'd you get threatened? I'm just curious. Who threatened you, Carol?
Here we go.
Who threatened Carol? I'm curious.
Tony, did you see what Bucky Palermo said? That his best friend was the equipment manager for the Panthers when that happened.
Oh, really?
Really? Well, let Jen tell you the reporter she spoke to, and really, it would be a great thing to do one night.
He's out of jail now, I think.
He's out.
Ask that. Is he out? I think he's out.
Yeah, he's out. Yeah.
Yeah, the reporter that did it, that I spoke to, actually is not a reporter anymore, but he gave me other information and other leads with reporters in the area that would cover the story for them. And he was very informative, very nice. And that's just a tragic story. So I started looking into it when they mentioned that, and I took to that story because to avoid child support, can you imagine? And
wait, so to avoid child support? Yeah, I'll drop the link, Carol. No problem.
Yep, exactly.
The way I understood it is when he found out she was pregnant, he set it up to have her murdered.
He was already in a relationship.
Yep.
And instead of going through and just being honest and going to your wife or fiance at the time, he tried to have the woman, he did kill her. Right on the highway. And the child is such a beautiful child. He's older now. And I mean, he has a lot of problems, and his grandmother raised him, her mother, the young lady's mother. But it's just such an intriguing story. And the willingness of the people to actually call back. Jen, she got 2 phone calls back from reporters that were involved, a man and a woman. And I mean, we had so much information on it, and it just went to waste. And I think it would be a great thing to do one day.
We need to revive that story because that was it's heart-wrenching, but then it's very uplifting. And then his walk on the graduation and everything, he made it all the way to, and his grandmother did a great job raising him. And then there's a lot of backstory to that. And yeah, geez.
And I think Marla, with your no slight to anybody else, but with Adam and Marla, you have a beautiful way of saying things. I think
I do.
Well, you're an attorney. No. I didn't say you have a beautiful way. I said Marla has a beautiful way of saying things sometimes. I think it would really be a very, very interesting show for people. How do you say it? Saying we don't get into real stories sometimes. I think you guys would be the perfect people to do it with one night.
Yeah, that's
after tonight. They can't say that. That's for sure.
I promise. We're gonna do it.
I think it would be really something great.
I'll send the information and we'll get it done because there's so much to that story.
If you're into it, I don't even know if you're into it.
Yeah, without
doubt. That would be interesting. I remember it. It was so long ago.
Just the fact that he's out of jail is sickening.
Yes, it is very.
Did you see the payment he gave them? And you got to remember something. They didn't touch his money at the time.
Background noise.
He was shut yours up. What's going on here?
What?
Carol, is that? I think that might be Carol.
I don't think it's me.
Oh, Carol.
Is it me? Yes,
it's
Angel.
you.
Why?
No. I don't mean it's you with the noise. I mean
Oh.
it's you up there.
Oh. Hello, everyone.
Hi, Carol. What happened? Who threatened you, Carol?
I'm not going to say who threatened me. What I'm going to say is I got a message that told me to watch what I say on panel and who I back and how I talk about certain people. More or less that I'll be sorry. And I laughed my butt off.
A man or a woman?
Man.
A man?
Of course.
A man.
Another
A man.
Why am I not surprised?
I'm not surprised either, but I'm laughing because I know for a fact that that person is associated with the Queen Witch. So let them play their games because they're backing up the wrong tree with me because I don't back down for nobody.
Would you do me a favor and text me the name just so I know?
No, because I have a feeling, and I'll let Marla know when I meet with Marla, I have a feeling that this is going to solve a lot of problems, especially the wrench problem.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Okay, I don't know what that means. I'm lost.
Let's put it this way. People are tech savvy, and they know how to take people's wrenches and mess with chats.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't doubt that for a minute.
Hold on, I picked up on something today. I figured out somebody. I went through 100 text messages today, and I seen something in somebody's chat, and then I seen something in another person's chat. Same kind of typing and same emojis in two completely things against me. And I'm going back months ago on one and one very recently. Let me see if I can find it.
Angel, do you know when you post a video and it takes a little bit to, after you post it, it takes a little while for the chat replay to pop up?
Yeah.
You know how, all right, so people could go once you post your video and say like the chat pops up a half hour after you post it. People that have wrenches could go and watch that replay and go into the chat and start blocking people.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, blocking people is one thing. Taking somebody's wrench is something else.
Right.
See, everybody's under the impression that it's only the top moderator, whoever Angel gives the power to, like Angela, right?
Yeah.
That can take somebody's wrench. Wrong.
Right.
Yeah.
Wrong. And if you pay attention, Angel, you have to go back, I'd say about 6 months ago. And you realize somebody in your chat turning around and claiming whose wrenches they took. And the people's wrenches they took were content creators.
Yep.
Wait. No, you're confusing me. 6 months ago, somebody on here said that they took somebody's wrenches?
In the chat, yes.
Oh,
wow.
Can you write it for me?
I will text Marla when I'll message Marla everything that I can.
Okay.
All right, and she'll pass it to you. Because I don't want anybody else in trouble.
Is this
or
the same?
having a problem?
Yeah, because I remember a while ago, I think it was I watched it today. It was June 14th. Somebody took MRE's wrench.
Mm-hmm. You're right. And it was right around that time that the person wrote it in the chat because they were bragging about taking 2 other content creators' wrenches. And it didn't dawn on me until I got this message today. Because more or less what the person was saying to me was that I've got to watch what I'm saying when I'm up on your panel. I don't have to watch what I'm saying. Anything I say is the truth. But I also know whose camp they're all in.
You're absolutely right.
I know. They're all back in the Queen Witch.
I'm gonna send something to you, Angel. And what happened? Okay.
These people are so crazy.
Yeah, but that's why you're having a problem, Angel, and everybody else that has, that has been having the problem with the wrenches. That's what it is. And they want to play troll. They want to do what they want to do. Go right ahead.
Didn't the same thing happen during one of the bodegas a couple weeks ago that they had a wrench problem too?
Cane Shades did, I know.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
Now, the strange thing about that night, and I'm not saying nothing about Cane Shades, the individual that you made a comment about was in a very pissed off mood that night over an argument.
Uh-huh.
That I made a comment about, Tony?
Yes.
The Queen.
Oh, too bad. I said it on Angel's show.
Okay, there's only, he said how many wrenches were there.
Yep, he did, and he named them all too.
Wait, I'm so lost. It's not even funny.
All right, give it a second. I just sent you 2 screenshots circled in yellow.
Okay.
100%, and it was verified by somebody. It's the same person. Look at the name and then look at the name. I know the account because somebody told me who that was months ago.
Okay.
And those 2 little things, the emoji that goes with it, is in almost every one of them as a signal.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Now,
yeah.
but look who's up in the right-hand corner of the. Hold on, give me 1 second. I don't want you to get confused on it. The first picture of the text. Look who's in the right-hand corner.
Yeah, I see.
That was his show. Okay.
Oh.
I said hello, and that's it in the second one. And then that message was meant for me. Oh, you know what, lady kid. Okay. I went through that whole thing to see. That person never made a comment until I said hello. And I got 2 hellos back. And I got it. But you see that emoji?
Yeah.
Okay, it's in a ton of them from the first person that I sent you.
That's when they put the whatchamacallit on your face, Tony.
Yeah,
Yep.
I don't even know that. But I'm just saying.
Right.
So Carol probably said something about me, and she got threatened by some punk.
No, I got threatened because of what I said about the Queen Witch on Angel's panel. And
Right.
I don't care.
As you shouldn't.
I don't. Because if she wants to mess with me, that's fine. Let her keep messing with me. She forgets I got relatives in Staten Island. I go there frequently. So she better watch it. That's all I'm going to say.
The bottom
There's
line.
something wrong with her, seriously.
Well, the bottom line is there's still nothing mentioned about this doxing.
No, there never will be either.
They won't because they're scared. They realize, shit, I divulged too much information about myself way back when I never should have, and now I'm scared to do anything.
Yeah, exactly.
That's exactly it. That's it.
You nailed it.
That's it.
Yeah, you see, but they don't have any information on me, and they can dig all they want. I really don't give a sugar.
Yep.
And you know what the ironic part of it is? She's getting men to back her up. But if anybody backs up Angel, Marla, Angela, and I said it before you came up here tonight, even you, just go back about 10, 15 minutes ago. They have a problem. They have a problem with a man defending you.
Oh, yeah. I know.
that's disgusting. Because you know what? When you have all the information and you are part of deals with the devil, you can't go against that devil.
That's okay. Karma comes around. Even the Queen Witch will have her day.
Look, I'm the last person in the world to wish death or anything on anybody. But you notice I'm the only one out of that group still with the chops to be on YouTube right this second.
Well, this is the way I feel. And Angel, you know this. I've been here since day one. I've stated over and over again, I'm not going anywhere. And if they don't like it, too bad for them. That's exactly how I feel.
It's a shame that because you made a comment on the chat, but when they used to go on their chats in the afternoon and make some disgusting remarks and other things, nothing went back at them.
No. And the sad part is, what upsets me more is that certain people that I thought were really friends to her have turned around and done what they've done.
You and me, Carol, and thank you, but you and me both. I'm like so dumbfounded.
I'm disappointed.
Yeah.
I'm hurt because I can't believe that supposed men would stoop that low.
Yeah.
Okay? And some of them I am really disappointed in because I really thought that they had your back.
No, they don't. Listen, Carol, you forget what happened when Chicago Muscle was here?
Oh, no.
Every single one of them did that to me.
Yeah. I remember.
So I don't really care. It's listen, this tonight was so good. Like,
yes.
I don't know what happened. Like, just something just like my something just hit me tonight. Like, look at this man. He's blind, and look what a positive, beautiful person he is.
That's right. And that's the type of show you can have, Angel. I keep telling you.
But look at him. Could you imagine? This man is blind from birth. Look at how, and he's also got with his legs and stuff. And look how positive and happy and spiritual he is. And look at the miserable bastards on here. These mean people who come out here and do the most disgusting things to innocent family members. Look at these scumbags. Excuse my language, but that's what these people are compared to this man, RJ.
You're absolutely right. And I said I was only quiet because of my own personal feelings. I thought he did a wonderful job.
He sure did. I mean, he
very
relaxed
uplifting.
me.
No, I mean, even with the singing and how happy and how positive he is and all the things he's accomplished. He's blind, and look what he's accomplished.
Right.
He's
not
there
on
are
YouTube.
people on here. Like, there are people on here. These are these guys. I can't even call them men on here. Who they don't even want to go to work. They sit on here and they trash people and trash family members. And then you have somebody like this who's blind, and look at everything he's accomplished. Look at the positivity he has in him.
That's right.
Look at,
and
I'm
sorry.
No, Carol, I'm sorry.
That's right, Angel. And that's what you need. You need to go back to your interviews, to do what you're doing, and just wipe out. I know it's hard, believe me, because I can't tell you how many messages I got today. And I'm like, block. Okay?
Yeah, like
that's it.
Seriously, listen. There's like people are mad at Tony Silo for what he's done. Like, like, all right, so he brokered this deal, whatever you want to call it, this peace thing with FBS and with Flow. Why is that a problem?
Well, my question is, if all these so-called friends were really friends or really had your back, how come nobody else did that?
Because they would never.
Because you need the drama. You need the drama, Carol.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Angel. I don't like Flo. You know that.
Yeah.
And I have my personal reasons, only because of what I went through when I was younger and what my sister in Florida is going through now with her husband.
Yeah.
So what I did, and I'll be honest, when he was on, I just left the chat. I came back on the chat when he was gone.
Mm-hmm.
Only because I think of my sister right now. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And what she's going through. So I have no use for someone that's like that. But I'm not going to disrespect you. I'm not going to turn around and tell you, oh, Angel, you can't have this person on your panel, or you can't have that. Look how many times I fought with Lee in the chat when I thought he was stabbing you in the back, or how many times I went after Kitty in his litter box because of what he pulled on your show. But
well, him I could understand.
You're welcome,
Lee Cole and I kill each other.
I know.
Fight. We vote like we fight. We make up. We fight. We make up.
You and Lee Cole, I swear, like
What?
husband and wife. It's funny.
Isn't it funny?
It is.
Like, I get so mad at him, and I don't even want to talk to you, Lee Cole. Pick up the phone. No, I'm not picking up the phone because I'm going to say something I'm going to regret. But listen, he's Lee Cole. I've learned to accept him.
That's right, the way he is.
I've learned to accept him the way that he is.
Angel, why do you think I was in his blocked list? Seriously, come on. Okay?
Now, Carol.
Yes.
Out of respect for you, Carol, and only for you, Carol, okay? I could have exposed somebody for leaving messages on my machine. I would never do it.
Tony?
I would never do it.
Let me tell you something. I know exactly what you're saying. Believe me, I've heard both sides of that story. And I stay out of it. Okay?
And I respect that.
Okay? I will not get in the middle of that. And I've made that statement to the other party. Do not involve me in this. I wasn't there. I don't know what went down. I wasn't on the show when whatever went down on the other show.
Absolutely nothing.
Okay? No, I'm just saying I wasn't there.
No, but absolutely nothing went down. It wasn't even that person. Somebody put her up to calling it, and it's on the machine. And I will not do it. I will not do it because of you.
Thank you. But you know what? Like I said, I'm staying out of it because it's awfully funny since I stayed here. Certain people just don't, bother anymore, and that's fine with me.
Can I ask you a question? May I ask you a question?
Sure.
Were you going to go to Angel and tell her to boot me because I was bullying you and that other individual?
Hell no.
It's
Never.
on the machine. It's on the machine.
Hell no.
100%.
Carol wouldn't turn on me. I'm not ever worried about
And
Carol.
I'm not gonna lie. Angel, did I not tell you that? I thought she was mad at me.
Yeah.
Angel, no, I think, or Marla met me.
And what did I say? Carol would never turn on me.
You said Carol is not gonna ever turn on me, and she's a stand-up woman.
Yeah, exactly.
I would never. if anything I have to say, I say to the person themselves.
Exactly.
That's the way I handle things. Angel has been nothing but kind, big-hearted, genuine, real, and
Thank you. And you too. You as well.
and she gets my loyalty. And if whoever doesn't like it, too bad. I really don't care. I really don't care. And I think they know that. And if
I
they
just
don't
think
know
this
it,
is
they'll know
all
it after tonight.
Yeah,
Because,
this is
you
just
know,
so crazy. This is so
yeah.
unnecessary, ridiculous bull crap.
Mm-hmm.
And it's one person that leads it to another person. It's
Yeah.
two people.
Yes. Yes.
And it's a shame. It really is a shame.
It is. It is. And
What?
Angel, I'll tell you something else. I
Yeah.
listened after I left you last night. I went over to try to watch the replay
Yeah.
of the other show.
Yeah.
I could only listen to 5 minutes of it and I shut it off.
You want to know who hit that on the head today?
I was in tears. I had to
It-
shut it off. I couldn't believe that was done.
It was very unnecessary.
Yes.
Very unnecessary. You want to get mad at me? Get mad at me. Leave my kids out of shit, boy.
I was so hurt for you and Victoria and so disappointed
Yeah.
that
That was a rat move. That was a rat move. Sorry, I don't care what anybody on here says. That was a rat move.
I never, ever, if you would have told me this 6 months ago that would have happened, I would have said, no way.
You and me both, especially since he's the one saying, don't say nothing, don't say nothing, don't, they're going to torture you, torture you, torture you.
Yeah. I'm in shock over that.
Yeah, you and me both, whatever.
But seriously, I could only listen to 5 minutes and I shut it down. I says, no, that's it. I can't.
Yeah. And she's such a good kid, you know, like she's such a hard worker, you know, like she's so bubbly. She works so 13 hours a day. She comes home, she's still peppy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what hurt. Because
Yeah.
I'm like, this woman doesn't do anything. She's hardly home. Not only that, your daughter is pregnant. She doesn't need the stress.
That's what I was telling Angel earlier when we were talking. I didn't like that was one of the things I didn't like. I refused to watch it because she.
I
Don't
said that to Angel too, Marla. I said it to her on the phone the other day.
She
You
does
don't need that
not
right
need
now.
that stress. Okay? And there was no reason to do that. None whatsoever. Nobody can justify that to me. I don't care who they are.
No, you can't. And you know, she's now entering the last quarter of pregnancy very soon. You don't need this bullshit.
Yeah, like every 2 weeks, my daughter and I, like every 2 weeks, she has this app on her phone, so it will tell her the size of the baby.
Oh yeah, I seen those things. Those things are cool.
Yeah, it's so cool because like the first one, I forgot what the first one. I have them all. I saved them, snap them, and I save them, and I take a picture of her as it goes along.
It's cool. They say like, oh, he's the size of an egg. He's the size of a grapefruit.
Exactly.
He's the
And
size
now,
of a watermelon. Yeah, it's cool.
right now we have an avocado.
Yeah.
No, I'm lying. Right now we have a mango.
Right,
We have
yeah.
a mango right now.
That's cool. I seen that. Whoever came up with that,
Yeah,
they're
so
making
we
a
have
kill.
a mango. And like I'll tell her, she'll send me the picture and I'll say, oh, like I love that lemon, or I love that.
Oh yeah.
Today I was like, what did I tell her today? I'm dying for that mango.
Yeah. And it's cool because then you could make like little scrapbooks and
That's
stuff.
what I'm gonna do, exactly. And I take pictures of her, and like I just can't wait for this.
That's such a joyous thing, Angel.
I know. I can't wait. A little, like we already have 2 little boys and I love them to death, but like now it's a little girl. I feel like it's going to be like her all over again. When I found out I was, when she was born and I had this little girl and and now I'm going to relive that. I can't wait.
Angel, how many daughters does your brother John have? Just the one?
How many kids? Oh, my brother John has 4 boys and 2 girls.
Oh, 2 girls. Okay.
Yeah, now he has a granddaughter and a grandson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Angel, I know just how you feel because I had 3 boys, and then when the 4th time I was pregnant, and I said at that time they had the sonogram with my 4th one. And the nurse said to me, "Do you want to know what it is?" I said, "If you're going to tell me it's another boy, don't even bother." And she said, "No, it's a girl." I was on cloud 9. And then when my son had his son, so I had my grandson. And then when my daughter had my granddaughter, I was ecstatic. Because I was like, please don't let them follow me.
Kids. Yeah, I love these kids so much. Like I just love them.
Yeah. There isn't
anything. Adam, we lost Adam.
There isn't anything I wouldn't do for those children.
I know. It's so different when it's your grandchildren and your children. Yes. It really is different. I can't explain it. I told my brother, I told my sister, wait, you're going to see. And now when he had, now they have them, I go, John, what did I tell you? He's like, oh, forget it. It's forget it.
Yeah,
I told him he walked like a mile. Something happened with his car. I don't remember what happened. And she needed him. His daughter needed him. He walked a mile and a half. It was so bitter cold. He didn't even care. Hi, DJ Sharkhitter. He got there so fast she needed him. He was there.
Where's Adam? Hey, DJ, what's up, buddy?
Yeah. Oh, and Boston's back, too. Look at this. We got a full panel at 5-hour mark and 1:41 in the morning.
Hey, Boston. Is that glad everything's okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey,
Boston,
DJ
okay?
Sharkhitter, how are you?
Yeah, we got him into the car. He is on the way to the airport right now.
Nikki, everything's all right?
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you, buddy.
Yeah, we got him in. He was supposed to leave for Torino tomorrow. He's on the way to the airport right now. But he last minute/hour, he decided to change his mind, and all hell broke loose. So fist fight almost broke out, all that kind of stuff. But
I was just gonna ask you. Let me guess, you guys fought again?
We didn't throw down, but there was some tussling. But I talked some sense in him, and his fiance's on the way taking him to the airport right now. So he'll be up north tonight.
All right, good.
Thank the Lord.
Hello there, DJ Sharkhitter.
Can you hear
us? He
no,
can't
I can't.
hear us?
Nope. Can't hear you, DJ.
DJ, are you there? He can't hear us. Oh, you can hear us. So how are you? Good. Okay, good. What's going on? Anything?
It's like sign language.
Oh, you're muted, I guess.
Hello?
No, DJ Shark. We can't hear him.
Yeah, we can't hear him.
Interesting.
All right, nobody's talking. Hi, Amber Alert. How are you, Amber Alert? Your bodyguard is here, Carol.
Yeah, I know.
I know. I see what she wrote too.
He's funny because he knows I won't tell him.
I didn't even know that's a guy. That's a guy?
Who?
Amber Alert?
That's Carol's friend, of course.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought Amber is a girl's name.
No.
Oh. Okay, good to know.
SPK, Amber Alert. It's like an alert.
Yes, I get it. I just figured it was, I don't know.
No, I won't tell him anything because I know he'll get vicious about it. So no, no thanks. But I appreciate it. I love you, Amber.
Aw. Hi, Todd Father. How are you? Hi, Cantaloupe.
Oh, my other homie's there too. That's my other protector.
Who, Todd
Fa-
Father?
Yep.
See, that's nice.
Our father's always working. He's a good dude.
Yes, he is.
Good father, good husband, works
Yeah,
his
he's a good
ass
guy.
off.
Where's Mr. Smith been? Has anybody? Does
Oh,
anybody?
he actually
I
just
do.
emailed me. I'm
He's
sorry,
on
Joe.
vacation all week.
Oh,
was-
good. Okay, good.
That's where he was because he put up a video yesterday. That's how I know it's short.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
he
didn't
said
see it.
he said he's at his other house or something.
He did?
That's what he wrote in the
He said he
email.
had this week. He had this week planned to go to Delaware, I believe, from weeks ago. I think.
Yeah, when he wrote, he said to me that he's at his other house doing some work, and that service is in and out.
SPK, you from New England?
Say again?
Are you from New England?
New York.
Damn, I thought that was a Boston accent.
No.
No, she said.
No, not at all.
You're right. Boston accents are a lot better. You're right.
Yeah, Carol. So,
Yes.
so what else is going on?
Nothing much. I've been dealing with a few family problems. Like my brother-in-law, I didn't say anything to anybody because I wanted to wait till it was over. He was operated on last week for prostate cancer. They took out the whole prostate, and then they found 19 other lymph nodes, and 4 of them were cancerous.
Oh God.
The problem with him, and my sister said they, I don't know, something with his stomach, the lining, they scraped that, and that he's got to go back in 5 weeks because they want him to heal, but he has that pacemaker. So they're not sure how they're going to treat him, that they're going to take another blood test, and if the blood test comes back with the high cells again, then they're going to have to give him radiation.
Oh.
So it's bad, and I feel bad because this is my baby sister. And then my brother called me, my baby brother. He's been through 7 major operations in the last 5 years. And the last one was scary because they had to do a heart operation. They had to cut him from his neck down. And he said to me, he says, now they want to replace my hip, but I'm going for the shots. He says, Carol, I'm on 27 pills a day. He had brain cancer. He's been through a heck of a lot, Angel. And I'm like, well, do what you got to do. You know, so I've been dealing with all of that. You know, trying, to be as positive as I can for them and helping my sister any way I can. I'm going to go see her Sunday.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
You know.
Let me say something.
Hello there, Tommy Real Deal. How are you?
Well, I was sleeping earlier. I went back to sleep. I was awake. I was at some of the show. I watched a little bit of JR and I fell asleep. And I just woke up and I heard that some man threatened Carol. Let me tell you something. I may not have long to live, but anybody, and I'm going to
Don't
use
say that.
listen to me. Whoever, and I'm going to use some bad language, whoever fucks with this woman, I will travel wherever I have to travel and take care of business. And I don't give a fuck. And that is a promise.
Tommy,
Nobody should mess with any of the women on this panel, especially a sweetheart like Carol.
Tommy, I
She don't bother
appreciate
nobody.
that, but I don't want you in trouble. Don't, please.
I've been in trouble my whole life. Why should I stop now?
No. It's not worth it because that's exactly what they want. They want somebody to do something like this.
I've been
No.
trying to be a gentleman on this YouTube since I got on. And I'm going to tell you right now. I told Angel this, and I'm saying this for Carol, and this goes for Marla. Leave these women alone. They don't deserve to be picked on and abused. For what? For clout? What the hell's the matter with these people?
Yeah, you better listen to this Geritol panel.
That's right. Well, you know what?
You don't
well,
mess with the Geritol crew.
High five,
I'm
Marla.
I'm from the Castor Oil crew.
Hey, Boston.
Hey, Adam, how are you, brother?
All right.
I'm going to make you laugh, Angel. One of the messages I got today, I cracked up so hard. I turned around and I told them, you got to try a lot harder to get to me. I was like hysterical. I says, you know what kind of a moron you sound like?
Full panel at 2 a.m. That's right, the Geritol crew.
That's right. And that was the other thing I said. I didn't get to be my age by being stupid.
I got to be my age when you're dying.
All right, now I'm testing the mic.
Hello there, DJ.
You finally hear me?
Yes.
Good. Yeah, what I was trying to say before, it's good to be here. Yesterday I was working all night long, just like, listening to everyone. I was redoing my gym over. So that's what I was doing.
How is everything? You got to shut your YouTube off.
My what?
You got to shut the YouTube off.
Oh, YouTube. Yeah, it's off.
I know what excellent.
Yeah.
I know the problem.
Yeah, you have your YouTube on. Mute that or shut it off. And just
All right.
StreamYard.
Go to your settings. You can click echo cancellation.
Yeah, echo. How's that?
Much
You're
better.
Good to go.
Much
Oh,
better.
thanks.
Yeah, you have to shut the YouTube off and just stick on StreamYard.
Yeah, and I'm making a lot of pizza, I'm making a lot of pizza for everyone.
Good for you. How's everything?
Good. Finished up my my second belt in another martial arts technique, for training self-defense for women. So I finished a class this afternoon. I trained like 38 women for self-defense to protect themselves. So
Really?
it's good.
Good for you.
Special needs, taking care of special needs children. Because, when Mark was born, he had special needs. And so I got more involved with doing that. Got my degree in psychology and counseling. So I've added that to the courses.
Very good. Real deal. What you want to say?
Well, I just wanted to say I got myself in enough trouble right now. I just want to
Somebody's
say
got
goodnight
their
to everybody.
TV on.
Somebody got to shut up that background.
Real deal, you're not coming in clear, man.
I know I'm not. I'm on my iPad. I'm gonna say goodnight.
Good night, Tommy.
Good night, Tommy.
I got myself in enough trouble, and that's okay with me. Good night, everybody.
Have a good night.
Good night,
Tommy. I'll
Tommy.
talk to you tomorrow.
Mark Ben Yitzhak Halevi, huh? Interesting.
My rabbinical.
Sweetheart.
Mark, son of Yitzhak the Levite. Very interesting.
What happened?
That's his name in Hebrew.
Did you shave your beard, Adam?
No, it's I trimmed in here, but let me try the lighting. A lousy stinking lighting is a bit. This part.
Yeah, I see it now. Okay.
Looks good, man.
Yeah.
Looks good.
We'll grow a handlebar with the other one and have some fun.
Yeah.
Really look like the devil.
Nah, far from the devil, man.
DJ, so DJ, you did a self-defense class for women. Where are
Yeah.
you located?
Well, you know, I mean, when you and I first met, you know,
Yeah.
we're communicating on Facebook.
Yeah.
At the time, I was still in Queens, and I had the pizzeria.
Yeah.
And then sold that, and then we sold the co-op and moved out to Oceanside. So we've been out here now 14 years.
Oh, all right.
You're the
Wow.
opposite. You're the opposite shore of me.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's where, you know, and then I do it over here at the JCC. I do it with you know, JCC over here in
Okay.
Is that East Hills or Plainview? Where is that?
No, I do the one over here in Oceanside, 15 Neal Court. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Very good. Good to know.
Yeah, still doing the boxing.
Oh, good.
You know, everything. So I enjoy doing it. So that's what we did. That's why I was mentioning last on the 15th we did the backyard boxing. So we had a couple. We had the rink set up in the backyard. We did the hot dogs, the beer, and the pizza, and we boxed. You know, we had a couple spars, like maybe 10 matches with each guy, three rounds per guy. So they got a chance to see what it felt like to really be in the rink, to be knocked out, maybe.
And did people get knocked out?
Yes.
And so if you do backyard boxing, if somebody gets hurt, what happens?
Well, we just call the ambulance.
Up.
Oh, they could sue you if you're attacking property.
Forget about it. You know, but I mean, we had a real ref. We had a real ref. We had a real doctor on site. You know, so we made sure that it was, you know, legal, and you know that.
Yeah. That's so funny.
Call the ambulance.
Man. That's what happens. Or we'll drop them off at upstate New York on South Street in Newburgh or something. Let somebody else.
They can't sue you if they get hurt in your property.
Huh?
Is it on your property?
Yeah, man.
They can't sue you for that?
No, because
So
it's
they
mine.
get hurt?
Nah, they can't sue me. They have to sign it. They have to sign an affidavit of, you know, that if they get hurt, it's their problem, not mine.
Wow. And how many people did you have?
We had 60 people.
Oh, wow.
We had Holt. We had a couple stars that been in a few movies that came by that I know.
How much for a hot dog and a beer?
Nothing. It's free.
Nice. I'm in.
I don't charge anybody nothing, man.
I'm in.
I don't do that. You know, if we have leftovers, we always make sure it goes to somebody else that needs it.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
How often do you do it, DJ?
We're gonna shoot for another one, but we do about it 3 times a year, like the summer months.
Oh, here you go.
Yeah. We're trying to set something up at one of the facilities to do a sponsorship for the Feinberg JCCs, you know, for funding for the buildings and special need programs.
See, that's really good. So what do you have, like you have like a cover fee or tickets? What is it?
Yeah, that's what it is that we put out like sponsorships, and then we put it in the newspaper, and then people come by, they'll see, and then what we do is we use the funds to provide, like, even things with people with dementia, Parkinson's, you know, stuff like that.
My husband has Parkinson's.
So, I mean, I do Parkinson's boxing every Monday. So
Wait,
I train.
people with Parkinson's come and box?
Yeah, I got videos.
Are you kidding me?
No. It's good for hand-eye coordination and balance.
Oh, wow.
No, Angel, I think what he's saying is he teaches them. They don't actually fight. Correct, DJ?
I let a couple of the guys, I put the gear on and let them hit me.
Hit you?
Oh, okay, but they're not fighting each other.
Oh, no, I won't let them.
No.
Oh, that's what I thought you meant.
Like I have a husband and a wife. They've been married for 50 years. They both have Parkinson's. And what's funny is those two are getting along so well that they come every Monday. It's very like it's a religion to them, and then they get along so well. I've done some videos of them. Then the wife's explaining to the husband, look, this is how you punch this is how you're going to move the pads. And I told them, if you don't do it right, you're not getting chicken soup tonight. So it's like,
God.
yeah, I mean, it's good. It's a fun thing to do. Makes them feel happy, and
Yeah.
it's also a good community. All walks of life. We never turn anyone away. Anyone that wants to be a part of it, that's what we do.
Really? That's really something.
Yeah, and I always tell them if there's a problem to give me a call because I'll show up at their door to help them out.
Wow, really nice. That's nice, Mark.
We got to take care of our people. Can't forget where we come from.
I know. What'd you think of RJ tonight?
RJ is an interesting person. I offered him, I did subscribe to his station or
his channel.
His channel, yeah.
Lee,
I'll put him on my platform with my music.
They what?
With the music, that I have on my platform.
Yeah.
I do the music, so I had written as a response that if he's ever interested in doing like where he did some Elvis songs, which is like cover songs. If he ever has anything out like that, I would be more than happy to add him to my
Oh, that's
platform.
nice.
Yeah.
So tomorrow night you should come by and tell him that.
Yeah, I definitely will do so. I mean, you know that I have music, that I've written music.
Yes.
I have original, and then I've done some cover songs.
Wait, this is so funny. This is what I was just gonna tell everybody. Sean, you read my mind. Because when we first started on here, like 2 years ago, Lee Cole used to call this a station. And he used to fight with people and say, don't tell me what to do on my station. My station this and my station that. We would crack up and laugh at him.
Like it was a radio station?
Yeah.
Yes.
TV station.
So that's I want to help everyone out that I ever can, and I think he's a strong-willed person. He doesn't let nobody tell him no, and he can't be who he wants to be, and you can't. That's what the world's about, you got to stand up for what you believe in.
Teresa the baby, thank you so much. Teresa said, this was the best show I've been on live on YouTube. Angel, always so gracious. Marla and Angela, you ladies are always amazing. The entire panel and chat, God bless and good night. Thank you so much to all of you again. Thank you, Teresa the
Have a good
baby.
night, Teresa.
Baruch Hashem.
Thank you.
What a nice guy RJ is. Oh, man.
Yeah, me too, itty bitty. I love to hear about the positive things people here are doing in life. Me too.
Did he sing more songs after I left?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A couple more Elvis
Oh,
songs
God.
and then some country songs.
Oh, okay, cool.
I love that song by George Jones. She stopped loving me today, or she stopped loving him today. I love that song. It was a good night tonight. Really good night.
No, it was Angel.
Yeah. Every time I say, you know what, I'm not doing this anymore.
Angel,
What?
so do you still go down to Florida during the winter and then come back to the island?
I haven't gone in a long time. I have not been back yet. I
Are you
still
still
have
doing nursing?
my Florida license. I refuse to change it back to New York. I still consider myself a Floridian, but I just haven't gone down there because I'm tied with all these animals.
Yeah.
And your beautiful grandchildren and your beautiful children.
Yes, of course, the babies, and now this baby's coming. I'll never be able to go back.
Floridian,
How
huh?
do you, how's little Frankie? Is he excited?
Yeah. Yeah, he's very excited. He's very close with she's very close with them. They, like they call her Nini, and they I open up the door and they run right to her. They do, but I don't know. I feel bad. I would love to go back to Florida, but I just can't leave now.
How long did you live in Florida for?
I was there for 18 months.
Holy wow. Okay.
Would you get paroled?
Yeah, I got paroled. I got
I'm
paroled.
going to bed, guys. It was fun.
Oh, good night, SPK. You sound like you're tired.
Yeah, work in the morning. Thanks, guys. I'll see you
All
later.
right, thank
SPK,
you.
have a good time, buddy. Good night.
Good night.
So Adam, you're still living on the island, right?
Yeah, I'm up in Oyster Bay.
Yeah, you're up that way. Yeah, taking a couple trips up that way. I had to drop a few friends off over there. One of the developments near the not far from the golf. There's a golf course over there, I think.
Black something.
Yeah,
right?
I believe it is.
No, that's Bethpage. I'm thinking. I'm sorry.
It's over there, Bayshore.
Thank you, Jane.
And happy 7K.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, is it still out there? Because they were playing games last night.
I know. I was pissed. Beginning of the night, though, it was at 7K.
Today, so. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, it is.
So now
And
we're
then
taking
tomorrow
care
night,
of
I'll go say hello to MMA a-holes again.
That's right, they're live.
And I'll stop by MMA a-holes and RJ.
He's doing something tonight with MMA. I look at the notification.
I love that. I really do. I love that channel. I don't know who the hell the people are that are fighting, but I love listening to it.
He does a very good job.
Yeah, he does. And that thing is so, when you give a super chat, it's so much fun what they do with it.
Yep, the OBS it reads off. It's OBS it's called Streamlabs, where once the donation comes in, it takes a certain amount of seconds and it'll put it on the screen, and then it'll also it'll talk it out for you. You know what I mean? You can choose your voice. You can choose like an English voice. You know what I mean? So
I
it's
want
really
to try that. Is it possible to get it on here?
You'd have to use OBS, not StreamYard. It's difficult.
Oh, okay.
Very difficult.
Oh, all right. Forget that. Good night, William Brooklyn. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Now, Nikki, he mixes, what is it, OBS?
OBS, Oscar Bravo Sierra.
And he mixes StreamYard with it, correct?
Streamlabs.
Streamlabs, okay.
Streamlabs is what that's like to do. You don't donate through Streamlabs and read it out, read it over the what's it called, and put it up on the screen. He's got a sick setup. I mean, his green screen, all that stuff is probably $500, $600, $700. He's probably put about $1,000 max into it, but that's a lot for a green screen.
It's really nice, though.
Yeah.
It really is nice. His whole setup is really nice. Tony, you should check it out. MMA a-holes tomorrow night. You should check it out. Like
Who,
go
me?
back and look between RJ and them and see the whole setup that he has. And I'm going to give him a super chat. Watch what happens when you give
Yeah,
him.
I'm going tomorrow night. I texted back and forth, chatted in the chat with him.
Oh, you did? Okay, it's
He's a great
fun.
guy.
Really
A
fun.
very good.
He's got
Yeah.
2 channels, by the way. His in the back, I just put the second channel. That's the one he's
Oh,
live on.
okay.
He's live on
Okay.
tonight,
Oh, he's like, where is he live? What?
right now.
He's on right now?
Yep. It's called Let's Laugh at MMA Twitter, UFC 294, UFC 291, UFC London, UFC Nashville,
Oh, yeah,
gaming.
look at him. There he is. I got a sub to this one, too.
This is a smaller channel. He does a bunch of
Yeah,
stuff
this
on
is
his
the
video
smaller
games.
one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you see that green screen? Like, you don't see any bits of like light peeking over his shoulders or anything like that. It
Yeah,
means he's
but
got
the
some
other
detail,
setup
like-
is better than this one.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
in
the
order-
other one's better than that.
He also protects the privacy of his home with all the screens set up the way they are.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
don't know. Yeah, that room
No.
it could look a million ways, but you would never know because of the green screen.
Ooh, I'll be right back. Ugh. It's cold in here.
She's cold and I'm sweating in here.
So it's like 88 right now in Florida at nighttime.
I'm gonna get
Yeah.
midget. I'm gonna show you my dog, man.
The one bad thing with OBS is you can't do like open panels like
Hello,
this.
Midge.
Oh, Doc saw you, right?
Yep,
Beautiful.
yep. That's midget.
Oh,
Make sure nobody doxes your dachshund.
Yeah, man. I wish I had puppies with this guy.
And I don't think it would work out.
Yeah, I know. Because I have the Belgium Shepherd too.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
Like John John Jr. has. But she's very skittish. But Max wants to make love to her every night.
What'd you say? She speaks Yiddish? What?
Yiddish, yeah. She's a Yiddish girl. Skittish. Do you still speak Yiddish?
I only know a few words. I never learned that much.
Which
I know
one?
a lot more German than I know Yiddish.
Well, Yiddish is part German.
Yeah, it's German based with some Slavic and Hebrew words in it.
Yeah, with a kabasi.
Well, I did my Haftorah in Latin, DJ.
Yeah, man, that's what they said. That's what I heard. That's what the guy behind me said. Do you do your morning tefillin?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah,
And
you go like
I
this.
also go gefilte fishing on the weekends.
Yeah. Tefilta tastes good, right?
Very hard to catch though.
I know, man. But there's other things around that you can catch too.
Yeah, the little the carrot slices. You know, DJ, I once had a girl in a discotheque. Believe it, that I was with the Tel Aviv gefilte fishing fleet, and I was telling them about the fights they push. You know, they put up and they swim with the small carrots. And she's going, "Oh, really? Yeah, you wasn't fucking listening." So I had her going with that.
It's like working in a warehouse, man. They don't know where to put their money.
I used to go to something that sounds like warehouse.
Yeah. I got the cat house. Right?
So where's the Belgian Shepherd?
She's sleeping right here.
We don't
If I
bother
call
her.
her, she'll come. She likes to be on camera.
Yeah, beautiful
She's
dog.
good though. She's like 150 pounds. She's good.
How old is the dachshund?
He is 8.
Uh-oh. No problems with the hips yet?
No.
Good.
They still work pretty good. He tests them out every day on Gracie.
Yeah. What does he do with people style?
Yeah. He does it all styles.
Where
He
did
folds.
Angel go?
Oh yeah, he does fecal.
Angel, you here?
I'm here.
Okay,
He does fecal style.
that's good.
I can't wait to go food shopping tomorrow.
Well, thanks for telling us. I'll alert the media.
I have so much food. I have 2 refrigerators.
Well, that's because you got 2 dogs.
Yeah, I got 2 dogs. But remember, I eat kosher, so I have to have 2 refrigerators.
Do you really?
Yeah, man. I keep all the ice cream in the kosher refrigerator. I keep track of it.
Oh, you're funny.
On Yom Kippur, I eat a ham and cheese hero.
Yeah. Oh my God. Hey, man, I cheat too, so don't worry about it.
I've said it before. You probably heard it. The guy that created the universe probably doesn't give a rat's ass what I had for dinner.
Really, man, I don't have dreams about that. Life is good, man. Life is good being both, life is good that you can, my son's happy about that because he gets to celebrate. He gets to celebrate Hanukkah. He gets to celebrate Christmas.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, we don't take
9 days of presents then.
Yeah, man. No, he gets a lifetime of presents. Forget about it. That kid's got everything, man.
How old is he?
Mark is now going to be 15. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's in Gersh Academy now. It's a good place for him because it's private.
Yeah.
So we took him out of that public school. It wasn't working well. What
are his special needs, DJ?
He's at a level 1 with the autism. So he's not he's under, he speaks, he does all that, but it's been a long road, like as far as doctors and medications, what works, what didn't work, why doesn't he get along with people, and so finally we, as he got older, it seems like it subsided with his personality. Like
I've had clients that had autistic kids, and as they got older, they got a lot more successful and a lot more able to work with, to interact with people.
Yeah, that's because they give him their business, so then he takes over, and it becomes even better. Even the pizzeria, when he was born, and my wife had to go back to work, he was with me as a baby. I was running that place, man.
You were a Jewish guy that keeps kosher running the pizzeria?
Hell yeah, man. I was there like this. Listen, if I can make money, I'm going to do what I can do. Just like
Mashkia, $20, you made pizza kosher?
Yeah, why not, man? I bow over it.
Where was the pizzeria?
Astoria, Queens. Oh. Yeah.
Which one?
Sebastiano's.
What'd you do? Put feta cheese on it?
Everything. Where was that? To filter fish.
DJ, where was that?
I used the best cheese you could get. Nobody wanted to pay the price, man. No. Everything. Because my family has owned pizzerias too upstate. And I got into the business, so when I retired from my other job, I wanted to get into pizzeria. So that's
a lot of hours, though, man.
Huh?
A lot of hours.
Yeah, 7 days a week.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Plus, you got to watch out who's stealing from you. It's a tough business.
Well, somebody tried stealing, but I made sure that.
Got religion?
Yeah. That's why I grabbed the spatula and that I grabbed the pizza with, put it in the oven first before I smacked them with it. Yeah. And then one time, this guy came back, man. I said, I'm not paying you for doing nothing for me. You think I'm going to pay you? You come here, you take off, and then you come back and say, my car got stolen? I think you did something with it, man. You came there, you're going to pay me. I said, all right, well, let's go outside and let's pay each other.
Oh, shoot.
I picked him up and threw him through the window, and then that was it, man. That was it. You stole from me, man.
Well, I guess in your business there was no glass ceiling then.
Yeah, well, there was a glass. At least there was a glass window. At least there was a glass window. I never saw that guy again. I put him back over the border where he came from.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man. Sent him where he belonged.
We went from we went from RJ to DJ.
Oh, very good. Who said that?
Like I said, you got to protect your family, man. You know, my interest. You know, it cost me a lot of money to run that place. And I lost a lot of money selling it. Lost a lot of money.
That's a shame.
You lose a lot of your life too with all the hours you put in.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Well, at least my wife stuck by me, you know, through it. She was working. My wife's an attorney too, but
Where's she at?
she works for New York Life. Yeah.
Oh, so she does like estate planning and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and she does the life insurance.
Trust.
Like, she has to make sure all the wordings in law form.
Mm-hmm.
So it gets passed with the states, the policies, and make sure they're also in simple form so that when a client reads it, they know what they're reading.
So she's the in-house counsel.
Yeah, pretty much. She's got a good position. Been there for 23 years now.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So we've done what we had to do. She's still working there. She'll be retiring, and I'll just keep working. I like
Why don't you
work.
retire and have her keep working?
I don't know. I like the money, man. I like making money. I like making my own money. I don't like asking for money.
Yeah, I know.
Let her keep her own. You know, let her. What's hers is hers, and what's mine is mine, and then what's mine is hers. So
Yeah,
forget
I say
it.
usually it's what's yours is hers. What's hers is hers. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I still take care of my parents too if they need anything. You know, forget it. You know,
Hey, great guy, man.
anyone needs anything, I help them out. Anyone. I never turn anyone away, man. Treat people like human beings, not dogs.
See, Amber Alert. Everybody thinks that I got mad at MRE for what he said on his stream. Molly, you want to clear that up?
With who?
What?
I'm sorry. What was that?
Did you fall asleep?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, go ahead. Go to sleep.
I gotta tap out, y'all. I'm getting
All
tired.
right.
I'm
Don't worry
sorry.
about it, Paula.
Or you're just like Conor McGregor. You tap out.
Good night, Marla.
Good night,
Sleep well.
Good night, my friend.
Good night.
Baruch Hashem.
Amber Alert. Everybody thinks that I got mad at MRE for what he said on his stream. No, I did not. It was what he said here on mine. And that was on June, I believe, 14th. So everybody could go back and listen. There was no reason for why he carried on the way that he did. It's one thing, give your opinion. Yeah, I had Elio on, I had Tony on, I had John Minucci on. We had a few people on there, and it wasn't
appropriate
how he acted. That's all. That's my nephew. No matter what, that's my nephew, and he was supposed to be my friend. But whatever.
DJ, you're wearing a kippah.
What?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Good man.
Yeah. So that's what that's about, and everybody thinks that I'm mad at MRE for calling a fight like he saw it. As for Silo, I think everyone is treating him as a Danny Trio and Chicago Muscle because nobody wants fake here. Here's the thing, Amber. I know who Tony is, and I want him here. They don't have to be here. He's not there with them. He's here with me. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Okay.
Somebody.
So he's not there with them. He's here with me. And that's They don't like it. That's just too bad. This is here with me, not
Angel,
them.
it's Angel and Marla's channel. You know what I mean? Angel's channel. You know what I mean? So,
Exactly.
I don't get that part.
Exactly. So, I mean, and that's not what this is all about anyway, Amber. There's a lot going on behind the scenes, and it's really not very nice. That's all I could say. Excuse me.
It's time for tacos and tortillas.
Yeah. What does that even mean? I don't even know.
I thought you threw that guy through the window.
Yeah, man.
Carol, you still with us, right?
Yes, I am. I'm right here.
Tony, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Tony's still here. I see him. He's still smoking a cigar.
I've been smoking that cigar for about 5-6 months.
I know. That's the longest cigar I ever saw last. I like that cigar place over in New Jersey, man. That's a nice place, man. Go over there once in a while where Big Pussy used to go over there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Over by Stilettos. The place, you know.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. You know where that is.
What is that street there? What is that main road it's on?
That's the main strip through Jersey, through Bergen County.
Right. You take it's like how would you compare it to like Northern Boulevard going straight out, but with a little bit.
Yeah.
It's got Park Avenue BMW over there too.
Yeah.
Right down the road from there, right?
Yeah. A friend of mine's brother used to own that BMW over there, but he passed away, so I guess the family sold it out. Because I used to do when I did the car tone for Jimmy Russo, I used to have to go pick up cars down that way.
What is that? 23, I think.
Yeah, 23.
Right.
It's got all those wacko roads, man. Where all the malls are.
Mm-hmm.
You see all the malls on the right and left.
Yeah.
What kind of cigars you
went to the outlets over there?
Every once in a while, I got a friend that goes down towards Jamaica, and because if you go there, you get the Cubans, but you're only allowed to bring.
You get the real ones, yeah.
Yeah, you can only get the bring them back like three boxes. So sometimes they'll hand me a few, and then sometimes I like the Monte Cristos. I like them too.
Have you tried the Monte Cristo Platinums?
I don't know. Is this a joke?
No.
Oh, all right. No, I just want to make sure before I answer that. You might say something.
That's what I'm going to give you, Tony. Let me tell you two guys who are cigar smokers something you may already know. A real relatively inexpensive way of getting good cigars. You go on Cigar International and you go to their MMAO, make me an offer, and you can bid on them. I don't know if you're familiar with that or not.
No.
But you pay a lot less than retail.
Really?
And a lot less than the catalog price.
Yeah.
What is it called?
It's called Make Me an Offer on Cigars International. So you want to get your cigars basically unless you have a contact out of Pennsylvania because the taxes are nothing.
Yeah.
So you're paying half the price you would in New York. But even on that, if you go to the Make Me an Offer and you can bid 3 times in 24 hours if you still want to.
Yeah.
Usually if you do half of MSRP, you're going to get it.
I'll check that out.
You'll save a fortune. It's the only way you buy them now.
Yeah, because I like to have maybe once or twice a month I have a good cigar. It ain't like a big habit, but I end up saving a lot of cigars and I put them in the humidor and then have them if I want a good cup of coffee with a cigar. That's what I do. I've ordered them too through the cigar, that one place.
Cigar.com?
Yes.
There's about 4 different places using the same warehouse on Stillwell in Bethlehem.
Yeah.
And they do, but Cigar International is the only one I've seen that has to make me an offer.
All right.
So you can save a fortune.
I'll check that one out too.
And I'm talking very good brands. I'm not talking shit.
Yeah.
Adam, they sell booze at the military package store or something. Do they also sell cigars there?
I haven't been in a military package store since I got out of the military. I don't remember.
We gotta check that out. You're a vet. She's a vet. Maybe we get a deal on some cigars over there. The booze is dirt cheap.
No, I couldn't get in. I don't know if Jen could, but
Jen can get in. Jen can go.
I used to go up to Turning Stone.
That's a ride.
Go up there, and then you get, because it's the reservation. So
Right.
you get good cigars inside there.
I was there once to watch a boxing match.
Yeah, that's a beautiful place too.
They put a lot of money into that place, man.
Yeah, that's nice. I mean, I like Foxwoods, but if you really want to take a trip, man, upstate, Turning Stone's good.
Turning Stone, you'd have to make into like a vacation.
Angel, you knew somebody who took a trip upstate.
What?
I said, you know somebody who took a trip upstate.
Yeah, sure do. Thank God he's home. Thank God they're both home now.
Oh, John's out?
Yeah.
When did that happen?
A few weeks ago.
Great. Tell him I said hello.
I will.
Should have been out a long time ago.
Of course.
Yeah.
He's doing
Well,
good,
he's
though.
not home. He's in the halfway house.
Mm-hmm.
He's almost home.
Yep, almost.
Was
He's
it been like 8 years or something?
Strong, man.
Yes, he did.
What was it, 8 years, Angel?
Yep, 7.
7?
Got 8 years, yeah. Really is, and I tell you, he went away a boy, he came out a man.
Yep.
Well, I represented him back in 2010, if you remember.
Yes.
And that ridiculous nonsense.
Yes, that's the one that the idiots on here, the rats, call him a rat. Meanwhile, the kid just did 7.
No. He was the only one that got persecuted. Persecuted is the word. Prosecuted.
Yeah, but could you believe that there are people on here like a rat called Gene Barillo who actually comes on the internet and says my nephew ratted on a BB case?
No, as a matter of fact, and I know because I was the attorney on it.
Yes.
They instantly dismissed it against the other kids and just left your nephew to swing. And he didn't go to jail or anything, but if his name would have been Gottlieb instead of Gotti, it would have been dismissed right away.
Exactly.
And that's the truth, folks.
And meanwhile, they said they were calling him a rat. Meanwhile, Gene Barillo ratted, and my nephew went to prison for 7 years.
Didn't Barillo recently come out and say that he lied about that? Or my imagining
Did he
that?
say what?
That he made that up?
I don't remember. I'd like to see where he said it.
I want to say on Short Man. Oh, I always call him Short Man. You do. I think it was there.
He said he made it up.
Let me check real quick. I could just be stoned. 1 second.
Oh my God.
So Angels, when is he out of this halfway house? So he's completely,
Oh, he's got that for a while. Yeah.
He's gotta be there for.
Is that the one up in the Bronx?
I'd rather not say which one he's at.
Okay.
Yeah. Not on here anyway.
What are they gonna do?
You never know. These people on here are vicious.
Are you kidding me? They go up there and they antagonize this poor kid wherever he is.
Yeah.
Just to get him back in. They're son of a bitches is what they are.
Okay, so this is the one in Los Angeles then.
You know, that same week that happened, he had asked me because he was friends with that one guy that was doing all his tattoos, and I was gonna go get a tattoo over there. Then it happened.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the tattoo place.
Yeah, they have another tattoo place over here in Massapequa now.
Maybe I'll go there.
Yeah, right here on where the heck is it? It's in Massapequa on what's that called? Main
Is
Street.
it on Broadway? Or Main
No,
Street?
Main Street. What's it called? Main Street. It's Montauk Highway. What's it called?
Montauk Highway.
Merrick.
All right.
Merrick Road.
Oh, well, then you ain't far from me then,
Yeah.
because I'm right in Oceanside. So
Oh
Merrick,
yeah, that's not far.
no, because Merrick is right before Montauk.
Right.
Because the lawyer that represented us was in Merrick for the house. You know, the real estate lawyer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you, he's such a he's a he like I said, he went in a man, he came out I went in as a kid, he came out a man.
Yeah, he was.
But whatever.
What does he know? About 28, 30 years old? How old is he?
He's gonna be 30.
Wow.
He's the same age as one of my sons.
Yeah, he's gonna be 30. And he's a married man now.
He's married?
Yeah.
When did that happen?
When did that happen? Like 2 years ago, maybe?
I never
In
heard
prison, he got married.
He got married there, yeah. Yeah, he's a married man.
There's another one, Adam. Any other person with those charges, maximum couple of years.
Everybody else got out in 3 and 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
That's ridiculous.
And
Same
boy,
with-
would they have loved if he flipped.
What happened?
I said they probably try to force him to flip too for some reason.
You know what? I don't even know. I never even had that discussion with him. But you know, he's doing well. That's all that matters. You know, like his friend who he was close with died of a drug overdose. So he went to prison, and one kid died and one kid went to prison. And
That might have saved his life.
Thank you. And I told my sister-in-law, do you think that, I'm not going to say her name, do you think that she would, the mother of that boy would switch places with you right now in a heartbeat?
1,000%.
Absolutely.
Makes sense.
Exactly.
God
So-
does things all for a reason.
Yep.
But as far as that goes,
Yep.
but the
Probably
other things I
life.
didn't agree with.
Probably saved his life. So that's all that matters. Amber says, I respect your answer, Angel. God bless you. And I respect that I'm not blocked. Why would I block you? Lohman, Schumacher, and Krumel block me any chance they can get. This is my first time listening for months. Hope all is well. Lohman doesn't have a wrench here. Schumacher has a wrench here, but he doesn't block anyone. And Krumel doesn't come here anymore either. But don't worry. I respect your answer, Angel. Amber Alert. It goes so. It's this. The fight is nothing. Like my nephew's fight, that's nothing. That's like a little drop in the bucket compared to what is really going on here. What's gone on here? So it's
Literally.
much complicated. He got mad at Angela and I for going on FBS's show. That's what it really boils down to. But he didn't, I guess he didn't want to tell us that. He just was mad. I don't know what to say. But whatever, it's not important anymore.
No, it's not.
We still have 100 people here. It's 6 hours and it's 2:30 in the morning. Do you believe it?
And you know what?
Lemon run.
What?
You did a little bit of everything tonight, and you kept everybody's interest.
Yeah, this was so good tonight. This really was. It was good. I'm happy with this one.
No
But
drama.
you had a good show on when you had Cantelmo and her friends on too. That was a very useful show.
Yes, yes, very. I'm gonna email her tomorrow or call her tomorrow because I want to do the an online bullying one.
But there's one question we have to ask:
What?
if she's Cantelmo, can she tell Larry or Curly?
Oh my God!
Listen, I can't help it, but I like the Three Stooges, man.
Yeah, me too.
And I even like W.C. Fields, man.
Oh yeah.
Keep your eye on the ball. Never, what was that? Keep your eye on the ball.
That one I don't remember.
Yeah, where you
Wow,
slow it down.
I haven't seen that, and I don't know how many years. W.C. Fields.
I love W.C. Fields, man.
Wow, I haven't seen that in
If you get a
years.
chance, you got to see the movie International House from the 30s that he was in. It's a riot.
It's funny.
Oh shit, yeah. International House, probably made in the mid 30s.
What about when the dentist?
Oh yeah,
That one's great. Yeah, and the lady's there. He's trying to pull out the tooth, and then the daughter's stamping on the ceiling, and then all the pieces from the ceiling fall into her mouth.
Then the other one was The Bank Dick, was another classic of his.
Yeah. I watched Car 54 too.
Car 54.
Yeah, man, that's
What are
funny
you
too,
both
man.
doing? Wow.
Yeah, man, I love
Joey
that.
Royce
movie.
and what's the guy? Herman Munster.
Yeah, Herman Munster and Grandpa and
That's right. Al Lewis was in that too.
Al Lewis. Yeah,
Joey Royce was in that, I think. Right?
yeah. But there's a lot of boxers in that too.
There were.
We haven't talked about the honeymooners that much.
I like the honeymoon.
Oh, the honeymooners. I love the honeymooners.
I came home and watched the honeymooners. My mother and father got into a fight because my dad didn't cook. So, because I used to work nights with my mother when I was younger, man, and she's like, "What?" She turns on the honeymooners. She goes, "Why is dinner not done? Why is their frozen chicken still in the sink?" My father said, "Here, you want your effing chicken?" He threw it across the house, almost hit my mother's head off. I couldn't help but laugh because I saw this chicken flying across the room.
Oh my God.
He didn't want to be henpecked.
Yeah.
Oh my God. We lost Boston. We lose them one by one. What?
He's got things going on tonight.
Oh, okay.
He texted me.
Oh, okay. Hope everything works out, Boston.
Yeah, honeymooners are good, man. Especially that one where Ralph finds that money. He gets that money on the bus.
Oh yeah.
Yes, that one was great, and the one with the puppy.
Yeah. Oh, you remember the classic one when he was going to play Name That Tune?
Yes. But my favorite one was the puppy. And then he ends up going home with all the dogs in the pound.
Yeah, the other night, Angela, I was trying to ask you, I wrote it through the chat, was you're still taking care of the cats, right?
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, even where I am, I got I started a cat sanctuary. So we got it all built. We built the house for the cats. It's fenced in. They could go in and out all they want. And
That's
there's about
nice.
Yeah, there's 100 cats, man. So they're all fixed, taken care of already. And their ear is clipped,
Yes,
so we know
the ear is clipped. Yeah.
So then all of a sudden I started looking, and then somebody dropped off kittens.
Oh.
And they're small. They're really small. So I got one guy to adopt one. So right now I'm keeping track of them, making sure they don't get killed by the bigger cats. You know? Yeah, that's how people are, though, man. They don't care about animals.
There's a special place in hell for those pieces of garbage.
Yes, it's called Newark.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I remember putting in Newark, man, working in Newark. and we had to put in a warehouse over there when I was probably in my 20s. And they built the warehouse on, actually, it was the FedEx warehouse. They built the FedEx warehouse on top of part of the swampland. So they built the building, right? And all of a sudden, the building started moving with the parking lot. They thought, man, so half the building collapsed over there in Newark, where that swampland is.
Oh, wow.
There's a lot more than buildings in that swampland.
How about Rawway? Rawway had all kinds of toxic stuff going on over there.
Did you read that in the paper that the military islands that the Chinese built out there are starting to sink?
Yep.
The Chinese built some man-made islands that put military bases on out and whatever the hell sea it is, and now they're starting to sink.
And you want to say there's not a God, huh?
No, I don't know about that, but it's a different version of takeout.
What did he say? Is he making? I have to take my cholesterol medication.
I just took my medicine, Angel. I know. Every night.
Yeah, every night.
It sucks getting old.
I'm making
The
coffee.
alternative, Carol.
Every morning I have to take my thyroid medication. Then I take my blood pressure pill. Yeah, and then at night my cholesterol.
Adam, I'm sorry. I didn't hear what you said.
You said it's tough getting old. I said it was better than the alternative.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is true. This is
Oh,
true.
I got my mother's genes. Thank God I don't have my father's.
Yeah, I couldn't fit into my father's jeans. They were too tight.
Oh, God. Everything's a joke.
Hey, I had to be real serious when RJ was there. Come on, I need to unwind. I mean, you got me talking in Latin and religion and stuff, man.
I can't.
If I had to be nicer for another few minutes, a little light would go on.
Oh, my God, Adam.
It's time for me to go make my 7-Eleven run.
Yeah, it's time for me to go to sleep.
Yeah. Everybody have a good night. And I sent you the
Thank you for coming on. It was very nice of you to come on. Very
nice.
nice.
DJ.
Yeah, anything you need, just you know how to get a hold of me too.
Thank you. Yes, thank you, Mark.
Yes.
DJ Shock Hitter.
Yes. Take care, everyone. And
have a good night.
Baruch Hashem.
Shalom.
And also ciao.
Good night.
El
Good night.
All right.
Good night, buddy.
Another nice man. See, we have all nice people on here.
That's what I kept trying to tell you, Angel. Don't let the negativity get to you.
Yeah,
you
you're
got
right.
more positive than
You're
you
right.
do
You're
negative. And please, I keep telling you, sometimes ignore the chat. Because I know you read the chat, but some of them are only coming back and forth with gossip. Just don't pay attention.
I know.
There were quite a few I wanted to delete tonight, but I wouldn't do it because I respect your wishes.
Tonight I deleted so many.
Oh, there were a couple I wanted to, but I said no, I better not.
Isn't there a way you can permanently screen them out, Angel?
If they're saying crap, take them out.
Isn't there a way you can permanently get rid of them and just block them?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
That's the best way to do it.
I know who they are. That's that's the best part of this.
So do I. I noticed right away.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, let me tell you something. Polar seltzer in the bottle. This one is strawberry watermelon. Oh my God, it's so good.
Oh, I gotta try that.
Yeah, it's in the bottle. What?
That's my favorite one, strawberry watermelon.
Oh my God, it's so good.
Did
You
you
know,
ever
you
try
could.
the, what is that one, Jen, that we get? Kiwi, what the hell's the name of it? I only could find one store that had it. What? Kiwi strawberry.
Ooh, kiwi strawberry. I
And
think
it's delicious.
Polar by Polar.
Yeah, it was in a pink can.
Oh, it is? All right, I gotta try that one.
But I didn't see it in New York because it was, what did it say on top? Summer edition.
Yeah, but you could, oh, all right, but you could order it from Amazon. Like I got 2 cases today from Amazon.
Yeah, Jen, look on Amazon for that.
How does the price compare with the supermarket?
Cheaper. It's been on sale on Amazon. The black cherry has been on sale for like $9.
For what, a 6-pack?
24.
Didn't you get the cases one time that you bought like 10 cases or something?
Yeah, I did.
I remember that time.
Yeah, I
You
did.
got some deal on them.
Yeah, they were $9. That's why when Amazon has them at $9, you have to grab them.
But that strawberry kiwi, Jen came out with it. She goes, "You want to try it?" I says, "Yeah," because I like strawberry kiwi. They have them little pouches like for kids.
Yeah.
Juice, well, not the juice box, the ones that are like in the tinfoil kind of thing. And I
Oh,
said,
what,
"Yeah,
the Capri Sun?
yes, those are my favorite."
Kiwi, let's see, strawberry.
Now she's going to have me drinking it, and I'm going to give up the vitamin water.
This thing has
Watch.
artificial sweetener?
Nope.
Oh, good.
Seltzer doesn't have any.
No.
Let's see if they have it in this one. No, they only have strawberry lemonade.
I'm gonna try and go back to that store and get it, and then
Is this
we'll
0
see.
calories, Angel?
No calories.
What is it, Jen? Jen said she found it. Strawberry. Where'd you find it on? Amazon.
Oh, all right. I have it as kiwi strawberry. Let's see. Strawberry kiwi?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. I swear, Amazon is the best thing that's ever been created.
I don't think his workers feel that way.
Oh no, huh?
I don't know.
I don't see it yet. Maybe because I'm tired.
She'll find it and send it to you.
Yeah.
But the strawberry watermelon is out of this world.
Yeah, I love it. I love that one.
Most of the drinks strawberry mixed with are very good. Just one was horrible one time, and I can't even remember what it was. Strawberry mango. Ick.
Oh, really? Was no good?
No, I think it lasted for like 2 months and it was gone.
Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I have, you know what else is good? The orange vanilla.
Oh, Jen, I'll drink anything with vanilla in it.
Yeah, orange vanilla is good. You know how I started out with Polar? I tried the coconut Polar. And that one was pretty good, but then I've got hooked on the black cherry, and I can't give it up. Even my daughter loves it.
Well, the black cherry is unique. It's really good.
Yeah. And seltzer's very good for you.
Why?
But club soda, too much club soda is
water. What happened?
Too much club soda is not, and people get it confused a lot of the times. They think it's the same thing. It's not. What do you got?
What's the difference? The level of carbonation or the amount of sodium, or what is it?
Yeah, which one was the strawberry?
Let's see. Look at
It's
Silo.
strawberry kiwi.
Look at Silo drinking his chocolate martini.
Yeah. And they only had one martini glass left, and look, the princess got it.
That's a nice glass.
Oh yeah, she did get it. You look like you're drinking like a coffee or a cappuccino.
Because the glass is so small in my hand.
Yeah.
Oh, my mistake. Before somebody says I lied, it's bubbly. There was strawberry kiwi.
No, I can't remember the brand. I don't know if they still have that flavor.
She can't find the brand now.
I found the brand. I can't find the flavor.
The flavor's gone.
Yeah.
But I want that orange vanilla.
What brand is that?
The orange vanilla is the Polar. Are we going down Angel Boulevard?
No, I was just click it. Look, Adam, look at my brother John and my son. Look at this.
Where? Oh.
Aw.
Look how young he was.
Yeah, I know what he's saying there. Says, I didn't do it.
Yeah, but shit, it's so cheap. You're at $12.99. Jen's got to get up for $12.99. How much is it a case for it?
From Amazon is I think 902 or something like that.
Yeah, baby, you're gonna go on Amazon now. What are you?
There's my little boy playing baseball. My baby.
You know,
how was his thumb?
Oh, much better. He's back at baseball.
Angel, you know that every one of John's kids, when they were babies, looked exactly alike.
Yeah.
In fact, I saw pictures. I thought it was like Joey on a baby picture. It was like I think it was Frankie.
Yeah, exactly. They all have the same face, all his kids.
That's because you had a poor family. You couldn't afford more faces.
Yeah. One night we should do something on what the government did to my brother John, Adam.
Well, I'm not going to say anything without his permission.
Oh, all right. Well, we could just read from the book.
Well, you can do that.
I did it already.
You should read from the parts where I'm in it.
Okay, Adam, we'll do that.
Nobody can. Nobody can.
Are you in it? I don't even remember.
I've been there several different places. You didn't read the book.
I was in a couple of different spots. I finally found it.
Yeah, no, I read it, but I don't remember right now. I'm tired.
Well, it wasn't that interesting anyway.
It was too.
Well, the book was interesting. I mean, my stuff wasn't that interesting.
I read that book twice, Angel.
I love that book.
Mm-hmm.
I
You
do.
still gotta get it done on audio.
Yeah, I have to. Adam, I have to talk to him and tell him to put that book on audio.
Yeah, well, he doesn't listen to anything I say, so go ahead, talk to him.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna have to tell him he's got to put it on audio.
That's another way of making sales. Why not? The only thing is he doesn't have the time to do that himself.
I know. So
And
you
then
hire
hire-
somebody to do it.
Yeah, but it's going to be expensive.
Is it expensive?
Hell yeah! Because don't forget, you may hear an audio recording that's lasts an hour, but it may take many, many hours between editing and everything else to get that done.
Oh.
And they usually charge that you buy either recorded hour or however they charge it, not by an hour.
Yeah, but doesn't it pays to do it, right? Because people like audio books. I like audio books because I like to listen to stuff when I'm.
It's his decision. I don't know.
No. In other words, when I'm cooking and when I'm cleaning, I like to listen to things.
Yeah, some do, some don't. But I get it. I have no idea what they charge, but it's not cheap to get a professional to do it. And it's a matter if he feels it's worth it or not. I don't know. Only he can answer that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got so many other things going on. I don't know if he,
Yeah, he does. He has so much crap going on. Oh, is this okay. Okay. I think that there's now when it starts dwindling down to 90 people, it's time to go.
Yep.
Oh, Dopper says he's got the San Pellegrino seltzer and the Perrier. Well, you must be rich.
That's Jen's favorite.
Oh, thank you so much for tonight.
When's the next live show?
I'm not sure. We'll see. Maybe Saturday.
Because one thing you may want to think about doing, Angel, is if you can, is
Yeah.
make it a regular schedule. So at the end of every episode, you can say, okay, the next live show will be blah, blah, blah.
I usually go every other day. But look, last night I went and tonight I went. So tomorrow night I will go over to DJ. No, not DJ. PJ and MMA. I like to go visit MMA holes. But most likely Saturday. Maybe Sunday. I don't know yet.
If you're going to do it Sunday, please do it Sunday night.
What? Your show only does it at night?
I only do it at night.
Usually starts at 8:30 Eastern.
This way I make sure I'm home because I have to go to my sister's Saturday. So I'll make sure Sunday.
Maybe Saturday. We'll see, Carol. Don't worry about it. But because when I first started this, Adam, my time slot was 6:30. I don't know if anybody remembers that, but
I do. I remember the first night you thought you were only doing a test. And we all showed up.
Well, the test became 1 million views and 7,000 subs. Think about it. You ever think about it? You got 1 million views and 7,000 people.
Silo, listen
What?
to this one. Silo is an obvious fraud as far as his boxing career. I believe that either he's your best friend's husband or he's your backup plan for when your current husband croaks.
Oh boy, can't they get any more original than that?
You just have to laugh at these people. If you get mad at them, they just keep coming and coming and coming. You just have to laugh at them. They're what's the word I'm looking for? Morons.
They have nothing between their ears. That's
Yeah.
why.
Well, Adam, here's what's going to happen. God forbid, me and Angel and you're going to have to take Jen upon. Is that a better answer than usual?
I don't take anybody apart anymore. I spent a lot of years being a nasty prick. I don't want to do it anymore.
Yeah, right?
No, because I'm not getting paid for it anymore.
Oh, God.
Adam, you sound like the attorney I used to work for. Oh, my God.
Who'd you used to work for?
John J. Monteleone.
No, him I didn't know.
Okay, well.
I'm assuming you're still in New York, right?
That not now. I'm up in PA now, but John was at 32 Court Street, and right next to him, on the 17th floor, right next to him was Alan Dershowitz' office.
Oh, Dershowitz.
Yep. I knew a lot of lawyers from down Brooklyn.
Wow.
And a lot of judges.
Wow, I didn't know that Dershowitz was on Court Street.
Yep, he was on the 17th floor. John was in 1702, the suite, and Dershowitz was 1703.
Wow, I didn't know that Dershowitz was from over there.
Yeah, that's when he first started. Yep.
You're saying Court Street?
Yes, 32
Yeah, well, what are the two buildings? What is 16 Court? There's 26 Court. Those are well known for that.
Right, and John and Dershowitz were in 32 Court Street.
Yeah, I wonder how come they call it Court Street.
I don't know.
Adam.
I really don't know. And I'm from Brooklyn, and I lived on Court Street, so I don't know.
Adam, Carol was friends with Bobby Borriello.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was closer to his brother Stevie. Believe it or not, because Stevie, he was a joke. He was a joke. But I knew them all because of the area and because of the candy store that my parents had. Everybody used to come in there. So that's how I
You
knew
remember
them
the
all.
restaurant over there, Queens?
Yes, Queen's Restaurant. I used to love their clams. I used to go in there all
Delicious.
the time.
I used to go there and eat all the time.
Mm-hmm. And now when I do go down there, I go to Marco Polo.
I've never been there.
That's a great restaurant. That's a great one. Sam's is still there. Have you ever heard of that one?
I've never heard it. The only
Oh,
one that they ever took us to was that Queens, whatever.
okay. Sam's restaurant is like down in a basement type thing. But when you go in there, that's been there for years and it's still open. There's pictures of James Gandolfini, all of these actors and stuff in there that went in there and
Wow.
used to go and hang out in there and eat. And then across from my father's store on Court and DeGraw was a place called Angelo's. That was another good one at one time. Now it's closed.
Wow.
Angel, did you know they closed Scotto's too?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, the son, that Michael, because that's my family's funeral parlor. He waited, and when Buddy turned it over to him, because Buddy passed a few years ago,
Yeah.
he turned around and he sold the building.
Oh, wow.
And I said, they're turning it into apartments. They did the same thing with Recuglia's on Court and Sackett. And I'm like, who the heck would want to live there in either one of those buildings if they only knew how many bodies came in and out of there?
Oh my God.
Maybe they want quiet neighbors.
Racuglia, isn't that where Bobby was laid out?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes. Because I know Vinny very well too, the one that owned it.
yeah.
In fact, he's in Staten Island now. And yeah, that was another one. The only one that's left down there is Guido's on Clinton Street. And he passed away, but I think his family took it over. And the other one up near towards Atlantic Avenue, Cobble Hill. That's those are the only two that are left down there.
Wow.
I remember when Cusimano's and Russo's was there were a lot of them, but no more.
Oh wow.
What, these funeral homes?
Yeah.
I guess they were dying out.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
There's always a restaurant or a bar next to a funeral home.
Well,
yes.
that's where they get their meat from.
Within the vicinity.
Oh yeah. They used to be, not anymore. They got rid of all the bars on Court Street. I think the only one still standing is all the way down towards the end of Court Street, that Handley's, some Irish bar. That's the only one that's still standing. They got rid of the one on Court in First Place. They got rid of the one on Court in Atlantic. There were a bunch on Columbia Street. They're all gone. Then there was one on Court in Fourth Place down by where I lived. That's gone. They're all gone. I don't know what, I guess because everybody left the neighborhood.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe COVID screwed them up too.
No, it was way before that they closed. I think it's just that because where I lived, it was basically Italian. And everybody was very close-knit. And then people just started moving out of the area. Once the guys started disappearing, that's when they all started moving.
Wow.
Oh, you have the difference now that they all break out the calculators with the tips and with this and with that. Back in the day, the guys took care of everybody the right way.
Yeah, let me tell you something. People get mad at me when I say, people can judge them the way they want by what they read in the papers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But people that I knew, you never saw that side of them. They never showed you that side.
Mm-hmm.
And it was more or less they protected everybody, especially women. Especially women. I could go home after hanging out with my friends at 2, 3 in the morning, and I knew nothing was going to happen to me because they were always around somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, and that was one of the reasons I left Brooklyn, because I told my husband, I says, listen, we got to get the kids out of the neighborhood, we got to move. And that's why we decided to move up here, because I said to him, I said, it's not the same anymore. It's crazy, because that's when all the crimes started coming in
Yeah.
and everything else. And I said, no, and the different nationalities and stuff. And I was like, no, we're out of here. And that's what we did.
So how do you like Pennsylvania?
When I first moved up here, I hated it because I was used to the city and going wherever I wanted, and I could either walk or take transportation. But then after about 3 years, I finally adjusted. Now, this place where I'm at, and Angel, I don't know when the last time you were up here, it's like the city anyway. They
They
just,
a lot of
yeah,
things.
they just keep building and building and building.
Well, that's like that famous deli. Isn't it a different name now? Do you go to the Italian deli?
What do you mean, Master
Yes.
That's not, I think that's still on Court Street.
No, I'm talking up by you in
Oh,
PA. Oh,
a
wait.
deli up here by me. I don't go to any of the delis around here. The only place I go to
Weren't
to
there
get,
two guys from Brooklyn who
oh,
took over?
yes, there were. Fratelli's was here, but
Right.
then they sold to Brooklyn guys. They're up here.
How is that now?
That's good.
Okay.
They're good. They
Play
carried
Paisano.
on. Yeah, they carried on the way Fratelli's did.
And there was that other little like deli that made heroes and a real good deli. Remember I asked you Pat and Joe's or something like that? They had one in Queens and then they had one up in when was that? Strasbourg? What happened now?
Oh,
Look
that
at
I
this.
think closed.
PD Paisano's comment.
They went out of business, right?
Yeah. I think COVID did the pandemic did them in.
So it's probably cheaper to live in Pennsylvania than New York, right?
Yes and no. Yes, and certain things are cheaper, other things are more expensive. I mean, the supermarkets, forget about it.
I know.
And even the meat market down by me, I was down there the other day, and my husband, he wanted a single rack of lamb, right? You know, the little lamb ribs. So I went down and I said, give me a rack of the lamb ribs. It was only 8 ribs, right? And you know there's no meat on those.
No, one bite.
You know it, Tony.
One bite, it's over. And then my favorite.
I went to the register. $55. I almost keeled over. I said, for that? Are you kidding me? And the butcher says to me, the price went down. I said, the price went down. I says, I should have sent him to Jersey to the Greek store or down to Astoria. He could have gotten it cheaper.
Could have bought your own sheep.
Yeah.
Got wool twice. Got a sweater twice a year too.
Yeah, I couldn't believe the prices. And I'm like, every time I go to the store, they keep raising the prices.
Wow.
Wow.
The only thing that's cheap up here, Angel, I'll tell you the truth. Coffee, eggs have come down a lot.
What about your utilities? Are probably cheaper, aren't they?
Yeah, I just got my electric bill, and we've had a couple of hot weeks and stuff. and it was only 80 something dollars. I almost keeled over.
Wow.
Yeah. The electric is cheap. I have natural gas heat, so that's cheap.
I think you got less of a sales tax and less of an income tax too in Pennsylvania.
Sales tax is 6%.
So that's less than here.
Yep. Income tax is hardly anything here. The federal is what kills us.
Well,
and New York, because my husband works in New York. So
Oh.
we have to pay New York and Pennsylvania. And now New York is raising the tolls again 6%.
But I think can't you write the New York stuff off against Pennsylvania or vice versa or no?
I don't know. The accountant handles all that. But I know that they're raising the tolls as of August 6th, 6% more. If you have Easy Pass. If you don't, it's 10% more. And they're coming up with the congestion pricing, which is going to be a headache for my husband.
Now, I'll give you another one. I went to this Houston's tonight, right? Do you know they don't accept cash any longer? Zero cash allowed.
I'm surprised because that's not in their interest.
They tell you as soon as you call to make the reservation, you know we do not accept cash no longer. It's only credit card only.
Is this a franchise or something?
It is, but there's not many of them that I know of.
I don't know.
Must be the rules of the franchisor or something, because regular restaurants like cash. They don't get much anymore.
Oh, there's a place right over the bridge in Montague called Candy's Pizza. We ordered pizza there. We called up and ordered pizza. My husband went to pick it up. And the guy told him, I was laughing because he's from the old country. Told my husband, cash only. And my husband looked at me, he said, cash only. He goes, yes, that's all I take. But he's smart. He's got an old-fashioned register. He doesn't have anything modern. But he's got the best food.
Now, if he doesn't have anything modern, I wouldn't want to go to the bathroom there.
I'm talking like he doesn't have like these new cash registers, or he doesn't even have a cell phone. He's got an old-fashioned register and an old-fashioned landline. But his food is good and he makes a mint.
I'm sure he declares every last cent.
Yeah, right.
Well, there's only every last cent is a penny.
Oh, it's a joke up here. Oh, you know what I want to tell you, Angel?
What?
Andrew from the Demic. He opens up on Broad Street another smaller restaurant, like with pizza and sandwiches and stuff, hot sandwiches and stuff, for his son. And he's been in there working with his son. So the food is good. And I think she fell asleep again.
Oh, Angel?
Yep.
How do you fall asleep in your own show?
Because I only got 3 hours sleep last night.
That's plenty for you.
Yeah, forget it. I was exhausted all day today.
That's not good for your health, kid. You're not sleeping
I'm
enough.
sorry, Carol. I didn't hear what you said. I was falling asleep again.
I said Andrew from the Demic opens up a pizza place on Broad Street with his son. And they're selling hot sandwiches and pizza and stuff.
Really?
And it's really good. It's really good.
Okie dokies.
All right, guys.
Okay, Angela. Hey, Angel, we're going to let you go.
Yeah, I am full of sleep. And we are still 97 people and almost 7 hours. I'm so tired, guys.
I'm exhausted today.
Yeah.
Go
Thank
get
you.
some sleep.
Thank you. 1,000,000 thank yous. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Anytime, sweetie.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I can't wait to close my eyes. You have no idea.
All right, I'm kicking myself. Good night.
Good night, everyone. Good night.